Coverage of the inaugural year. I'm Corinne Shalvoy.
I'm Shelby Farrell.
We are so excited to see how this whole thing is about to play out. We have finishers coming in not too long. We will catch you up on everything that has transpired over the last couple days, and there is also much more to come. Mountain Outpost's coverage of the inaugural 2025 Mammoth 200 presented by Kraft. Shelby, it has been awesome. So many things going on, so many storylines. I don't know, where should we start? We're going to recap a little bit, and then as soon as we get eyes on our lead runner, Jimmy Elum, still holding on to the lead. We are expecting to have him coming into the finish within the next 30 minutes or so, and we also have a follow cam out there, so we are going to be able to give you visuals of him at the very end of this 214-mile journey.
I'm so excited to see how Jimmy's doing. He's looked so strong throughout the race. Every aid station we saw him at, he was eating. We do know he took a few 10-minute naps. I think that probably paid off. And Jimmy's about to cash in. This is the first 200-miler
in the U.S.
to award prize money to podium finishers. So he's about to take home $5,000.
5,000 bones. And yeah, the second place runners on the men's and women's side will each earn $3,000 and $2,000 for third place, rounding out that podium. We've had some exciting things happen. Rachel Entrekin still sitting in second overall and first female. She is charging hard as well, still moving at the end of 200 miles worth of moving through the beautiful Eastern Sierra. We have been bringing you incredible drone shots, incredible follow cams, incredible just vistas that you could have screenshotted at any point in time to save as wallpaper on your phone because they are so stunning. Was there like a favorite section or a favorite visual from the last couple days for you, Shelby? What struck you?
It's so hard to say. I mean, day one, we were tripping out over the lakes. Convict Lake, they're just, they're running around this pristine blue lake. And then we saw them in kind of this more barren, high desert land with this really nice kind of cruisy downhill that made me want to go run it.
Yeah.
We should get a Strava segment on that downhill.
Looked super fun. That looked like a great downhill.
And then June Mountain. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
More lakes with June Lake and June Mountain in the background. So I don't know. It's hard to say what my favorite section we've seen from the drone shots is thus far because they've all been beautiful and the runners have been awarded with perfect weather.
Yeah. Great weather. Maybe a few just very brief sprinkles yesterday. Otherwise, basically no precipitation. We did hear from some crew members that overnight on that first night it was quite cold, down into the 30s. And, if you're up high, if you're at 10, 11,000 feet, 10,000-ish feet, because the average elevation of the Mammoth 200 is 8,100, I believe. And low point is 6,000 or 6,500. So, if you're up higher, could be windy, and that wind chill could also factor in. But for all intents and purposes, pretty good weather.
Very mellow. I mean, we did hear people say they were getting hot. We saw ice bandanas coming out. It's sunny and it's exposed, but as far as weather goes for a 214-mile race, I'd say it's been perfect.
They kind of hit the lottery. I would totally agree. We've also had Adair Ramirez move into second place on the men's side. So he was floating around. I mean, I don't even know where he was really early on, way back. But then all of a sudden, not unlike Cocodona, we were like, and there is Adair. He's sitting in third place. Looked like he was moving super strong, and he has now passed Max Jolliffe. So we have him in second on the men's side currently, with Max still sitting in third.
Yeah, Adair's been super cool to watch because you can just tell he's running a smart race.
Yeah.
He, like Corinne said, we saw him moving up the field. We saw his face covered through all of the race. He's utilizing tubes, or what you might know as a buff, to have his mouth covered, have sun protection. We saw his crew doing a really good job cleaning out the rocks in his shoes. So he's doing all of the teeny little things that add up to have a successful race.
Yeah. Yeah, he is, I would say, just thriving at these 200 miles races right now and kind of showing you how it's done. We've seen his family out there supporting him. Just this general vibe of like love and positivity, really, really like you can just tell he is so happy to be doing what he's doing. And, that really comes through even when we don't have any audio, just in the visuals. He was smashing some food yesterday and I don't know. I mean, we've seen some cool things. We saw Jimmy Elum put a full thing of ramen into a soft flask and we're going to have to find out how that all went down. Was he able to actually consume it through a straw?
There's a lot of runners that I think are going to need to purchase new flasks after this race. We heard Rachel Entrekin was putting mashed potatoes in her flask. And
we saw Tara I saw what appeared to be Coke for sure in a soft flask. Yeah. Mashed potatoes in the flask.
I can't say I haven't done it. I was putting broth in a flask during Cocodona, and that flask had to get thrown out after the race. It was foul.
Does it depend on how long it sits after the race? Like if you have a really on point crew member, maybe they're rinsing stuff out immediately, but probably not.
It's
We're
tricky,
just going to be
because
real.
You need access to like a sink, and we can talk about the shape of this race. It's a loop, which is phenomenal, and therefore it has made it probably. We'll I'm sure talk to some crews at some point, but we're assuming that it's been relatively easy. It's never easy to crew, but easy to crew.
For a 200 miler,
where you
especially.
can have one central point here in Mammoth Village, which is where we're sitting, and web out to 19 different aid stations?
Oh, yeah, 18 plus, but 21 if you include those water stop onlys, which is the most aid stations in a 200 miler here in the U.S. that we are aware of. So really, I think the intention from Hillary and Tim was to make it something that if individuals wanted to do only on drop bags, it would be very feasible to do so. I think there's like a 19-mile stretch between one of the sections, but in that there was also a water stop. So I don't think they're going more than like 15 miles at max at any given time without having aid.
Yeah, and Corinne mentioned Hillary and Tim. We are, of course, talking about Tim Tollefson and Hillary Yang, who are the race directors for this event. This was a labor of love to showcase the beauty of the Eastern Sierra and give runners an adventure of a lifetime with the community and quality we know from Trailfest, which happened last weekend.
Yeah.
And I think community is such a key word there.
Totally. You have some info about Trailfest, too, that we found out. We were going to, just share how in a very short amount of time, I think this was the 4th year that Trailfest happened. And in a short 4 years, Tim has really created something incredible. And I know that was his intention going in of like bringing some of those UTMB week-long festival type vibes to the Eastern Sierra, and I think he has been extremely successful in doing so. Like we got some stats that you can share that really show just what the impact has been, not only to the overall sport but to the community.
Yeah. They're rough stats, but I can tell you that the Mammoth Trailfest 50K is the biggest trail 50K in the country since COVID. So that's huge. And I was at Mammoth Trailfest the inaugural year in 2022. And I mean, I don't know anybody who can pull off an inaugural event like Tim Tollefson, and now with the help of Hillary Yang too. So
oh man, we're going to keep talking about this, but we have race leader Jimmy Elum. He is still in that awesome gait. He can probably at this point taste the finish line, and we also have audio, so we are going to pull that in and let you guys hear what is going on out there in the final miles of this event. This is your race leader, Jimmy Elum.
It's his first foray at this distance, so Jimmy is pro at the 100-miler, and we are now watching him take all of that experience and smash his first 200-plus mile race.
So cool to see. We also learned about Jimmy. He does not repeat races. He goes at them with the intention of doing them one time and one time only, and whatever the effort and the result is on that day is what it is. And this is, I would say, a successful attempt at a brand new race, brand new distance for Jimmy Elum. Really, I mean, he's an incredible runner. He has wins at so many of the classic 100-milers, some of the burly, Hard Rock Qualifier mountainous events such as High Lonesome and the Bear, and current record holder at Cascade Crest 100, taking down a decade-plus old course record. So he has got the speed, and he has now translated that into an event that is twice as long as anything he has ever done before, which has been absolutely incredible to witness. We know he took a couple of 10-minute naps. At least that was our intel yesterday, even about 30 hours into the race. So it'll be interesting to hear if he did any more sleeping. If he did, he didn't slow down in between, because he has maintained a very similar lead, or a pace against Rachel Entrekin, who's been charging hard as well. They have stayed about the same distance apart over the last, I would say, 12 hours.
Yeah, that's been blowing my mind, honestly. It's just how steady and consistent both Jimmy and Rachel have been running to maintain this same spacing. He knows that she's after him. She made that very clear. She was not shy about telling Jimmy, watch out, buddy, I'm coming for you. So he knew that he'd have to light a little fire under his booty, and he sure is.
Yeah, it's just insane how good he looks right now at this point in the race. He's literally been running for 45 hours. He is going to be setting an extremely stout standard on this course. Many other 200-plus mile races, we see winners. Granted, they may be a bit longer, but we see, winners coming in around 50 to 60 hours. This is a really, really solid time, and rest assured this is going to be something that others are really going to be striving for in future editions of this race. But Jimmy is he's laying down a really, really amazing time.
And his partner's been out there supporting him.
Anna Fisher,
yeah,
professional runner for the North Face.
Yeah, it was cool to see them take off. I forget what section we were watching them in, but you could see her just really pull him nicely.
Yeah.
She got a little bit ahead. You could see her slow down from the drone footage. She'd catch up, and she was, just keeping him chugging right along. I also want to shout out my friend Morgan Toohey's girlfriend, who whipped up some special mashed potatoes for Jimmy yesterday. So that was cool. I mean, we were talking about the community before we pulled in Jimmy's stream, and the Mammoth locals are showing up hard. These runners are supported by people who love these trails and are just really, I think, seems like happy to share their beautiful backyard with these 130-ish runners that towed the line. I don't have the exact number. 131 were registered.
Yeah, we're not sure how many started.
Yeah, but they are getting a tour of Mammoth.
And you guys are exactly right in the chat. This is a 200, but it is 214 miles. Here in ultra running, we like to add a few extra bonus miles, sometimes an extra half marathon to the actual event. Some of these hundreds are 106, 110, 112 miles. So this is a 200-mile race that is 214 to be exact, and has about 30,000 feet of climbing in it. They have basically circumnavigated a gigantic crater in the Eastern Sierra. They have been in and out of a lot of really diverse, unique terrain, as we mentioned, around tons of beautiful lakes that really just have this, these remnants of volcanoes just carved right out of them. And it's made for incredible views and incredible inspiration, I would say, as you're running through it. I've seen, we've seen a ton of photographs coming out, and I've seen some content from some folks I know that were following runners that I work with, and just the pictures are amazing. So I'm so excited that we were able to bring you a live stream this first year and kind of showcase this part of the country.
Yeah, it's a 760,000 year old caldera. So talk about some land before time.
Yeah.
With golden fall foliage. Again, just like the time of year has been perfect. Dense pine forests, abandoned mines. They're getting to see it all. Volcanic rock fields. I mean, if you go back to Rachel Entrekin's Instagram, she was out here scouting the course for a while and collected quite a few rocks because, there's just layers of them.
Yeah, there's some very cool souvenirs out there along the way. To fill everyone in that's joining us this morning, again, we're following race leader Jimmy Elum. He is getting fairly close, maybe just a mile and a half or so out from his finish right now, maybe even a bit closer. He is making his way back to Mammoth Lakes Village. Rachel Entrekin is following him. She is a few miles back, but not too many. Jimmy and Rachel really have separated themselves from the rest of the field. Behind them, Adair Ramirez is sitting in third overall, second male. Max Jolliffe still sitting in, not still, but is in your third place position currently on the men's side and fourth overall. And then another female, Amber Wable, who ran a very steady race, was able to move up due to a number of women in the field dropping out after that first night. Amber is incredible. She's done the Western States Hard Rock Double just this year. She is a mom. Shout out to all the moms out there, and we've seen her kiddos out. She is right now squarely and pretty, it seems pretty set that she will take that second place position on the women's side, unless something changes dramatically. Behind those runners, we've got Xander Chase, Roman Track, Mr. Kevin Goldberg himself, Matt Smith, Jeff Pelletier, also amazing athlete, and then Callie Smith right now sitting in third female position.
We did see some shakeup in the women's field from day one to day two. I had a very sad morning. I thought it was going to be like Christmas morning and waking up and seeing everybody just crushing it because I've been rooting for everyone. I haven't been able to pick a favorite this entire time. However, we did see Tara Dower and Chrissy Harkleroad. I said her name right.
Yes.
Pat on the back.
Yes, finally, we get it right.
And Parley Hannon drop overnight on day one. We were able to have Christy and Parley come into the studio for an interview, so you can pop back onto some old streams and try to catch those interviews. They both had truly inspiring stories. Anybody who toes the line at a 200 plus mile event is a hero in my books. You are
completely
saying,
agree.
Yeah, you're saying, hey, I believe in myself. And it doesn't always play out the way you want it to, but just putting yourself out there like that, it takes balls.
It does. It takes some serious courage to toe the line at one of these events, let alone to complete the route. Everyone commenting about how well Jimmy is moving. We completely agree. Really making it look pretty easy. We have no idea what kind of sleep deprivation, physical pain, emotional drainage is happening. But, Jimmy has run so strong this entire race.
At this point in a race, a runner who hasn't slept likely would be, falling asleep while walking, starting to hallucinate. As we're watching him, you're seeing his headlamp just like light up rocks and logs, and that looks pretty trippy when you're sleep deprived. You start to see tents and other people on the trail, and it can be kind of freaky, honestly. So I am very much looking forward to hearing from these sleep-deprived runners at some point over the next 24 hours, you know, what was truly going through their head, because we can only speculate from here, but he is moving.
So Jimmy Elum currently resides in Wanship, Utah. I believe that's near Salt Lake City. He has been there for a little bit, but we did hear, and we have a full, kind of long form pre-race interview with him as well that you can go back and check out. I think we showed that multiple times during the coverage, but might also at some point be standing alone on the Mountain Outpost YouTube channel. Yeah, Jimmy Elum is, he's been in this sport for many, many years. Like I said, he is the current record holder of the Cascade Crest 100, setting that record in 2025. Was it this year?
It was this year, July 18th, with a time of 17 hours and 8 minutes, which is incredible for a 100-miler. I don't have his 100-mile split on the Mammoth, but it was definitely sub 24.
I do.
You do?
Thanks to Mr. Dom Grossman, and Katie Asmuth passed along some very cool stats that I can pull up. This is super interesting. So, yes, Jimmy Elum hit 100 miles in this race at 17:50.
What?
So let's just say that he ran Cascade Crest in what time?
17:08.
17:08. And so he said, okay, well, I don't know, just, 40 minutes faster, 50, than that, or 40 minutes slower than that, and then add another 100 miles to the end of it. Here you're seeing our finish line crew getting ready, race directors Hillary Yang and Tim Tollefson out there getting ready to welcome in Jimmy Elum, some of our content folks as well. But that is absolutely nuts. He ran the first 100 of Mammoth in 17:50. At 36 hours in, he was at 180 miles. So first 12 hours covered 70 miles, and then the 24-hour mark, he was at almost 130 miles, so he was at 128.5. Thank you, Dom Grossman. He is the stand-in currently for Aid Station Fireball. We appreciate all of these stats. Just kidding, but that, just to compare that, let's just throw out there that Rachel Entrecan hit 100 miles at 18:32,
which is also just
it's
wild.
so that, and then you have another 114 miles to go after that. And we started to see this at Cocodona as well. I believe they ran that first 100 miles in 18 something, and there's a lot of climbing. So totally, different course, and you can't compare one to another. But that being said, athletes are coming into these events thinking, forget about like sub 24 for the first 100 miles. I'm going to run way faster than that and really optimize the freshness of my legs. Now, there was some slowing. So at one point we were anticipating Jimmy Elum would maybe be finishing a couple hours ahead of projected times for this event. He's going to be real close to kind of what they estimated and what they thought would and could be run out there, which is, again, a testament to race directors, Tim Tollefson and Hillary Yang really nailing kind of projected times and knowing the sport really well. So there was some slowing over that second 100 miles, but 17:50 for the first 100 miles.
Unreal. And to kind of paint a picture of what Tim and Hillary had to do to make those predictions, countless hours on spreadsheets, calculating splits, playing with, like Hillary was saying, let's throw 30 minutes here, let's take away 30 minutes here, and just, knowing the sport, knowing the course. It is honestly so impressive to me that they were able to predict the time of these finishers almost to a T. It's
really, really impressive. We're getting some real-time intel as well from Mr. Kevin Goldberg that he has not slept yet, and he is saying, serious question to everyone, can I complete this event without sleeping? Yeah, I don't know if Kevin's ever attempted that before in a 200. This could be the first time he's trying to go without sleep, which would be a really interesting experiment for him. And he said he hit 100 miles at 25:03. So
nice work, Kevin.
You know, we're talking about if we could go back and reflect and see, you know, is there anyone who very, very evenly split this race between the first 100 and the second 100? That would be really cool to see.
And about 10 minutes ago, Kevin was at route mile 169.1. So just in case you're wondering who Kevin is, where Kevin is, Kevin Goldberg is a legend in the sport. He has a podcast, Distance to Empty, which focuses on the 200-mile epic. And yeah, if anybody can talk about a 200, it's Kevin Goldberg, who is currently in our YouTube chat. He has been there the entire race. We like to keep him company.
There was a very, very meta moment where we were following him on the drone cam while he was literally texting into the chat, and we could tell that he was on his phone. It was pretty bonkers. Pretty nuts.
Thankfully, this course isn't too technical, so you can kind of get away with that without falling on your face.
Sections.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. Technicality is such an interesting topic. Everyone has their own perspective on it.
Well, and there was a lot of sand and what we know as California kitty litter. Oh my gosh, here we
This is
go.
it. The finish. He is here.
We're in the
Everyone,
village.
Jimmy Elum, your race leader, race winner of the inaugural Mammoth 200. He is literally entering the village. He has made it happen. Going to take those last couple steps and soak it all in, Jimmy Elum, what you have just done. 45 hours and 15 minutes.
Those stairs are evil right now.
He's navigating them really well.
He truly is. Oh, wow. What a different
Everyone joining us. This is Jimmy Elum.
Much different scene than it was at 8 a.m. when he started on Friday. But I hear the crowd.
Let's give him some love in the chat.
Give us some rocket emojis for Jimmy.
And here we go. We got the tape. Woohoo! Trail fans everywhere. Jimmy Elum. Masterclass at the Mammoth 200.
Man, so many moments I didn't think of. That was awesome.
This is going to be a tough course record to beat in future years, no doubt.
First buckle.
Awesome.
Could stand
really
for a long
special.
time. Who knows?
Yeah.
Everyone's
inaugural
leveling
year.
the sport up every time they toe the line.
Coming from spending many years in Atlanta. So thanks for everything. I'll make sure to spread the word.
We kept it on the coast.
Yeah?
Well, right. He's ahead of schedule.
Ah.
Like,
Not the only one. Rachel, too. She kept me on my toes.
How was that sort of like knowing she's right there? Like you have a lot
She
of.
was so intimidating. Yeah. But I was also like, I mean, hard to not root for her, too. Like, she's an amazing athlete as well. But, yeah, it made it a race. Hopefully made it interesting for a lot of people.
Oh yeah. You'll have to go back and look on the live stream. It's like hilarious. She's like, Jimmy, I'm coming. She comes to the aid station.
Get this thing off.
Yeah.
4.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, what? No,
Oh,
you're good.
yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
You want to turn this off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry for blinding everyone. Time to go to bed.
Time to go to bed.
Really? I don't even know what time did I run. I never had the time on my watch.
Wow.
Okay, so, dude, masochistic going back up Mammoth again. after you're so depleted.
Yeah.
Like my
It didn't
body
get
was
better the second round?
shutting down. It was not better. Yeah, I was like, ask John. I was just like crawling.
Yeah.
Like my body didn't want to get to the summit.
Yeah, buddy.
Thanks.
Dude.
Boy, man. Woo! That was hard. That was so hard.
Double your distance.
Yeah, double report. Yeah. Perfect. Can I do my hair first?
We just heard Jimmy Elum describe it as masochistic to have to go back up to the top of Mammoth Mountain at the end of this race. He said he was just crawling.
And then Tim Thompson, the veterinary for this event, came and gave him a hug and a little pat on the back.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
He said he did not have the time on his watch the entire time. He did not know what he ran.
We had a lot of questions in the chat about that. Are people how are people using
What was your favorite part?
data from their watch?
Favorite part of the course. Oh, man, I think as far as most beautiful part goes, the Crater Mountain, seeing that area and like as the sun is rising.
Yeah, you got that
Really,
for sunrise.
Yeah.
Sick.
It's not the most fun to run necessarily, but it's beautiful.
Yeah. Nice. Right here.
Yeah.
Give me 1 second. What was like a particular low moment on course?
Oh my god. Sorry, low moments. Oh, I mean, it's just, yeah, so actually it was the aid station, the Crater Mountain aid station, and I came in just not being able to have any like proper like sport nutrition anymore.
Were you
and,
having issues?
yeah, lots of issues, but and like under cold too, and you just start to lose it in the head, like you kind of go a little crazy. You saw me there, you're probably thinking like right now. But it's also wild how you just like down a bowl of ramen, and like 10 minutes later, you're back at it. You're back.
Never seen a man eat a bowl. Right here.
I love me some ramen.
Sick.
I love me some ramen.
Dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Go put you in a chair that's a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah.
Jimmy mentioning his favorite part of the course was the Crater Mountain area, but also the lowest point was the Crater Mountain aid station.
Yeah.
We're here thanking the rest of his crew.
Jimmy. Good job.
Oh.
Oh, I think that's his parents.
Awesome.
Team Jimmy, Team Jimmy.
Good work out there.
It says Jimmy.
Got half here.
Oh, my shirt!
Team Jimmy.
Sorry it took way longer.
You guys are waiting.
Looks like they're
Yeah, we don't
recycling
trust.
some shirts they made from
Run
Run
Rabbit.
Run.
I can tell you run out of steam before we finish this.
It was just like, the dizziness I would get, but the whole yeah. No, it wasn't that.
You look down.
Yeah, there was like barely brief.
Hallucinations?
Oh, I don't know. Yeah, a little bit of fun. I had time of my life.
Yeah.
Did you like your
Okay, people calling for beers in the chat. We're gonna go champagne instead.
Bottle poppin'.
So classy. The bubbles. He's like, I'm not sure. Can I keep all that in my mouth?
Cameras on me. Get it down.
Nice job.
Amazing. Like 2,000 people here.
You could have waited till 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Jim, did you put that on social media?
I forgot.
This is your winner of the first year of the Mammoth 200, Jimmy Elum.
Damn race directors. They always want to come back every year. Man.
Damn race directors, come back. He's like, I don't come back. I don't repeat things.
Oh,
199.
I never looked at Mammoth or time.
This is
I literally just have the map on the entire race.
if this is 199.
Smart.
You want to repeat
Definitely
that?
long
I
because I got lost.
He just had his map on the entire time, so he wasn't looking at splits or time. He was just focused on what he was doing and staying on course.
Don't accidentally erase it.
Sounds like that was an effort, completely by effort, right?
Yeah, I mean, we've talked about this on live stream. It's very easy to get distracted by your heart rate data and your pace and let that get in your head. And he took that out of the equation.
It just went through a lot.
It went through a lot.
It's like
Training, right?
Metaphorically talking about himself, but
I don't know.
describing his
knows
watch
how to work
going
a
through a
Garmin?
lot.
Nobody here.
Maybe it's in the notes. Do you know how to use Garmin?
This is his partner, Anna Fisher, who's helping him try to dig up some watch stats.
I was just gonna check out if he shares everything on Strava,
Needs more buttons.
217.
because
One more time, people.
217 miles.
217 according to his watch.
But yeah.
He did say he got turned around maybe just a little bit, I think.
Yeah, and you're getting some extra mileage with the aid station. Keep pulling back, and those little extra steps will add up.
She's good. So she's
Got the crew partaking in the champagne, well earned.
headed down.
Nice. Got it. I took a seat up there. I ate like a handful of gummy worms. It's funny. I don't even know if I took a nap. I took like 4 naps.
She hasn't slept.
Yeah, I took 4 10-minute naps. I took a dirt nap. My first ever dirt nap. It was amazing.
By choice or was it like you just?
No, by choice. I was like, Anna, this is a good spot right there.
I'm
after
sure
the
his
vine."
watch
Oh,
is
that
going to
was
say
mountain
he
lion.
needs about 48
Yeah.
hours and then he'll be good to run again.
It was
It's a blessing.
yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, let's throw some mammoth emojis in the chat for Mr. Jimmy Elum.
So she went through Summit 10 minutes ago. How long did you guys really fast?
I believe we just heard from instructor Tim Tollison
I
that
would-
Rachel went through the summit
Took an
10
hour and a
minutes
half.
ago, so we are expecting
Okay.
Rachel
So I'm
entering
guessing it'll
next.
be
First female, second overall. She's been going after Jimmy since the gun went off on Friday morning.
no.
And the bushy chair.
If you want to sleep, you can sleep in the conference room.
And the summit to the village is just under 7 miles.
It's right at the foot of the stairs.
Yeah, I do that. Where there's stuff already in there.
It's
Yeah,
pretty
there's a
much all downhill. They climb 25 whole feet and then descend 3,000 feet into the village.
Not a smooth or flat downhill. It is somewhat steep.
Steep, loose, rocky.
We can definitely wake you up. We'll pour some water on your face. Bucket.
Champagne.
Yeah, what?
Sounds like Jimmy's saying he wants to be there for Rachel's finish, but also very deserving of doing whatever he wants right now, honestly. Might grab a little bit of sleep. Tim Tollison offering to wake him up.
Yeah,
I'll walk over with you.
Oh, thank you.
All right, we'll be back.
We'll be back. We'll
Exactly
come back
right,
and look at
James
it.
Mallon, Jim, the
We're gonna
master
get a
of
cup of
Mammoth.
coffee.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
mean,
true. Yeah.
This is just baffling.
Really?
Elam's kind of like,
I did that. I lost
he's
that.
just acting like he hasn't really done anything recently, when in reality,
It's impressively coherent. I mean, I
It's hard to make you not look.
Yeah,
eating pays dividends.
yeah, it sounded like he needed to switch to,
Oh,
you know,
yeah.
he said sports nutrition was not working
Right here.
for a while, so he had to make a shift in that strategy.
Oh, wait.
Come for a picture.
Hey, Frank or Lisa.
He described shoveling down some ramen and then feeling like a new person after. Our body needs food. We need fuel. Can't make a rocket go without ramen.
We got to get one of just you guys. There you go. Throwing shadows. There we go. 1, 2, and
If we didn't know better, that could just look like I'm on vacation taking a picture in Mammoth Village with my wife.
Yeah.
All right, everyone.
get up there.
Gonna get a whole crew shot here. Definitely got to document. This is pretty incredible. This is an epic accomplishment.
Couple steps over to your left.
Huge congratulations to Jimmy Elum.
Yeah, a little bit more.
So
You
deserving.
guys gotta pretend like you don't smell bad right now. Tuck in tight.
We did hear we would maybe get a sneak peek of these buckles at the finish line, and we haven't seen them up close yet, but we heard they are a combination of metal and wood with the Mammoth logo that you see up in that corner of the screen. It's kind of a half face-on view of a mammoth in almost like a pencil drawing type style, done by Aravipa Artworks for the event this year.
Yes, we got this intel from race director Hillary Yang, who is both an incredibly talented artist and marketer. So there's been so much thought that's gone into the logos, the merch. I mean, just truly incredible for a first-year race to have all these T's crossed and I's dotted.
Yeah, show up really visually appealing to the world of 200s as well.
Because we really only do it for the swag, right?
I mean, that's a big part of it. We're not making millions at this thing, so gotta get some cool swag.
That definitely is what partially got me into running, was, wanting a cool shirt.
I mean, I think it's valid.
Then I learned I could get a buckle.
All right.
It's us. Hi.
We are excited to be here with you this morning, almost 5:30 on Sunday morning. We just saw the winner of the inaugural 2025 Mammoth 200, Jimmy Elum from Winship, Utah.
Looking fresh.
Looking way too good, making it look way too easy. But that being said, that's kind of been his MO the entire race. Is he just looked steady, calm, moving forward, intentional, taking time when he needed to, but otherwise really just moving through the course very, very consistently, I would say.
Yeah, and from what we heard, he ran within himself. He wasn't looking at his pace. He wasn't looking at the time. He wasn't looking at what mile he was on. He had the map screen on his watch up the entire time, so he didn't get lost. Sounds like he did make a few wrong turns, but that can happen.
Yeah, and ended up with 217 miles on his watch, according to his watch. We didn't get a stat on how much climbing he showed. Of course, that's going to vary watch to watch, but man, that was impressive.
Absolutely spectacular.
Not sure if he saw any bears. We did hear there was a bear with some cubs right outside of our studio this morning. We missed them, unfortunately, but one of our producers very much saw them, so they are around.
Yeah, nice little scare. But
Question of what model of craft shoes are on the desk. These are the Nordlight Ultra Pros. If anyone is wondering, Craft supporting both Mammoth Trail Fest and the Mammoth 200, also presenting sponsor of this live stream. Thank you so much to Craft.
yeah, we wouldn't have been able to see all of this incredible drone footage and epic finish if it wasn't for Craft.
TBD on if there were hallucinations. If Jimmy experienced any of that, we are unsure. We do know that he did not sleep very much. Took a couple of early naps, 10 minutes or so a piece, and then that was at around 30 hours, and then we're not sure what his sleep looked like after that, so we'll try to find out that information. That being said, your second place runner, Rachel Entrekin, from what we heard last, had not slept and did not plan to sleep the entire event. So you're seeing two different strategies there. One person, 0 sleep. The winner here taking a few naps. But yeah, in the scheme of things, pretty minimal in terms of the sleep.
And I do wonder if that's part of a competitive strategy. If Rachel was closer to Jimmy, would he have put off those naps, and what would have happened? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, also, we've talked a lot about this. You know, sleep is only good if you can actually get it and fall asleep. And sometimes people have different ability levels to quickly fall asleep. So, you know, we don't know for sure, but maybe Rachel either doesn't think it will help her, or she can't fall asleep quickly, or she just doesn't want to stop that momentum and interrupt kind of the flow of everything. Personal choice, but we're seeing two different strategies play out. One person taking a little bit of time to get in a couple of very short naps, and the other just completely foregoing sleep the entire time.
Yeah. And we did get word that Jimmy was eating ramen and potatoes, and that fuel goes a long way. He looked so good at the end.
Yeah, he really looked
and sounded good.
Unfathomably, is that a word? Unfathomably good for running 217 miles according to his watch, but 214 according to the course stats. We will try to get an official time, but I think it was right around that 45. So what? Yeah, we'll get you the exact finish time when we have it. Needless to say, super fast time on a course longer than 214 miles.
An inaugural year, so you have no YouTube videos other than what Sally McRae put out in the Mammoth to know what other people have done. You're guessing.
Yeah.
I see these runners as pioneers of this event. You know, you just have no intel.
All right. 14:45, 16:02. Your winning time. Thank you very much, Zach Marion. I'm Corinne Shalvoy. This is Shelby Farrell. It is early in the morning. We just saw the winner of the Mammoth 200, Jimmy Elum, cross the finish line, welcomed by race directors Hillary Yang and Tim Tollefson. We are going to take a quick break from commentary. We will jump back on as soon as we have eyes on Rachel Entrekin. What we're going to do right now is share with you some beautiful chronicles made by Tony Hill over the last couple of days, showcasing this course and hearing from a lot of the runners out there across the entire pack. So we'll be excited to share those with you, and then we will be back to cover your female winner and second overall of the Mammoth 200, Rachel Entrekin, very shortly.
She's making her way down the mountain. Stay tuned.
So I guess I'll have to sign up for that for sure.
It's the answer, especially since it's
Doing great.
Getting it all out of the way today, guys. It's not going to rain for the rest of the race. It's going to be great. Maybe.
It's on, and we're just really grateful to actually be standing here with you. The entire thing, the variety is just unparalleled, and so really appreciate the terrain you're in. That being said,
Label them with your bib number.
stoked. I just can't stop smiling. It's a beautiful day. Oh my god.
How much sleep did you get?
Like 2 hours. Yeah, but here we are.
Enjoy.
It's gonna be great. Thank you.
How's this morning going for you?
So good.
Yeah?
Yeah, happy to be here.
Ready?
Why?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't I? Yeah. There's no place I'd rather be, so yeah.
Feeling ready for this?
I think so. We'll see how it goes. It's nice to be here. It's a great place. I like to be out here. You know, I like the trails. Hoping to have a good time and see if we can get this done. Yeah.
It's time to lock in, yeah?
Yeah, it's time to lock in.
We're ready.
Game time, baby.
Yeah, I've been Norman. Ready.
Good to see you.
Thank you. We're excited.
All right, guys, we have
ready to go on.
I
know, I'm loving the weather. She's gonna do great. I got my moral support now. Choo choo. Carol. She's also from Prescott. Yeah, your turn.
There's a lot of people.
All right, we're done, guys.
This guy.
We're about to have a real adventure here.
Oh man,
Fun?
it's gonna be a day. Not suffering yet, but give me 20 minutes. All new trails for me. I've been on none of these. Proper adventure.
Are we there yet? No, I'm here for all of it.
Exactly.
We're here for all of it.
I'm here because I love the area, love Mammoth, love being outside, love these trails, and I'm never happier than when I am out here. Why not do it for 4 days? Yeah, this is my race. I got in late though. I won Sally McRae's free entry. Thanks, Sally. I think I'm looking forward to climbing the summit number 2 on the last day and looking out at all the things I've come around and knowing I'm almost done. Well, I'm the assistant RD for Cocodona and I've never run a 200, so I had to come out and do one. Have some legitimacy for being part of Cocodona. And it's gorgeous. And it's honestly a privilege ever to get on the trails for days on end. So that's why I'm here. Bye.
Not suffering yet, but give me 20 minutes. All new trails for me. I've been on none of these. Proper adventure.
We're here for all of it.
I'm here because I love the area, love Mammoth, love being outside, love these trails, and I'm never happier than when I am out here. Why not do it for 4 days? Yeah, yeah, this is my race. I got in late though. I won Sally McRae's free entry. Thanks, Sally. I think I'm looking forward to climbing the summit number 2 on the last day and looking out at all the things I've come around and knowing I'm almost done.
Well, I'm the assistant RD for Cocodona, and I've never run a 200, so I had to come out and do one. Have some legitimacy for being part of Cocodona. And it's gorgeous. And it's honestly a privilege ever to get on the trails for days on end. So that's why I'm here. Bye.
I'm completely and totally hooked by the 200-mile distance. So,
Why?
like, what's not to love? Just to disconnect and be out here for days at a time. It's awesome. I tried to sign up for this race while still running Cocodona. My wife wouldn't let me, so I had to finish that so I could sign up for this. But yeah, happy to be part of year 1. I think it's gonna be awesome.
Mostly because I like to do big things, but on top of that, to show my son that we can do big things, I like to teach him and lead by example. I'm also here representing the Warrior Trail Foundation to help provide mental health services and coaching for veterans in need. I'm here for a lot of reasons, and I'm also just here to have fun. See ya.
Good morning, thank you.
Thank you.
Super stoked. This race so far is just blowing my mind. The people, the support, and I don't know, every serendipity keeps happening. I'm just so stoked. And that's my goal. Finish, have fun, and don't get hurt. Thank you. Have fun. Peace.
Before that, you think you're gonna get to the
Enjoy.
Doing good. A little hot. Glad I didn't wear pants like I thought I was going to. Happy to be here.
Where are you coming from?
PA. Yeah, so right around like Pittsburgh area. Also sea level. So a little bit of adjusting, but I feel good. I feel great actually. 200 miles after that, we'll see what I say then. But yeah, movement is a gift. So I'm gonna cherish that and keep on moving no matter how fast or slow. So I found it just from listening to Sally McRae's podcast and like her YouTube and stuff. I'm also a big fan of like Hillary and Billy and Tim, and I don't know, it just felt right. This is my first 200 and this is the first Mammoth 200. Just like lots of stars aligned, and my aunt and my uncle decided to come with me. I got a buddy from Cincinnati pacing me, so it's just like everything fell into place like it was meant to happen. So yeah, it's just all around good things.
Trying to have some fun, man, you know, enjoying the outdoors, exploring Mammoth. I've never been out in this terrain before, so I'm excited. So doing something new.
Couldn't be a better day. My 5th race out here this 10-day period.
I'm so excited. I'm from the Bay Area. Tim has put together with Hillary quite an event. So well done. But it's so great seeing all the different faces of the mountain, different times of the day, different weather. I really love this place. It's my 4th year out here. I love what Tim and Hillary and the team have put together. It's really special. I wonder if we'll see some weather on Monday. That would make it even more special. Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm retiring after this one. I've never run a 200 below 240. Might as well see what the 214s are about. And then the last day is my birthday. It's a good way to celebrate being alive.
What a beautiful place to have a race. What a day.
How was your summit?
Windy, but really good. Yeah, got to the top feeling good. I did not like the way down. It was so rocky. It's so hard to not stop to look at everything. Like coming down from the summit was so pretty.
Takes a little while to get used to it.
Where you from?
Carson City. Taking it for a stroll. It's beautiful. Like, look around. It's amazing. Hi, sweetie. She couldn't be here. We have two 17-year-old dogs, which we couldn't bring. She's watching the live stream.
Why are you doing it?
Tell me one reason why not. As long as I can do that, I'll do it. It's so beautiful out here, man. Have a good one.
It was good. It was like windy up top, but like not as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah. And then like once you got down a little ways, it actually got pretty warm. I ran out here like a month ago and like the trail was so loose. So I really feel like that rain last night and yesterday has helped a ton. Because it's so much more firm.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. Take care.
No, it's going good. Weather can't beat the weather. The views are unreal. It's amazing. I just enjoy the challenge. Beauty, challenge, push yourself, see what you can do. And the camaraderie, you can't beat it. Appreciate it.
For sure.
It is an absolutely beautiful day to be traipsing around these beautiful mountains. It just seems like every trail is better than the last. Can't seem to pick a favorite yet. Too many.
I'm doing real good, man. I mean, you know, it's too early in the race to tell you how I really feel, but it's definitely a get her done kind of race for me. There ain't no quitting here. So this honestly is my favorite section of the course so far. I just moved to Prescott, Arizona 6 months ago from San Diego, and this kind of reminds me of a little bit of Prescott running. So this race arguably might be even a little more special. My wife and I got married at Convict Lake, and she lost her father when she was in high school before I ever got to know the guy. His ashes are up there, so I'm looking forward to Convict Lake more than anything right now. It's finally sunny, man. It's the first. I just took my gloves off for the first time. Yeah, I started the race with no gloves, and then got to the top, lost all feelings in my fingers, and I've been wearing them ever since. But now it's beautiful.
I mean, I've been coming up here since I was a kid. My dad brought me up here to go fishing, and I got engaged in Mammoth, so it's just a special place. And just trying to do something challenging, so this seemed like the way to do it, especially the first year.
Thank you. Still stoked on the 200. This course is, I mean, it's amazing. I'm coming back next year. Calling it out now. But yeah, no, it's been a great day. Ready to see my crew, and yeah, just having a blast. My wife and 3 people I've never met, and then my coach and a Cocodona buddy. On Wednesday I had no crew, and then by Wednesday evening I had a crew of 6. So it's pretty awesome. This community's great. Everyone here is awesome. Volunteers are rock stars, and yeah, just happy to be here.
See you around, Kyle.
Absolutely.
Looking good. Enjoy
Cheers.
the ride.
Thank you.
Enjoy.
Thanks for being out here, man. Have a good day.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Crushing it.
Have fun?
Yeah, having a great time. It's good. Weather's beautiful. Only have 1 blister so far. So yeah, we're crushing. But we got about, 175, no, like 180 miles left, so a lot of race.
You enjoy the rest of your
I will. Peace.
How's your day been?
Up and down, but overall great.
That's good. Where are you from?
Pennsylvania. Thanks for your time, man. Have a great night.
How's your day been, Sarah?
It's been good. It's such a treat to be shooting a race, like a local race for me. It's almost like hard to pick where to go because I have so many favorite spots along this course. So just to dial in where I want to shoot the photos. We have our plan, but then I just, you know, it's pretty fun to find the runners and get to frame the shots where I've always like come to shoot for fun. We got a moon hanging out with us right now. Yeah.
How's it going?
Awesome.
Thanks for being out here. Oh, I'm moving, grooving.
I feel pretty good. I just think you guys standing out here getting cold, having a good day cruising along. Yeah, most of these trails I've been on, so it's been cool. This is the first ultra I've done where I know where I am. This next section, after we cross the highway, I haven't been anywhere over there. So I'll see crew at the next one and get some fresh socks and some food and then get after it. And I think I'll be able to get after it, grab a jacket, finish this night up and start day 2.
So far so good. It's been beautiful. The aspens were like incredible, so that was really cool. But yeah, it's been good. Trying to just keep it pretty relaxed and enjoy it and eat, which is a new thing for me. It's working well. Successfully eating in big events is new. I called my husband earlier and he had already come through here and he was like, you have to get to Convict Lake before the sun goes down, and I hit it like right as it was going down. It's pretty cool. I'll have to text him at midnight to wish him a happy anniversary. I had a standoff with some deer earlier, just at the beginning of the lake here. I'm not kidding, like the deer would not move off the trail. I've got some pacers lined up for tomorrow, so that'll be nice. So just gonna try and keep being efficient until then. Have a good one.
Made it. Good job.
Okay.
Well, I got some spare insulin syringes.
Got Theraguns, changed clothes. I was at the car for like a long time. No, the family is loving and supporting, but poor boy fell asleep in the car, so I had to kiss his little tired butt asleep.
I'm ahead of my schedule and I feel really good. I mean, obviously what hurts, but I feel good. I feel well, especially for being like hours ahead of my schedule.
Well, what's the strategy for the rest of your race?
Just go by feel. I'm not here to do anything crazy, just enjoy it. Puts a lot more things in perspective, especially like stuff that doesn't matter.
Did it. That's the bar right there next to it. You want to do that? Yep.
At the sun.
The altitude is definitely playing a factor in my run, and although I trained super hard for this race, I'm a little disheartened because I'm having a really hard time keeping my food down and my stomach is just it's a mess. So I'm just going slow and steady. I took a 2-hour break at Green Church. Let my stomach settle and just relax for a bit, but it did not help. So I'm gonna try get to Crooked Meadows, where my husband will meet me with a truck and camper and see how we do there. We'll see. Never been down here, and this place is freaking epic. It's spectacular. So beautiful. Gorgeous day, blue sky. I'm excited for the sun to come out. I'm hoping it'll be a game changer. Nice little reset.
I'm living the dream, baby. I tell you, we had maybe about 30 minutes in the car while we were sort of semi-conscious. Yeah. And it's so hard to tell. Are you sleeping? Are you not sleeping? Are you just dreaming? But it was perfect, because then we could just take off and do a little bit of a reset coming in, because the coldest part of the night, long stretch. We have another long stretch ahead of us now. The only downside, of course, is you're leaving when it's dark, so you're not thinking, oh, I need my warm clothing as well, my light stuff, and then I need my sunglasses. So I ain't got any of that, but it's gonna be great. I love it. You know what the problem is about running this race?
What is it?
You can't watch any of the stream. You got no idea what's happening with all my friends in different places. I have no idea. Super blessed to have Colin with me. Colin and I have done a few things out in different places.
This will be 7 for 200s. We love the inaugural races. And just, man, it's so beautiful out here. Get to experience this amazing part of the country. This is awesome.
Big attraction to do any 200 is I get to go on an epic run, somewhat supported, for days, cover all this ground that you never would get to otherwise. So it's like a proper adventure.
Good to see you.
Good to see you too. Thank you.
Enjoy. Appreciate it.
If you see this on the stream, man, next year you're in.
What a day.
Look at that sunrise.
Isn't it amazing? The chilly night, I think, is over. It's a bit cold, and then that crew, you know, the aid station crew are just amazing. I can't say enough about them. They kind of put you back together and send you back out again. So it's been a fabulous, fabulous event. Thanks for everything. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much.
What do I do this for? I do this for this view. I do this for the runners. I do this because I get to call this an office. I don't think I can say anything more than that. Just look at this place. Not bad.
It was good. Had a few minutes of sleep. Lots of hiking. You can't beat the Sierra. It's amazing.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, last night was brutal. I was like never gonna be warm again.
Yeah, it was really cool. Okay, you want to run down this hill to look good?
Just to look cool.
Thanks,
you.
dude.
Go.
We're about to
Good
change our clothes dramatically.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot.
Assume that 40 magic to get up the hill.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it was great. I slept for like 2 hours. I feel incredible. Oh, it's so beautiful. Oh, they had tater tots at the last aid station. They were so good. The sunset at Convicts Lake, epic. Had a low puke and rally, but feeling good now. Yeah. Thank you. Have a good one.
Have a good one. Thanks, Tony.
This course is ridiculously beautiful. You can't make time during the day, could you?
Shad! That's a little bit of a climb right there. Didn't move quite as fast as I wanted, but I kept moving, so that was the important part.
We were cruising. Cold. It was actually really freaking cold, but it was nice, beautiful, super clear. Lots of stars.
It's growing on me. The views were epic yesterday during the daylight. Trails were very nice to be on. Wasn't too warm, wasn't too cold, so yesterday was a good day. Hopefully we get the same today.
Yeah. A lot of running. A lot of sand. Yeah, Jimmy is on fire. Which is so cool. I'm a mile, like, who knows? It's all weird. I think the trees are developing personalities. The hills have eyes. It's all weird.
Did you get any sleep?
Nah, I'm gonna try to send it. I think I can do it. I feel pretty good. See you later.
See you later.
Excellent. I mean, for day 2, as good as it's gonna be. It's heating up today. Yesterday was perfect temps. It's pretty cool we get to run the rim of the caldera. Got to see the sheep. Did not get chased by the sheepdog. That was good. Got to see an owl last night, which was awesome.
Who's your crew?
My husband Ryan, my 2 kids, Enzo and Zoe. They're 7 and 8, and then last minute, I had a friend from Reno pitch in who was out here all night last night helping me. And then a friend from Truckee, Adam, paced me for a 15-mile section last night. And I'll be doing another 15-mile section tonight. So nice to have a little company during those evening hours.
What's the strategy for the rest of the course?
Keep moving. Keep eating, keep drinking, all those things. It's my first 200-mile race, so we'll see. So far, so good. Pretty good, I think. This is my friend Stacy, pacer extraordinaire. Yeah. Hi Mikey, hi Annie, hi Addie. They're home with Grandpa. She's doing awesome, super strong. Callie takes, it's just on another level. It's hard to explain. So glad to be here. First time coming to a big ultra like this, so it's been awesome. The aid station.
Here it is.
Woo! We survived. One step at a time. Put food in mouth. My crew's been making me Impossible burgers. And they're like definitely hitting the spot. Yeah.
Yeah. There's so much of that gravel road.
Yeah. It's a lot of responsibility.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
See you in a little bit.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah, pancake station. Ooh, yay. Pancake station.
Thank you for being out here.
You're welcome. Happy to serve and help the runners.
Helena's great. She's so strong. She hasn't slept yet, and we're approaching mile 125, I think, and she's doing great. She'll calf up and keep moving. But hopefully we'll get her to sleep at Lee Vining. Is that the next one? Yeah, hopefully we'll get her to take like a 20-30 minute nap at Lee Vining. I'm her running friend with her from Santa Barbara. Yeah, I've been running trails with her and track workouts.
How's your day going?
Pretty good. How about you? Excited to run up on the crater. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, I had fun with my pacer. We had a great time. We saw a lot of pretty stars. This last section has been intense, but we're making the best of it. This is John. He's doing amazing.
Enjoying a nice jog in the mountains with Helen.
Oh yeah.
We've been running together for 1.5 years, and I just want to be involved in all of the fun things. All the adventures.
Yeah.
Yes. She's doing awesome.
I told him to say that.
Yeah. I think it's hard to know, how you're doing, especially when you're deep in it. From crewing and following and now pacing. She's doing amazing and running super strong. And there's lots of legs left. Lots of fun to be had.
Just getting to run with all my friends has been incredible, and feeling like so much support from everyone out here. It's the best, and it's also really beautiful.
Yes! Congrats! New longest distance.
3 days.
Oh my gosh, I love seeing you. You're doing so awesome. Thank you. This is here. Sit in this red chair on the bottom. Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've kind of been freaking Anna out because she's like, "You're way too relaxed. Like, come on, get more nervous." I was like, "It's just wasted energy."
What's up, guys? This is David Yowsley with Mountain Outpost here at Mammoth 200. I'm sitting here with Jimmy Elum, ultra running crusher, new to the 200s. What's going on, Jimmy?
Yeah, brand new, first one. Yeah, really excited. I don't know. I've kind of been freaking Anna out because she's like, "You're way too relaxed. Like, come on, get more nervous." I was like, "It's just wasted energy being nervous now." I mean, it's such a long time out that you have so much time to fix things, and I think that's what a lot of us are going to have to do out there. But I'm feeling great. Yeah.
It's fun to do something new. It seems like you've kind of ticked all the boxes in the ultra running space as far as distances. So,
as far as distances, there's a few races out there that I'm still, still chasing after. But I feel like, yeah, I've gotten to a point of, it's hard to say mastered because I still have problems in hundreds. They haven't gone all perfectly, but after like Cascade Crest, I was like, I feel
Course
like
record?
I know what I'm doing now. So yeah, brand new challenge, super excited. It's gonna be very different.
You have some history in this area. Tell us a little bit about what that history is here at Mammoth Lakes.
Yeah, I graduated college 2009-10 timeframe. Immediately moved out here, skipped starting real life and a real job, and just wanted to run in the mountains. So moved out here actually, not long after Tim came out after me, and so we spent a lot of time here. We both went to Chico State and ran for the team, and we followed another guy, Scott Bowes, who immediately was sponsored by Adidas and joined the Mammoth Track Club. So we were just riding that high of living and training in the mountains. It's a really, really special place, and those first few years I did a lot of road running and kind of like the Green Church area, some dirt road stuff. But it wasn't until I started guiding backpacking trips that I got the full taste of what the Eastern Sierra has to offer, and that's when
There's
you
a
get
lot.
into the good stuff. There's a lot. Spend your whole life out here.
Let's backtrack a little bit before we get into the race. You're currently based in Salt Lake. What's your year looked like for training? What have been some of your other races that have led up to this? And
Yeah, 2 years ago I moved to the Wasatch Back, so I'm actually in Midway.
Okay.
Still not that far from Salt Lake, but I train, out the door. I have infinite amount of trails, and it's not quite as heavy verty as the west side of the Sierra, the west side of the Wasatch. But it's really fun. It's really fun, and I think it's a bit more practical kind of training for races like tomorrow for the Mammoth, and also like Cascade Crest that I did earlier in the year. Just much more runnable overall, and I think. Yeah, too much vert can kind of slow you down a lot, so it's been nice to spice things up a little bit and just overall run a little bit quicker than I have maybe before when I was doing UTMB or High Lonesome or the Bear, those races. But yeah, absolutely in love with the Wasatch Back and training out there, and just pretty low stress life. Up to 20 hours a week training, nothing crazy. But a few weeks here and there into the 120 to 130 range with 25,000 feet of climbing, and
getting up there to elevation as well.
Yeah, I live at about 6,000 feet and pretty much run up to 8-9 most days.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the altitude shouldn't affect me too much. Usually doesn't. You never know though. It can affect you when it wants to, but it seems like that probably won't be my limiting factor for the race. But yeah.
Let's talk about a little bit of the tech stuff. Like what's your shoe selection? What's your gear? What's your nutrition?
Yeah, so actually I have a wide variety of shoes. I'm planning to do multiple shoe changes. I'm thinking about starting in kind of the fastest, kind of most highly technical, maybe not the most overall comfortable for long term right away. So the Prodigio Pro, and then moving into something a bit more space in that toe box, like the Ultra Wild. Just kind of not a performance shoe, but just a comfortable shoe to wear. And then wrapping it up most likely with the Norda 005. Might have one more shoe thrown in there, the Mont Blanc Speed, but I think having 3 shoes is a good start and a good plan, but my crew will have all 3 of them. And when I do that, I'll also do a sock change. Dry socks, dry shoes, I think it's going to be a treat, 20 hours in. But yeah, starting probably mile 70, then again, maybe mile 130, 140, and just kind of play it by ear. We're getting quite a bit of rain today, so we'll see how that affects the course the next few days, and just be open to making game time decisions. And then other gear, so I have a good amount of North Face gear as far as like shirts, shorts stuff, Innovate jacket, rain jacket. We'll have some really sweet North Face mitts, bringing poles, definitely gonna have I love gear, so definitely have like a good amount of stuff, but it's all like lightweight, really functional and practical, and and the nutrition, precision mostly, but also planning to start eating whole foods like very early on. A lot of like turkey cheese sandwiches, PBJ sandwiches, ramen. My crew's gonna have a lot of that. So not an overwhelming amount of selection because you want to get into the paradox of choice there, but enough to take care of me when I need it.
And crew, pacers, what's that look like?
Yeah, my girlfriend Anna, she's going to be crew chief and pacing me, pacing 50 to 60 miles of the race,
Awesome.
starting about mile 70. And then a local guy, Bentley, is going to hop in through both, two different sections in the nights. And then also going to have my local buddy, John Crowley, do from Minaret Vista home. Then I got my parents helping crew, and one other guy, Chris, who's gonna crew, and then a couple of Anna's close friends as well. So got a stacked folks, and I didn't want to put everyone out there 100% of the time besides Anna because she can take it, but gonna do some shifts. Like some people are gonna help in the first night and then be out, and then kind of hand the baton to the next set of folks. And yeah.
I think Anna, you were just crewing Anna at CCC, and
Yeah.
so she's going to be helping crew you now this time.
Yeah, and this is a little bit more complicated overall, but it's
Not as much travel.
Not as much, not as much travel. But yeah, and that went super well. So she better do a good job. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, we're excited to see you out there racing. The chat will be going off, and we'll be looking forward to seeing you at the finish. Have a great race.
Yeah, thanks so much. It's gonna be awesome.
All right. Hey guys, I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost, here with Kevin Goldberg. Kevin is no stranger to the 200-mile races, and we're super excited to have him at the inaugural Mammoth 200 this year. How's it going, Kevin?
It's going well. Thanks for having me, David.
Yeah. I think I first met you briefly at the finish line of Cocodona this year. That's a pretty big race for you, right?
It's become like pretty much my entire personality, you could say. Last 4 years, just got my 1,000-mile buckle this year, and I'm trying to quit.
Congrats.
I'm committed to not going back next year. I'll definitely be back at some point, but I am taking a Cocodona break, which is why I'm here.
Oh man, have you done a lot of inaugural races before?
This is my first ever inaugural race, which is another reason I chose it. I'm excited to sort of dive into that deep end.
So you also have a podcast, you're a coach, you probably have some runners here?
Yeah, wear a lot of hats. The podcast is, we are exclusively focused on the 200-plus mile distance, so also doing some, product research here by running a new race. I have several athletes running the race, lots of listeners I've met today. It's been really awesome.
As we mentioned, Cocodona was early season this year, back in May.
Yep.
What's the rest of your season look like leading up to this?
I did Wyoming Range. Needed a hard rock qualifier. That race was hard.
Tough.
I mean, I talk about going in just mentally unprepared. I just was I'll just go do this and get 100 miles, get it over with. That was a tough race. So those are the 3 big races I ran this year: is Cocodona, Wyoming Range, and now Mammoth 200.
And where are you based out of? Where have you done a lot of training at?
Based just outside of Boulder, Colorado. So do most of my trail running in Boulder, like the Front Range area, Skyline Traverse, and then over the summer, obviously lots of high alpine stuff in that surrounding area.
We were out filming at Hard Rock and Hilo. Were you out there? Do you get out in those areas much?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time up in Leadville, BV. I was my wife ran High Lonesome. She's actually running Mammoth 200 as well.
Oh, dynamic duo.
Yeah,
Love
so
to hear it.
it's my first time, first time her not crewing me not crewing her. Usually we do these things as a team, but it's her second go at the 200-mile distance, and it's actually, our anniversary is tomorrow, 11 years.
Oh. Shout out to your wife. What's
her
name?
Melanie White.
Okay, awesome.
And so we'll be spending our anniversary probably not together, but in the same geographic region.
In the thick of it together.
Yeah, right.
Awesome. Yeah. What about your journey? How did you get into 200s? How did that become your specialty?
Yeah, sort of stumbled into it quite literally. I mean, I had pretty significant hip surgeries back in 2016 and 2017. And I was running ultras before that. I was, trying to qualify for Western States, doing all the things. Mid 2017, I'm just starting to walk again without, weight bearing, and thinking about running again in a few months, and kind of looking for something that I could prove to myself that, hey, that surgery was worthwhile, and I did the right thing and it was a success, and sort of just looking for a comeback event. I was looking into Ironman. I'd never done triathlon, and nothing was just really speaking to me, and I didn't know that 200s existed at the time, or maybe I had heard about Tahoe or something, had been around for a year or so, but it was still so new and niche. And then I stumbled upon the Bigfoot 200 that was happening that year. Its inaugural year was 2017. Ended up following that, and I was I think this is it. This is the event that is gonna mark my was surgery worth it. So I signed up for the 2018 Bigfoot 200. 2019 I did the Triple Crown, and I just haven't looked back.
And that's Bigfoot, Moab, and Tahoe.
Correct.
Okay.
And back then it was 3.5 weeks apart. They were, it was a little different than it is now. So that was the beginning of all that. And now I think Mammoth is my 12th 200. I think
Incredible.
I'm going for a dozen.
Awesome. What are you excited about for this course? Like, have you been scouting, or are you kind of watching what other people are doing, or did you get out there this week? When did you get here?
Yeah, no, I just got here last night.
Okay.
I don't know much about the course. We did record a preview with Hillary. Hillary was nice enough to give us like 75 minutes where we dove really deep section by section into the course, and that was really helpful for me because I did not do too much prep for this. Like I've done, so many of the same races that I'm used to kind of just like knowing the course organically, getting to know it over the years. So I feel very prepared in a sense going into this. Training's gone well. I obviously am familiar with the distance, but there's going to be a lot of surprises out there. Just don't really know what this course has to offer, and that's something that really excites me. I think that's really cool. I'm excited to experience it as it comes to me, and I'm really excited to not be racing the ghost of myself at Cocodona.
And comfortable with the elevation.
Should be. I live at 5,600. I know that we go higher than that here. Typically, I do okay there, but hey, who knows?
What is one of the main tools you use when you get to low points in the race? Having had so much experience with them, how do you overcome? Obviously, highs and lows are part of it.
Sometimes I cry. I have a pretty eclectic playlist. I blast a lot of Taylor Swift. I've been a big Chaperone fan lately. I got a whole slew of Disney soundtrack albums on there, some rap. So a lot of times I'll sing like at the top of my lungs while trying to will myself to run. If I'm with a pacer, it's mandatory that they join. Sometimes I send out some like duet. They have to learn a duet part. So lots of music.
We got to be there live streaming at that point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll jump on anytime. And another thing I do often, I did this in Walnut Canyon at Cocodona. I think Hillary was on the mic when I did it, is I'll join the live stream chat. Cocodona has service throughout the whole race. I've been told that Mammoth 200 is like 80% coverage. And I'll, at the risk of falling on my face and breaking something, I'll jump in that live stream chat and chat with you guys because I know you're going to be there and you kind of have to talk to me. So it's like, hey, keep me awake.
Love it. What about what's your nutrition strategy? Is it dialed? Are you trying anything new?
It's somewhere between dialed and not. I heard you guys talking to Jeff before, and I was like, man, he's got that on lock. I have a really high sweat rate, even if it's 60 degrees, I probably need to drink more than a liter per hour.
Wow.
Thankfully, I have a low sodium loss rate, so I can manage it a little bit. So I really need to be drinking a ton. That's a big tie to my success is like how much can I drink. Fueling is easier for me. I tend to eat pretty well. So usually for the first 100 miles or so, I'll do more race fuel. I've got a lot of gels, a lot of powders, that sort of thing, some candy. And then as I get deeper into the race, I'll do still a little bit of that in between each leg, but I'll do more real food at the aid stations and more like substantial meals.
And what about your kit? What's anything new, or what kind of shoes are you wearing?
Yeah, there's some new things. So over the past year, the podcast has really grown, and that's enabled us to bring on some sponsors, which has been super cool. So Mount to Coast is a sponsor of ours. So I'm wearing the new H1s, which I think the pre-release just opened today for those, so they're not even out officially yet. So there's like a hybrid trail shoe that are probably a little undershoed for this course. I don't know, I haven't seen much of it, but I just love the way they feel, and I tend to go with whatever shoe feels the best, regardless of whether or not it's best for the actual terrain. So H1s from Mount to Coast. I'll be decked out in John G clothing. And I brought a lot of warm stuff because it looks like it's cold, and I'm a bit of a baby out there.
Yeah, there's some weather in the forecast.
Yeah.
What about your crew? Your wife is running, so she's not on the crew. And
good morning, everyone. I'm Shelby Farrell, and I'm joined with Corinne Shalvoy. This is Mountain Outpost coverage of the 2025 Mammoth 200, presented by Kraft. It's a big morning this morning.
It's happening, and we are super excited to join you again as we have eyes on Rachel Entrican getting close to our finish line area and back to the village at Mammoth Lakes. Rachel has been running very fast for the last 2 days. She is going to be running this this race, this event sub 47 hours here. Rachel Entrekin, no stranger to 200-mile races, back-to-back winner, current record holder of the Cocodona 250. For the women, she is in second overall currently. We saw Jimmy Elum come in at 45 hours and 16 minutes and 2 seconds, to be exact.
And just to give you an idea of what Rachel has just accomplished, she will be finishing a 214.6 mile run. Yes, you heard that correct. 214.6 miles with 30,663 feet of gain in one big, beautiful loop around Mammoth Lakes.
Truly a tour of the Eastern Sierra. These runners have been through places like Duck Pass, Convict Lake, Crowley Lake, up to Indiana Summit, Crater Mountain, June Mountain, Obsidian Dome, over by the Inyo Crater. They got a nice vista shot of the minarets.
Beautiful, diverse landscape with alpine lakes, golden fall foliage, abandoned mines, dense pine forests, and right now she's making her way down Mammoth Mountain after summiting it twice, once at the start, once at the end, running through Mammoth Village to the finish line to take home the win and a fat prize purse.
Yeah, she's going to be earning $5,000 for this victory.
This is the first 200 miler in the U.S. to offer a prize purse to its winners. So competition, man, it came out to play. First place takes home $5,000. Sorry, first male and female takes home $5K. Second place, $3,000. $2,000 to third place.
You're like, what shadows?
Shadows.
It looks like Rachel just ditched her headlamp. The sun is coming up.
35 minutes.
Rachel's wearing the Rome 11 Tantrums pack. It will be a new pack coming out by Tantrum. So if you're wondering what those logos are bouncing around on the back, this is an 11-liter pack that has not gone to market yet by Tantrums. I personally tested it out during the Cocodona 250 this year and can confirm, great pack. Lots of accessible pockets.
Well, both of you seem like you slept the last 2 nights.
I did not.
Oh, really?
We ended up at the club dancing last night, and then I came straight here to chase you and Jimmy in.
Oh, the club.
Just like
as we can listen in a little bit on the audio here between our camera runner Taylor out there giving you visuals of Rachel Entrekin as she finishes the Mammoth 200.
You what?
Mike is hot.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
Let's talk about your cousin. AOT?
We'll find that tonight.
Yes. Let's do what we need. Man, that's Jimmy Elum.
You guys were putting on a good show.
You know?
Something.
Oh my.
We love Rachel's competitive spirit. We hear her talking about, how's Jimmy Elum? Where's Jimmy Elum? She is such a competitor and has been just charging through this course.
You can get a shot.
Yeah, Rachel is on a dirt trail that skirts along the road down into Mammoth Lakes Village. I don't know, Shelby, what do you think? Guessing she's probably a half mile from the finish line at this point, maybe a mile.
She looks
Depends on
pretty
how far
close.
up the road she is.
I mean, we're seeing it. From running out here, it does smooth out like this, and I'm trying to like look to the left to see if you can see peaks of the road, because that's a sign that.
I think I could see the road.
Yeah,
I could see the road.
Earlier in the race, Rachel joked, "No sleep till Brooklyn." Shout out Beastie Boys, and she has not slept this entire race, which is incredible to go 46 hours, 40 minutes, and then some with 0 shut-eye.
You want to come back?
I'll come back and comment. Maybe I'll come back and do something. It takes me like 70 miles. So yeah, I mean, do I want to come back? Yes.
I want to believe that she's saying, I want to come back.
That's why they could become a 200 person.
Yeah, I think I heard that.
Yeah.
We go in and out a little bit of our audio coverage here. I'm Corinne Shalvoy, joined by Shelby Farrell. We have been leading an all-female team of commentators over the last couple days. Alyssa Clark has also been with us, and we are stoked to be right now watching your female winner of the It's been too many days. The Mammoth 200. It's embedded in my brain. The Mammoth 200 presented by Kraft. Rachel Entrekin, second overall, first female, making her way into the Mammoth Lakes Village and that finish line where she will be greeted by race directors Tim Tolfson and Hillary Yang.
To be fair, Corinne is our pro commentator that has done many sleepless nights commentating on Rachel Entrekin during the Cocodona 250, which does have a lot of scenes like this in Flagstaff with these big pines. So
I think my brain was just reverting back to these images and covering it. But Rachel has won and is the current course record holder at Cocodona 250 as well. So yes, it is pretty incredible. This time is really, really, really strong. Looking at likely a sub 47-hour finish for Rachel Entrekin. That's exactly right. Smallest 26.2, all gas, no naps.
Rachel is coming from Colorado to run the Mammoth 200. And like Corinne said, she knows how to do the 200 better than anyone right now, really. I'm mind blown. I don't have words for it, honestly. It's so impressive watching her do these things. And here we are at the finish line.
As the sun starts to rise. in Mammoth Lakes, California. Welcome to our chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We are working through technicality here with, there's a lot of trees.
There's a lot of tree coverage, which makes it very hard to get that Wi-Fi signal out. Because it is pretty amazing. Mountain Outpost created this pack called the Terra Deck that you might be able to explain it better than I can.
No.
But basically, it's like a mobile Wi-Fi backpack.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like a jetpack.
Yeah.
Literally with energy in it, because it's got like Starlink type capability in the backpack itself. So that is what is being utilized out here by Taylor, who is rocking it as he follows in Rachel Entrekin.
I'm really curious how many dogs she pet out there.
Rachel, a big fan of petting dogs during these races. I think someone was supposed to be keeping track of that. Dom Grossman, let us know if you are listening, tuning in. Was also a pacer out there. Katie Asmuth joined Rachel for 30 miles. And we appreciate you letting us know. Race director Hillary Yang is on it. Half a mile to Rachel's finish, around 6:41. So yeah, we're expecting her to be coming in I would say the next 5 to 7 minutes or so.
I believe she's being paced by Harry, who I've crossed paths with Harry. Harry and his partner live in Topanga. Rachel used to live out in the LA area. She doesn't know Harry that well, and that was a strategic choice to go with a pacer that she doesn't know that well, so she couldn't complain or wimp out. She had to put on her big girl pants, which I feel like Rachel's always wearing big girl pants, let's be real. But really interesting strategy as far as how she chose her final pacer.
We got Cape Town in the chat, Pasadena, the UK, Miami, Florida, Prescott, Arizona, Fleetwood, Pennsylvania, Honolulu, Hawaii, Montrose, Colorado, very near to where I grew up in Ouray, Colorado. Shout out Western Slope. And so many others joining us from various parts of California, Santa Barbara, the Incline Village in Nevada, Germany, Switzerland. Let us know what you think of this course. Malaysia is in the house, Taos, Connecticut. Welcome, everyone. This is Rachel Entrekin, female winner of the Mammoth 200. I'm not going to even keep saying the name of the race. This is your race winner on the female side. Second overall, Rachel Entrekin coming into the finish. Austria is joining us, Virginia Beach, Michigan, New Hampshire, Washington, Rhode Island.
What's not represented here, man? This is absolutely incredible. I want to take a moment to say thank you to Kraft for presenting this live stream, which is being put out by Mountain Outpost.
First year event, really pulled together a beautiful showcase of the Eastern Sierra.
She's about to hit the village. We're seeing the buildings in the distance. This is the final stretch.
If you are with us right now, we would love if you would hit that like button. Really helps with us continuing to do this work. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of investment by a lot of different entities that just truly have a love for the sport and really a strong desire and passion to bring this footage to everyone. Subscribe to Mountain Outpost. Follow the Mammoth 200 on all the social channels.
You're cutting the floor.
Hard right.
Yeah. Want to see a trick? I can do this.
And a big thanks to the Mammoth Lakes community for sharing their backyard with us and showing us your favorite trails. Tim Tollefson, and Hillary Yang are the race directors, and they have given these runners quite an experience on a looped course.
One singular, beautiful, giant loop that we think looks like a llama, maybe a llama unicorn, maybe a donkey. Someone said a duck. I think that was our commentator, Alyssa Clark.
Yeah. Man.
Yeah, nice work. That was very impressive to watch.
Thanks. I'm very impressive. So watch out.
There will
Next
be
time, I'll
an
get you,
awards
Jimmy.
ceremony September 29th. That is tomorrow, 11 a.m. if you are around Mammoth Lakes.
Oh.
Rachel's getting into
Let's
the
get
village
this done.
just in time for the coffee shop to open.
Good timing.
We see her pacer Harry behind her. Bringing it home, baby.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, that was so easy. Cool. Nice. I'm gonna sit in that chair. That's for you. Cool. Cool.
Hell yeah.
What was my time?
46:51.
Really fucking
Okay, nice. Oh, I was.
Yeah.
I did fine.
Crushed it.
You just heard race director
Oh, yeah?
Hillary Yang,
I thought you
46:51.
were gonna be like 65.
That's so rude. So rude. Cool. Well, thanks, guys. I feel super awkward. Does anyone want to hear a joke? Because I don't have one. Thank you.
Love you. Good job. Lauren.
Thank you. Let's go again.
Okay, good. Another lap.
Yeah. Yeah, another lap. Yeah, of course.
Let's do that.
Yeah. How do I look?
I think
You look
like you started.
Well, no, we won't deal with that. There will be no cleaning up.
This is her partner, Kevin.
I'll be
who
back.
Just gave her a little smooch. He's been
Thank
with her the
you.
whole time.
Yeah, sorry it stink. Thank you. It was fun or something like it.
Getting a hug from race director Hillary Yang.
Thank you. Yay. I have a buckle party. Can I give you a buckle? You can. I've actually. I was wondering what it looked like, but I like that it's wood. Oh my god, congratulations on your first race. Well, this one.
Thanks for believing in us.
Yeah. Yay.
And all the feedback and data and like, there's a creek here and there's a whatever here.
I know. Apparently at Condit Lake you don't. There's a break.
We redirected.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Anyway, didn't know that. So I'm like giving everybody the incorrect beta.
46 freaking hours.
Yeah.
14 miles. Come on.
Yeah. Well, I think I did some bonus.
We did cover Jimmy Elam's finish as well.
You
You
just
can
enjoyed
go
it too
back
much.
and watch that on the live
Give
stream.
everybody a chance. Facing you. Okay.
First of all, fuck yeah.
Thank you.
I wrote.
Yeah, next time I'll get Jimmy, but not this time. Sorry, I might have blinked with both of those.
No, you're fine.
All
What was your
cool.
favorite part of the course?
Oh, the Glass Mountains. Did not disappoint.
Yeah.
I knew they'd be rad, and they were.
Dude, they're gorgeous,
Yeah,
right?
they were sick, and the
Yeah.
stars were awesome. So, yeah.
He's chill. Particular low moment?
That freaking descent.
This
Just
last
now.
one?
Oh my god. I was like, I'm almost done, and I'm just gonna pick my way down this freaking descent. So, yeah. Anyway, but it was. I mean, yeah. I think that was.
That was the moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like, can I be done?
Yeah. Well, it was so rocky. So, anyway.
Right
Yeah.
now for one more. And then hold up that buckle.
46.
Sick, thank you.
Yeah. My goodness. Yeah.
Thanks,
Dude,
dude.
I'm
Thanks
so
for being
psyched.
here. Yeah, how's Jimmy?
Good.
Okay, cool. Is he?
Yeah, he was like
Over there.
here. He's like in the conference room where you ran by.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
well, I'll say hi later.
He's right there.
Now, quick say,
Oh.
I enjoyed Obsidian.
Oh yeah, he is right.
I love Obsidian.
I love Obsidian Aid Station.
Oh, yeah, I love all it.
Jimmy is right there.
He's sleeping bag around his neck.
Oh, nice. Okay, or, well, yeah, say something.
Remember?
Bro, what the hell?
I have your blanket. I'm just keeping it
I'm
for
right
you.
here. Good job,
You
dude.
tipped that out.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
So
alright.
you're gonna come back next year and do it again?
No.
Cool.
No, you can have it.
No, I don't. I'm gonna comment. Yeah,
No,
dude.
yeah. I'm here the whole time.
Well, good. I'm very threatening.
I heard you're making threats on the live stream.
Oh, I was. I was.
That was the only ones that were on.
Yeah, you don't want to know what was said off camera. I think everything that Jake and I did was great info.
Yeah, I was telling these guys, like, I mean, even at the very last aid station.
You're looking at 1-2 in the Mammoth 200. Jimmy Elum and Rachel Entrican,
Like, I was crawling.
are male and female champions of the race.
Taking home
Really?
$5,000 as this is the first 200 in the U.S. with prize money. Cha-ching.
It didn't work.
Nice. I had a good summit. I hate that summit. I was just picking my way down the summit. I felt great on the climb, but I love climbing and I hate the so. But yeah, anyway, I kept like getting updates and it's like, oh, Jimmy's 10 miles ahead. Jimmy's 5 miles ahead. Jimmy's 10 miles ahead again. Jimmy's 3 miles. And I was like, what is happening with Jimmy?
I just heard an hour. Everyone's telling me, like, she left an hour after. But I was like, that's just enough to suit me up, literally.
What was your time?
I don't know.
45. Wow. Okay. Well, that's cool.
I was
Good for us. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take off my shoes. Good luck to everyone.
Like, my feet are so sore.
I mean, my feet are
Do you want your blanket?
great. No, I'm good. I think you need it more than me.
I'll, very cool.
Yeah, I can see that by your. Okay.
No one's
You were a
waiting
So, are we going to get beers or what?
Yeah.
My neighbor is like a bring it up.
Maybe if you want. Are you gonna like throw up? Do you have
Yeah,
a
we were like,
Oh,
yo.
do you really have one? I'll take one. Yeah, I don't think we can get drunk at this point, but we can try. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, how was it? Like, what was the time?
I like the glass one for sure. I mean,
You were flying with the glass down.
well, I like
Because
ascending.
Anna and I were hauling ass. I'm like,
I
we're
know,
making
I can
such a
see
good move
you.
on her right now.
Yeah, I can see you.
We're making such a move on her, and like, no, we like you actually like gained on us. I think out of the glass. Like,
Well, not for long. So wait, what? When did you get an hour and a half in front? Wait, what? Did you finish an hour and a half in front of me?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you flew between
Oh, so
Minaret and
so for the Obsidian section 2, when
Yeah.
we heard that you were going to turn it on, we're like, all right, I guess we should pick
Who
it up.
did you hear that from?
We heard something about like Rachel's going to just like throw down and like
Who
close
said
the gap.
that? Was it
Close, like close the gap was the quote. I'm like, oh shit.
I
So-
never said that.
Started, yeah,
I think somebody's
on.
starting rumors of a fight.
But no, that was like the only, I'd say, like kind of move that I made in the whole race. Just
Okay.
like, all right, I gotta camera a little bit, and then also like the climb up to Minaret, like all of that, like ran most of that.
I ran most of that too. You're not better than me. But yeah, it was fun. I didn't realize that I did not sort of navigation the entire run.
What do you mean?
Like you know how it'll say like turn left.
Oh yeah.
Whatever.
It's funny because I only had the map on the whole race.
Really?
Yeah.
I had it on one
And I
time.
still
I
got
had it
lost.
on one time.
I still got lost.
Yeah.
Or the
I
duck
mean-
section that said the wrong way.
Yeah.
I bet
I
you
didn't
knew.
get
You're like,
lost.
ah.
I didn't get lost there because I of course scouted, and I was like, no, this is the right way. This sign is wrong. I'm doing it, and then I ran into the
It's mostly very well marked. Those. That was the only, yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of others. Yeah, that's pretty good. But it's also nice having pace. Like,
Yeah.
where to go to.
Oh, did you wind up with pacers the whole time?
No, not. I picked already up at 70, and then had them. Or I didn't have one over Crater. I was so lucky there.
Over Crater. Okay.
Crater Mountain to
Okay.
Levi.
So Levi. Ooh, that's hot. I was very hot. I guess you'd like heat though.
If I had an ice cream dinner. I don't think I had one there. It would be good.
But did you get out in the?
That was the road, the dirt road, like in the middle of the day.
Did you? Were you like dying in that next section? Because I was extreme.
I took a dirt dip.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Really?
I went to mountain lion.
Did you really?
Yeah. I saw mountain lion. Where? Just on the other side of the mining. Like we start climbing up those first mountains. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it was cool. But how are your feet? I did hear you.
Terrible. My feet are terrible. Yeah, my gaiters were big, so it just like sand got in them. But Katie Asmith taking me out. Yeah. So yeah, my feet are terrible.
Yeah, it was like I felt like you were always so much faster than me in and out of aid station, and then I would like gain. I would like make up my time like during running. 'Cause I'm a fast runner, I guess. But
yeah, you are. You're a fast
you didn't
runner.
nap at all.
No.
I
don't
took
believe
4
it.
naps.
You took 4 naps?
4 10-minute naps. It was very strict, like 10 minutes.
I took 0 minute nap.
You're insane.
Whatever. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've done like 48-hour races though, so I know how to like wake up.
That's so crazy. I would get dizzy.
Oh,
like hiking.
I'm not well. We're not
so
okay
dizzy.
over here, but we didn't sleep either.
Yeah. So for some reason, like I would go hiking with bulls. I was so dizzy, and then as soon as I just started running, like it was away. Yeah, it was really
The
odd.
solution.
Just run everything.
Yeah, just run everything. Wait, how is Tara? Cool. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, I saw her stop at Sawmill for like ever, and then it disappeared, and I was like, okay, that happened. Oh, that's a bummer. I don't care. I don't care. Girl, I don't care about.
All right, do you want one? Try yours?
I liked it. Yeah.
Are you gonna have it? I can't.
Oh well, I'll have it then.
Yes.
Yeah. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for the grant.
I do it for content. That's a Kinder Mark one. Good job.
Nice job.
Yeah. That one's in. It's not alcoholic.
That's a joke, dude.
I probably will though. I am already drunk. I don't even know my own name.
No subtleties allowed here.
Well, any questions from the audience? This is our panel of really needing people. I'm not that cold, are you? Cool.
What were your favorite questions?
I thought the most beautiful section was Crater Mountain as the sun was rising. You know, coming through there like low, and the drone was flying over. It's like, man, it's right now.
You'll have to go look at it. It was.
Yeah. But running it sucks. Running Crater
I
Mountain.
thought the Crater was way worse. I didn't remember it being that like ankle breaking.
Yeah, that was rough.
I liked Glass Mountain. I thought it was cool. I liked that little area, and I liked all the aspens. Although actually going up like over June or whatever, like into June, that was really pretty too.
Oh, the aspens were.
They're sick. Yeah, thinking I was freaking out.
It was like, best time possible to be out there.
Yeah, it was rad. I know. I feel bad for anybody who got sick in the night because we missed it.
Yeah. Because like the glass mountains are the most like beautiful when you're in it. You're like in the trees the whole time. But it was night for us.
I know. I turned off my headlight.
Really?
Katie Asmund, then I just like started freaked out. Yeah.
You guys like horses?
I've seen them before, but I didn't see them. Yeah. Did anyone see them?
Yeah, there was some runners that saw a lot of them, and they actually like crossed the road and surrounded this crew vehicle and they showed me a really cool video. There was
way.
like 50 of them.
I was about to say, maybe don't believe it.
No, I watched the video.
He's like, and then I grabbed him and they tried to take me down.
Yeah, and then they went up in smoke.
What was the most challenging part?
Knowing that it was 214 miles, not 200, and knowing that I still wanted to 48 anyway. So, but I guess we did that.
Why some nice
That's
number?
like a nice
Good.
number. Yeah, 2
days.
24-hour hundreds in a row, except for it's not.
Yeah. How about how fast that first? Were you
What was-
like? What were you?
I was like an 18
It was like
something.
18, like right about 18.
Yeah.
And I was like 17.
I really sandbagged that back up.
I was wondering, I'm like, it's gonna be really exciting to see how people like
Explode.
Yeah.
Explode.
That's my PR. Like, what was your PR?
Really?
Yeah, PR is my first.
No, I did it. Well, that might be my trail PR,
Trail PR.
but I think I have a 16:45 somewhere. But yeah, that was fast. But it was pretty good, and I mean, with the short mileage, I guess. But
How many bonus miles do you
I either did 1.5 or 2, but the forest heard my obscenities. I was like, "Oh my god!" Yeah, but then I ran into that podcaster. Where's his actual name? Tony
Joe
Finelli
Rogan?
or whatever. No, Joe Rogan was not running. Frank.
Oh, Frank
was
Oh,
there.
Frank.
I like ran into him, and he was like, "Did I go that way?" And I was like, "Not go this way."
Still.
But I did.
Cool.
I carried 4 frogs the whole time.
Promise.
I did. Well, he got me a rock this morning, and I put it back. Right the whole time. It was a piece of amethyst, and I dropped it and had to like turn around and get it. But and then, well, it was pretty out there for anyone to find.
What was the hottest part?
The hottest part? I mean,
Probably
yeah. Well, mine was levining
I was actually thinking about that. I was like, she's looking out there right now.
It was hideous.
Yeah.
And there was a cloud that did not get over the sun. It was like, nah.
Wait, so like a big climb out of the was it Grant? It's yeah.
Yeah,
roasted. That was brutal. Yeah, I felt like for sure you're getting you're just
I was gaining on no one. I was just like, I kept trying to see you there, and I could never find you.
that's small.
Yeah. That would have been fun. I would have waited. Hi, Jimmy. I'm coming for you.
I probably just missed the appointment. Well, I guess we don't really. No, we don't road there.
Yeah, I
you
thought.
guys were too bad. You ended up only being like 10 minutes.
Oh, I don't know. Tara and I just need more like middle section.
Oh, and I should have brought the diapers that you told me.
Yeah. You have an accent. Did you?
Yeah, don't put that out there.
Yeah.
Take that out.
I saw your pee in the ground.
Yeah, I peed for you.
Thank you. It was very pretty. I said, "Oh, that's Jimmy." Every time.
I should have wrote a poem.
You should have.
Dumps.
Next time. But yeah, I did. Every time it was there, I tried. I knew it was you because you were the only person in front of me.
That's why.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You did just have to be.
I was like, she's gonna be the next person that sees it. She's like, oh, Jimmy, you idiot.
I just kicked dirt over it. But well, let's all stay in the rain. Cool. How long are you sitting here?
Monday probably. Monday or Tuesday.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
I think there maybe some happy hour thing going on.
Cool. Happy hour.
Oh man.
So, what part of your body hurts more?
Probably my feet because I haven't taken my shoes off yet.
Oh, nice.
For all these people's sake.
I did not care. I did not care. These things.
I've seen better days.
They have seen better days. They have seen better days. But yeah, I think my quads are dead.
Yeah.
Immediately.
Your quads. I felt my quads like 15 miles in. I'm like, all right, here we go.
Happened to me Hey.
Next time.
I would like to take a shower.
It's your blanket. Right.
Not a lot of. I don't really want to put on it.
Could we do a crew picture?
Yeah. Can we do it here?
Yeah.
Where is Brianna?
She's getting coffee. So maybe a minute.
Oh,
You can take those minutes to walk with her.
I will not take those minutes. Good.
Hey, Jason. Crew picture.
Nobody died. Oh, my knees. I'm back. I'm back. No, yes. No, I didn't.
Yes, sir.
No, it's on the airplane. No, it's in my tent. Okay. No, I turned it on airplane.
You want some? Like I wouldn't have done it.
Yes.
Hey guys, for a second, can I have you look all right here? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Thank you guys.
Yeah. Oh, hi. We're going to take a group photo.
Come on in.
Yay.
You guys want a film portrait?
Yeah.
All right.
Come on.
Oh, Harry.
Harry's hiding. Come on, Harry. Get over here.
Or whatever. Come on.
You guys ready?
Hold on.
One more.
Got one more? Perfect. Yep.
Can we all fit?
I got you.
Right there, guys.
Here we go. On 3, 1, 2, 3. Perfect.
Right here for me, one more time.
Okay. Sweet. Thank you.
Right here, guys. 3, 2. Thank you.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I'm shaped like a letter C. Like the letter C.
The first was about an hour and a half ago.
It is racism.
Yeah.
C.
All right, well, it's raining.
Yeah.
Good move.
I'm done. I'm done.
I'm on it.
Sorry? I'm like not here.
Where's here?
You haven't been here for a while.
I blacked out. I don't know what happened. Where am I? Who are you? American chick. Thank you. Of course you can. You have to. No, you stay. Okay. Yay! Oh.
1, 2.
Nice.
Get it.
Yeah, let's get it. I'm Olsen. Hi, I'm Rachel. Thank you. Thank you. Hi.
Thank you.
I don't know.
You guys all.
Yeah. So much. So much training. No, not that big. It's fine. I don't, but I don't prefer running every day, actually. But I think if you're training for something that's long, it's more like years and not like a single cycle. But so I've been running over 15 years. I think everyone's different. Yeah, I think some people just have like natural talent. I do not. I started running in 2009 and I got good at it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. That is so mandatory. Yeah. Yeah, thank you.
Now we have something to look at.
Hi, are you? Okay, that's your crew. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're amazing. Yes, thank you. I tried. I did. He's so mad for his money. Yeah. He's so mad. Well, we both get money actually. That's right. There you go. Yeah. No, he's rad. I did a podcast with him.
Yeah, we saw that. I saw that. So it was very funny.
Yeah. No, he was the person probably that I was the most fascinated to like watch because he's such a smart person. Like he's so smart. That's insane.
But you make it look easy, girl.
Yeah.
You really do.
Thank you.
Didn't see any suffering out there when we saw you.
Oh,
I'll
thank you.
smile.
That's not entirely true.
At nighttime, I do my smile.
I love nighttime. Yeah, I like nighttime.
Well, that's good to know.
Well-
I was thinking about you a lot.
Oh,
the
thank
dark
you.
and
No, I like the night.
Now we have someone else to follow.
Aw,
There you go. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, I'm team Jimmy. I'm team Jimmy, but
This is from his Oklahoma cousins.
oh yeah.
On one
Well,
of
I'm
these-
also team Jimmy.
All right, there
I
you
think he's
go.
rad. So.
Thank you very much. We really appreciate the
Yeah.
time out there. You guys, your crew all the way through. Awesome. We loved it.
I like them. Yeah, dude.
Good job. Great
Your son is
job, girl.
amazing.
You are too, girl. You should get some rest though now, huh?
No, I'm gonna be horizontal.
Yeah, horizontal for a while.
Horizontal and eating bonbons.
Yeah. Have her shoes on in a minute.
Yeah.
So after 200 miles, what's next?
Oh, like bonbons. Nothing for like a month.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you.
It was very fun. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh my God.
One for you.
Yeah.
And
Thank you.
all right.
Margaret's sending hugs.
You ready? Let's go. Because
I have 334 text messages.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You got some work to do.
I'm not even. Oh, it's so. That is so optimistic. Actually, can I have that?
Yeah.
So cool. Yay! Thank you. Oh, God, I set up. I'm fine.
I mean, you said another lap.
Oh, yeah, I was kidding. I don't want to go up Mammoth Mountain. I was at mile 200 before we even went up Mammoth Mountain. I was like, I could just run into town. And it would be. No, I knew that. I knew that. But I'm just saying, you can run it into town if you want it. Saying, you don't have to summit it again.
Yeah. You have to summit it again.
Okay. Yes. God. Where are we going? Cool. All right, thank you guys. I'll see you around.
I'm gonna water off for a minute.
Okay. Hug. Oh, God. Well, let's get like lunch later. Pat. Oh, well. Thank you.
Or whatever your name is.
And we are back. This is Mammoth 200 presented by Mountain Outpost, the 2025 inaugural year of this event, presented by Kraft. I'm Corinne Chalvoy. This is Shelby Farrell. We are on the mics right now, and we just had two very exciting finishes. Your female and male champions, Jimmy Elum and Rachel Entrekin, have both crossed the finish line in outstandingly fast times, 45:16 and 46:50 for Jimmy and Rachel. And we were excited to also get a little bit of an insight and a peek into just some banter and post-run conversation between those two champions. Excited to share that with you. Here's the plan for the next few hours. We do have some time before we are going to have our next finishers in. That being said, if we have visuals of them, we will bring you those images. They are, anywhere between 20-ish miles behind Rachel and Jimmy, but we're gonna showcase some other things during this time. We might get out into the field, we might be able to show you a couple aid stations, and we will be continuing coverage, and you can rest assured as runners get toward the finish line, we will have coverage. That being said, we are so happy to have you here with us. We appreciate all of your banter and chats.
Woo.
Shelby, what's going on? I don't know.
I am just so excited right now. What we just witnessed was absolutely mind-blowing. The performances from Jimmy and Rachel. They smashed this course. It's an inaugural year. Nobody knows what to expect. The race directors did an amazing job trying to predict when these finish times were going to happen, and bam, they almost hit the predictions perfectly.
Spot on.
Which is insane for this sport. It's really hard to predict what's going to happen over 214.6 miles, and then for the runners to execute that perfectly. With both of these runners finishing their 100-miler sub 24, right?
Yes, by a good margin.
Yeah.
Thank you to Mr. Dom Grossman, who shared some of these stats. Jimmy Elum hit the 100-mile split around 17:50. Rachel Entrekin hit the 100-mile split around 18:32. Those are very, very fast 100-mile times, standing alone, let alone adding another 114 miles. It's incredible. We are also going to be excited to be welcoming in athletes such as Adair Ramirez, third place at Cocodona 250 this year, currently sitting in second place on the men's side. Max Jolliffe sitting in third on the men's side. Amber Wable is currently your second place female. She has been running so strong over the last couple of days, and we are going to be excited to see her also making her way back to Mammoth Lakes Village.
Those 100-mile splits, haters would say, no way you can keep going at that pace. And these two just totally proved it wrong. Unreal performances. I think it's interesting to note too the finish line vibes. Ultras are such a unique experience, and it's sort of part of the culture to stand back and let the runners soak it in when they cross the finish line. So if you are just tuning in and you miss those live finishes, go back and watch them, and you get to see the runners just fully sit down and take in what they just accomplished. It's hard to wrap your head around. I mean, 214 miles, no sleep. Who does that?
Yeah, we did hear a lot of people asking about the sleep. Rachel Entrekin did not sleep the entire race. Jimmy Elum said he did take about 6 total 10-minute naps or so. So 2 different strategies there, and both obviously worked really well for those runners. We also know fan favorite Kevin Goldberg is out there and has not slept and is asking the chat itself if he can complete this race without sleeping. He is no stranger to 200-mile events, but I do think this might be the first time he is trying to go sleepless and just kind of figuring out or experimenting with that strategy.
I can't wait to hear how much caffeine these runners were consuming. I have a feeling it's a lot. I don't know how else they did it, and we're so coherent at the finish. I mean, that finish line moment with Jimmy and Rachel chatting was just true ultra running gold right there. 2 people stripped of everything, no sleep. We saw them at their core, and we're just so grateful that we're able to share this experience with all of you. Thank you to Mountain Outpost, who is putting this live stream on, presented by Kraft. This is the inaugural Mammoth 200.
And we are going to bow out from the studio, but we will be back with some commentary very shortly. And stay tuned. We'll be sharing chronicles and interviews with you all, as well as imagery of our runners out there in the coming minutes and hours. Stay with us.
Thank you.
Hey guys, I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost, here with Kevin Goldberg. Kevin is no stranger to the 200-mile races, and we're super excited to have him at the inaugural Mammoth 200 this year. How's it going, Kevin?
It's going well. Thanks for having me, David.
Yeah. I think I first met you briefly at the finish line of Cocodona this year. That's a pretty big race for you, right?
It's become like pretty much my entire personality, you could say. Last 4 years. Just got my 1,000-mile buckle this year, and I'm trying to quit.
Congrats.
I'm committed to not going back next year. I'll definitely be back at some point, but I am taking a Cocodona break, which is why I'm here.
Oh, man. Have you done a lot of inaugural races before?
This is my first ever inaugural race, which is another reason I chose it. I'm excited to sort of dive into that deep end.
So you also have a podcast, you're a coach, you probably have some runners here?
Yeah, wear a lot of hats. The podcast is, we are exclusively focused on the 200-plus mile distance, so also doing some, I guess, product research here by running a new race. I have several athletes running the race, lots of listeners I've met today. It's been really awesome.
As we mentioned, Cocodona was early season this year, back in May.
Yep.
What's the rest of your season look like leading up to this?
I did Wyoming Range, needed a hard rock qualifier. That race was hard.
Tough.
I mean, I talk about like going in just like mentally unprepared. I just was like, I'll just go do this and get 100 miles, get it over with. That was a tough race. So those are the three big races I ran this year: is Cocodona, Wyoming Range, and now Mammoth 200.
And where are you based out of? Where have you done a lot of training at?
Based just outside of Boulder, Colorado. So do most of my trail running in Boulder, like the Front Range area, Skyline Traverse, and then over the summer, obviously lots of high alpine stuff in that surrounding area.
We were out filming at Hard Rock and Hilo. Were you out there? Do you get out in those areas much?
Yeah, I spent a lot of time up in Leadville, BV. I was my wife ran High Lonesome. She's actually running Mammoth 200 as well.
Oh, dynamic duo.
Yeah,
Love
so
to hear it.
It's my first time, first time her not crewing me not crewing her. Usually we do these things as a team, but it's her second go at the 200-mile distance, and it's actually our anniversary is tomorrow, 11 years.
Oh. Shout out to your wife. What's her name?
Melanie White.
Okay, awesome.
And so we'll be spending our anniversary probably not together, but in the same geographic region.
In the thick of it together.
Yeah, right.
Awesome.
Yeah.
What about your journey? How did you get into 200s? How did that become your specialty?
Yeah, I sort of stumbled into it quite literally. I mean, I had pretty significant hip surgeries back in 2016 and 2017. And I was running ultras before that. I was, trying to qualify for Western States, doing all the things. Mid 2017, I'm like just starting to walk again without, weight bearing, and thinking about running again in a few months, and kind of like looking for something that I could like prove to myself that, hey, that surgery was worthwhile, and like I did the right thing and it was a success, and sort of just looking for like a comeback event. I was looking into like Ironman. I'd never done triathlon, and nothing was just really speaking to me. And I didn't know that 200s existed at the time, or maybe I had heard like about Tahoe or something, had been around for a year or so, but it was still so new and niche. And then I stumbled upon the Bigfoot 200 that was like happening that year. For inaugural year was 2017. Ended up like following that, and I was like, I think this is it. This is the event that is gonna mark my like, was surgery worth it? So I signed up for the 2018 Bigfoot 200. 2019 I did the Triple Crown, and I just haven't looked back.
And that's Bigfoot, Moab, and Tahoe.
Correct.
Okay.
And back then it was 3.5 weeks apart. They were, it was a little different than it is now. So that was the beginning of all that. And now I think Mammoth is my 12th 200. I think Incredible. I'm going for a dozen.
Awesome. What are you excited about for this course? Like, have you been scouting, or are you kind of watching what other people are doing, or did you get out there this week? When did you get here?
Yeah, no, I just got here last night.
Okay.
I don't know much about the course. We did record a preview with Hillary. Hillary was nice enough to give us like 75 minutes where we dove really deep section by section into the course, and that was really helpful for me because I did not do too much prep for this. Like I've done, so many of the same races that I'm used to kind of just like knowing the course organically, getting to know it over the years. So I feel very prepared in a sense going into this. Training's gone well. I obviously am familiar with the distance, but there's going to be a lot of surprises out there. Just don't really know what this course has to offer, and that's something that really excites me. I think that's really cool. I'm excited to experience it as it comes to me, and I'm really excited to not be racing the ghost of myself at Cocodona.
And comfortable with the elevation.
Should be. I live at 5,600. I know that we go higher than that here. Typically, I do okay there, but hey, who knows?
What is one of the main tools you use when you get to low points in the race? Having had so much experience with them, how do you overcome? Obviously, highs and lows are part of it.
Sometimes I cry. I have a pretty eclectic playlist. I blast a lot of Taylor Swift. I've been a big Chaperone fan lately. I got a whole slew of Disney soundtrack albums on there, some rap. So a lot of times I'll sing like at the top of my lungs while trying to will myself to run. If I'm with a pacer, it's mandatory that they join. Sometimes I send out some like duet. They have to learn a duet part. So lots of music.
We got to be there live streaming at that point.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I'll jump on anytime. And another thing I do often, I did this in Walnut Canyon at Cocodona. I think Hillary was on the mic when I did it, is I'll join the live stream chat. Cocodona has service throughout the whole race. I've been told that Mammoth 200 is like 80% coverage. And I'll, at the risk of falling on my face and breaking something, I'll jump in that live stream chat and chat with you guys because I know you're going to be there and you kind of have to talk to me. So it's like, hey, keep me awake.
Love it. What about what's your nutrition strategy? Is it dialed? Are you trying anything new?
It's somewhere between dialed and not. I heard you guys talking to Jeff before, and I was like, man, he's got that on lock. I have a really high sweat rate. Even if it's 60 degrees, I probably need to drink more than a liter per hour.
Wow.
Thankfully, I have a low sodium loss rate, so I can manage it a little bit. So I really need to be drinking a ton. That's a big tie to my success is like how much can I drink. Fueling is easier for me. I tend to eat pretty well. So usually for the first 100 miles or so, I'll do more race fuel. I've got a lot of gels, a lot of powders, that sort of thing, some candy. And then as I get deeper into the race, I'll do still a little bit of that in between each leg, but I'll do more real food at the aid stations and more like substantial meals.
And what about your kit? What's anything new, or what kind of shoes are you wearing?
Yeah, there's some new things. So we, over the past year, the podcast has really grown, and that's enabled us to bring on some sponsors, which has been super cool. So Mount to Coast is a sponsor of ours. So I'm wearing the new H1s, which I think the pre-release just opened today for those, so they're not even out officially yet. So there's like a hybrid trail shoe that are probably a little undershoed for this course. I don't know, I haven't seen much of it, but I just love the way they feel, and I tend to go with whatever shoe feels the best, regardless of whether or not it's best for the actual terrain. So H1s from Mount to Coast. I'll be decked out in John G clothing. And I brought a lot of warm stuff because it looks like it's cold, and I'm a bit of a baby out there.
Yeah, there's some weather in the forecast.
Yeah.
What about your crew? Your wife is running, so she's not on the crew. And who's coming, or are you just going solo?
No, we have a really cool situation. So we're making a 3-part distance to empty series about Mammoth 200, mine and Melanie's race, but more so from the crewing perspective. We actually. One of our early guests when we started this podcast was Chaos Crewing Company. So they're like a professional crew for hire company. When they saw that we were running this together, they were like, hey, we'll come out and crew you, and we'll make an episode about it, and we'll try to make it as fun and entertaining as possible. So we're trying to record as much content as we can and document mine and Melanie's journey from the crew perspective. So Chaos Crewing is out here. They're crewing both of us. We've put together a few pacers. So what started originally when we signed up as hey, Mel, we'll go and do this solo, anniversary weekend, has turned into a pretty cool thing we're trying to do here. So hopefully we can make a pretty entertaining finished product.
And what's your production crew look like?
Brittany, what's our production crew look like? No, we'll all have like DJI mics out there. Really, the key thing is to like, if you can capture it, even if it's just a cell phone, like you need, like the challenge is actually capturing it, like taking it out when you're in those lows, taking it out when you're busy doing a million other things.
Oh, that's tough.
So the way you capture it, I've found, is less important. You can do a lot in post to clean it up, make it sound good. But we've all got mics, we've all got cameras, and I think we have the right gear. But worst comes to worst, we just whip out the cell phone, put the video on, and start talking.
Well, judging everything you've heard from Hillary and seen from the course, what are you looking forward to? What are you kind of mentally preparing for?
Yeah, I mean, I first inaugural race, and a big reason I did it was because, Hillary and Tim have had so much success with trailfest, and then, Hillary's been around this distance for a long time, so.
Yeah, you saw her a bit at the 200s.
Yeah, just putting my faith in them, and I think they're going to put on a really dialed event, so I'm just looking forward to experience a new race. My biggest personal variable that I'm like really curious about is my plan is to not sleep for the first time ever. This will be my 12th go, and I have messed up sleep 11 times. So I'm trying to take the stress off of that, and just like, hey, you're not going to sleep, and like if I absolutely need to, of course I will, but there's no plan surrounding sleep. So it is just like go until I can no longer go anymore, slam as much caffeine as is like medically safe, and see what happens.
Is there any considerations you personally have as like a coach, a creator, an athlete? How do you approach this, to try and be a good example to your team and your audience and stuff? Is
Oh
there
boy,
any of that?
do as I say, not as I do. But I mean, I think if there's one takeaway I like people to see from me, doing this podcast about 200s and actually doing them myself, it's like, I say a lot that the 200-mile distance it's easier to finish a 200-miler than it's easy to finish a 100-miler, in my opinion. And that doesn't mean that 200s are easier than 100s. I think pound for pound they're harder. Like they're harder at any given moment. But there are more variables and more support and things around the race that make it an easier finish, if that makes sense. Yeah. So I think they're really, wanting to do it, being able to afford it, those are big factors. But if you're able to afford it and you want to do it, I think those are the two biggest hurdles. And then like the rest of the support is in place, and anyone who meets the first two criteria can do it if they want to.
Well, as we close down here, we've asked this question to our other guests. What do you tell people that are 200-mile curious?
First of all, I like to think I came up with the 200-mile curious phrase. I don't know if that's true, but I like to think that I came up with that phrase. If you're 200-mile curious, crew, volunteer, watch the live stream, like immerse yourself. There's so much now on the distance. Like when I first started running 200s in 2018, like good luck. I mean, like trying to find resources and information, it was tough. So we were kind of just guinea pigs figuring these things out. But now there's so much out there, content, opportunities to get involved that don't include running and staying awake for 70 to 100 hours. So if you're curious, like immerse yourself in some aspect of it. And I think that will probably tip the scales into, do I really want to do this or do I not?
Awesome. Well, we'll be looking for your film, your podcast recap, and we'll be cheering you on along out there, and we'll be seeing you on course, filming you on the live stream.
Sweet.
So hopefully we'll see you in the chat.
I hope to be in the chat.
All right.
Thanks
awesome.
so much for
Good
having
luck
me.
out there.
Yeah.
What's up, guys? I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost, here with Max Jolliffe at Mammoth 200.
What's
up,
up,
Max?
bro? What's up? How's it going?
Just hanging out.
Yeah. Having fun.
It's I'm not running, but I'm still nervous for tomorrow. It's gonna be pretty cool.
Well, you can imagine how I feel.
When did you get into town here?
Yesterday. Okay. Got in around 4 o'clock yesterday. So 4-hour drive up here, and now we're here.
And what's your familiarity with this course here?
I mean,
this area, period.
Yeah. Well, I've been coming up here, God, since I was a little kid. Maybe I learned how to snowboard here, so maybe 6 or 7 years old was the first time I came into Mammoth, and then pretty much every season for as long as I can remember, been coming up here in the winters, and I've spent a little bit of time, kind of more so down the 395 in the Lone Pine Independence area, climbing mountains and stuff down there, and haven't really gotten into too much trail running up here in the Mammoth area, which is, I mean, I live 4 hours away. I should be getting up here more than I have, so I feel a little guilty about that. But yeah, I'm excited to kind of have a big exploration of this area over the next couple days. Yeah.
But that drive coming out here, that's a pretty familiar one for you.
Yeah, yeah. It's one of the best drives in the world. If you've ever driven north up the 395, you just got all the big mountains on your left, Mount Whitney, Williamson, all, the Eastern Sierra is super beautiful. And then on your right-hand side, you got the Inyo Mountains, I believe they're called. Could have that totally wrong.
This is my first time out here and just blown away. Every direction you look, there's all these trails.
Mountains everywhere, trails everywhere.
Well, earlier we had the Queen of Cocodona. Now we have the King of Moab here. What's this year looked like for you getting here and training and stuff?
This year's been good. I mean, well, good other than Cocodona. It's been a pretty good year. After Cocodona, I had a little bit of a tough race and a setback. Had a couple months where I was going through some hard to call it an injury, but just dealing with some health issues post Cocodona, and then really started ramping training back up late June, early July. I ran a race, Harding Hustle, in the end of July.
Well documented on Instagram.
yeah. It was a fun race. Check it out if you haven't heard of Harding Hustle. And then that's just a local race close to me, 50K. I ran that, and then I also ran AC 100 this year. So that was a little over a month ago, maybe a month and a half ago. So I ran AC, and then I immediately went to Chamonix, to UTMB, to spend a week out there. I got a really good week of training out in Chamonix, and then just been kind of rolling it through, and we're here now. Yeah.
So you've had some great success with hundreds and 200s. How do you see the difference between those two races?
Yeah, it's like you almost have to have a different mentality coming into these 200s. It's just so much longer. I mean, when you have to throw like factors like sleep deprivation in there and just like fueling for twice as long, and it's so much of more of an undertaking, and I almost like look at it as an adventure rather than a race, and trying to do my best to nail everything and make that adventure a successful race is the challenge. Yeah.
So I first met you at Saddles almost 3 years ago. You picked up a bib the day before, crushed the 50.
Yeah, the night before.
Yeah. What's what led you to that point? How did you get to what brought you into ultra running?
Yeah, I found running not very long ago. I think I probably started running seriously in maybe 2017, 2018, and then just casually ran for a while, signed up for my first marathon in 2019, and then after that it was just, I want to try something a little bit tougher, a little bit harder, and then found out that there was these trail races that people ran, and I ran Broken Arrow in 2022. That was my first ultra, and then I think Saddles 2023 was my first win.
Breakout race.
Yeah, breakout race.
Yeah.
So that was fun, and it's just been trying to
First American at TDS like a couple of years ago or something.
No, I was third American. Yeah,
okay.
top 20.
Yeah,
not too bad for a race out there. But I've just been trying to find harder races, longer races, just trying to challenge myself in different ways and push myself and see how it goes.
So on the other side of that, this is shorter than Moab, right? A little bit shorter.
Yeah. It's weird. Like I think I maybe heard Rachel say it before. Like Mammoth 200, it's like it's only a 200, which sounds insane. But a lot of the multi-day races are 240, 250 miles. So I mean, even that difference in 40 or 50 miles could be an entire day for a lot of us. So it'll be interesting to possibly only be out there for 2 nights rather than 3. For what I did at Cocodona and Moab, but it's fun.
Let's talk about some more technical stuff. What's the gear you're using? What's the food you're eating? What's the nutrition?
Gear, I got a Camelback vest. Wearing a Satisfy kit for all my apparel. Shoes, I have an assortment of shoes that I'm wearing. So I got the Rockers. I got some Nordas. I got some Solomons that I might bust out, so and then some On, so kind of a varied variety of shoes. And then for nutrition, a lot of BPN stuff, gels, their G1M drink mix will be like kind of my primary, and then a bunch of chews, candy, and then some secret weapons like Oreo cake stirs and Pop-Tarts and all those good things. Yeah,
you got to keep those close.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the course. What do you perceive to be the crux or the part you're most looking forward to?
Ooh, the crux. I mean, man, I don't really know anything about that Glass Mountain section. And I'm anticipating that sand is going to be maybe not like the toughest difficulty-wise, but just maybe like the most like challenging or mentally draining. And like running in sand is just like can be brutal sometimes. So I have a feeling some stuff over there might be a bit of a crux. And then definitely that last climb up and over the Dragon's Back is going to be tough, having 200 miles in your legs and going back up to 11,000 feet. And yeah, the most, I think, that day one after we hit the summit and we come down in that long winding, I mean, pretty much the entire stretch to Convict Lake. I mean, Convict Lake is, if you haven't been there, it's a beautiful, beautiful place. So I'm thinking that's probably going to be what I'm looking forward to most on the course. And then those other two sections are probably going to be cruxy.
Cool. Something we've been asking the guests today, if people are asking you about their 200 curious or wanting to get into ultras, what do you tell people?
Just go for it. Just go for it. If you even have like the slightest desire, just sign up and just do it. And yeah, you'd probably surprise yourself.
It's that simple.
Yeah, just go for it.
Sick.
Like, don't even think about it. Just sign up. Yeah.
Well, we're stoked to see you out there. We're
Thank you.
excited to follow along tomorrow at the start, along the race, at the finish. We'll be there the whole time live streaming.
Cool.
Yeah, have a great
David,
race.
thank you.
Thanks so much. Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost, here with Rachel Entrecan. How's it going, Rachel?
Good. How are you?
I am fantastic. We've been having some great interviews today, and looking forward to hearing a little bit about what you're excited about for this Mammoth 200.
I'm excited about everything, actually. I think I've done enough 200s to kind of get that nobody's race really goes according to plan. And I think the thing I'm the most interested in doing is when the race is all over, kind of like hearing how everybody's days went out there. I just think it's so fun.
You've raced enough to earn the title of Queen of Cocodona. So.
Yeah, and I found out that Zach Marion is the guy who made that happen. I had no idea. I didn't know that. So, yeah, shout out to Zach.
So what's been going on since Cocodona?
I did High Lonesome back in July, and that went pretty well. And then did a marathon. That was the hardest race I've done all year. I'm not even kidding.
I believe it.
Yeah, I did the Aspen backcountry. It was 2 weeks after High Lonesome, and it was
still a trail marathon though.
It was at like 10K.
Yeah.
So I suffered and stuff. Well, I didn't suffer, but it was hard.
It was hard. You live at elevation, so this is about the same for you coming here?
Yeah, I live at 8,500. So actually some sections of the course are lower than where I live, which is nice. So, but I like altitude actually. Like High Lonesome, one of the big draws for that race for me was that it was a high altitude race. And I don't really get a lot of negative effects so far. I'm saying all this stuff. I'm just going to like die from altitude sickness and whatever. But yeah, I usually do pretty well with altitude.
Fantastic. What's your training look like since High Lonesome?
I feel really good. Yeah, I feel really good. I came out and did 40-ish mile. Well, I did a big training block on the course 3 weeks ago, I think it was.
You did the best Instagram recon of
Thank
anyone.
you.
Yeah.
You got to share stuff.
It's very generous
first
of
year.
you.
I thought so.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I came out and did it was like 18 miles, 30 miles, 40 miles, 30 miles, and then was like done. But I felt amazing the whole time. So, yeah, I feel pretty good.
What was the highlight of that?
What was the highlight of that? So actually, it's funny because it could have been a really bad thing. My friend that was supposed to do a lot of this with me was sick. And he like texted me as I was getting on the plane, like, hey, I'm sick, I can't come. It's like, oh my God. And so I wound up having to like scramble together a bunch of people. And having that kind of grab bag of people was super fun, actually. So
who were those people?
So I did one day I did one day by myself. I did one day with Katie Asmuth.
Local legend?
Yeah, that was rad. She's so nice. And she's actually going to pace me.
Lucky.
Yeah, so I'm really excited. So Katie, Derek Anthony, who's running the 200, he came out and did a big section with me. I did another day by myself. And then, I did choose your own adventure day by myself. But Hillary came and picked me up with Billy and their dog one day,
Salami.
and that was pretty sick.
Let's give a shout out to a really cool stat. How many races in a row have you won?
18.
18.
Yeah.
Over how long?
I don't know.
Lost track.
Well, I don't
Okay.
know when because that's not my story.
Okay.
That's just a stat that people have discovered.
Okay.
So, but I think it maybe was like 2022.
Okay. That's a good run.
2022 was a rough summer for me.
Hmm.
So I think that I probably, if I lost a race, it was in 2022 for sure.
What would that last race have been?
It was probably Cascade Crest. I took too much ibuprofen and got a stomach bleed and had to be hospitalized like immediately following
That's a
the
good
race.
way to learn
I
that
pulled a
lesson.
max Jolliffe.
Yeah.
A little bit. Shout out.
So we've talked about the highs. Where did this journey start? How did you get into ultras?
How did I get into ultras like in the first place?
Mhm.
I did a marathon, a road marathon, and I ran that. And I met a guy at mile 4 who was a trail runner, and he was like, "Oh, you should come run trails." And so I signed up like the next week for a trail. It was a trail marathon, but that's like the gateway drug.
Sure.
And so I did kind of a mix of road and trail, like 42 Ks, and then eventually in like 2013, I think, ran my first 50K. 2013,
2013. Okay.
yeah. I'm
It's been a
old.
journey.
Yeah, I've been doing this a second.
Yeah.
So.
What are some of the highlights of some of your favorite races that you ran leading up to this?
I love, actually, I'll just give you like highlights of running because I really like FKTs too. The first time I did the Wonderland Trail was really special because I did it solo and unsupported. And
I've done that
I
too.
came from rad.
Yeah.
It's rad.
Yeah.
I really want to go back. But yeah, I had come from Alabama. It was my first not even year in Washington. And I was just like, I'm doing it. So
This
I
big mountain. I'm
yeah.
doing it.
So I did all, have you heard of Dick's Rash?
No.
Okay. So I didn't do all of it, but I can't even remember the guy's name, but he summited and circumnavigated the 4 big volcanoes in the Pacific Northwest. So it was Rainier, Adam, St. Helens, and Hood. And I just was like, well, I just want to circumnavigate those. And so I started unsupported solo doing circumnavs of like the small to the big.
Straight
and
from Alabama.
Yeah. And it taught me a lot about trail running. And I ended with Rainier, and just finishing Rainier was pretty cool because it was like, wow, I think like anybody can probably do this.
Which way did you go?
I have only ever gone clockwise.
Okay.
And I started at Moich the first time, and I've started at Longmire. Yeah, every other time. What did you do?
Longmire.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Moich was a weird choice because
Yeah.
you end on that terrible uphill.
No.
Yeah, stupid. So that was really fun. And then another highlight was probably I Am Tough back in 2018. Have you done that race?
I have.
Yeah, I bet you
Yeah.
have. Have we done all the same stuff?
Just those two.
Have you done the Mammoth 200? Tell me everything you know. But yeah, I did I Am Tough in 2018, and that was kind of like the first big mountain race. And I did it. I mean, I do most things without a crew.
Did you pet the goats?
Or pacers. I'm the only person in the top 10 that took a picture with the goats. Because the people told me.
Yeah, they make you.
Do they make you now?
Kind of.
Good.
Yeah.
They should. Well, because they said like everybody else blew through, and I was like, yo,
Not
there's
cool.
goats. What
Not
are we
cool.
doing?
Yeah.
Pet. Like I thought it was rad.
Sweet.
So, but yeah, that was a cool race. So.
Good stuff. Jumping, we're back to Mammoth 200 here. Let's talk about some more technical stuff. What's your kit? What's your nutrition?
Like you think I know these things. So generally speaking, I've been working with Precision for, I don't know, like a year and a half or so, but on an official basis as of maybe like a month and a half. I helped design these button-down shirts. Not this one. I'm not wearing it. I should have worn it. Oh, well.
Has your name on the back, I believe?
Yeah, it's got my last name on the back. I designed the little doodles that go on it. And they kind of digitized it and put it on our shirt. So I have a bunch of those. I have the original button-down shirt that they gave me too. They kind of gave me a bunch of stuff. So I'm going to try my best to wear that stuff. And then as far as nutrition goes, like same story. I'm using a lot of their stuff. But I'm a big proponent of like, I have kind of a standard real food menu that consists of goldfish pretzels, some kind of nut, either cashews or pistachios, and like gummy candy. So
Tried and true.
usually those will be in my pack at all times, along with like.
When are you going to start going with the real food?
Whenever I feel like it,
okay. So
probably.
It's a mix between being precision and the real food.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I mean I'll eat like snacks and stuff throughout.
Okay.
But as far as like when am I going to sit down and eat a bowl of ramen, like I have no idea. I told my crew I'd probably start eating like potatoes. I love mashed potatoes, but probably start eating potatoes around like night 1 or so.
Okay.
But I don't know. It's all vibes, basically.
Yep. What's the crew pacing situation look like for you?
So I have a lot of pacers, I feel like. My partner hurt his hip, and so I had to kind of shorten his section because you can't drop your pacers, I found out, like, recently. And so Dominic Grossman is going to pace me for the first, like, 15 miles. And then Katie Asmuth is going to do Through the Glass Mountains, which is going to be rad. Jake Vale is going to do the next, so that's 27 miles. And then Jake has, I think, 27 miles, too. Kevin's got 15. Jake has a 40-mile section.
Okay, double
so Jake
duty.
Jake is MVP pacer, most valuable pacer. And then I'm ending with Harry Prasad. He's coming with his fiance Brianna. They're really cool. I'm excited to have them. Yeah, I'm excited to have them on board. They were like a last minute addition.
All right.
So.
And what do you perceive what's to be the crux of the course?
Oh, I've been very vocal about how I feel about the Glass Mountains.
Okay.
I think that will be kind of a big make or break point for a lot of folks because I think the first like 70 miles, it's a really interesting mix of like technical and runnable, but mostly kind of downhill-ish. Like it's a kind of nettish downhill. And I think like technical terrain makes your brain work a little harder, so it uses more calories. And so if you're not kind of keeping on top of that, by the time you get to the Glass Mountain section, which I think is quite runnable, you've got about 80 to 100 miles of like really runnable terrain that like if you've not played your cards well is going to be frustrating. It's going to be frustrating.
Yeah.
So I think that'll be, and then the section right after the Glass Mountains is, it's like Crater Mountain and then going into Lee Vining. And that I think is going to hit some, maybe like the mid pack-ish and up in the middle of the day. And that's going to be hot. It's really exposed. So I think if you're like, had a rough section at the Glass Mountains and then you have a hot section where you're just like, I think that'll be where maybe some carnage happens. But we'll see.
Should be interesting.
It should be interesting. Yeah.
Well, we are really excited to see your race. We'll have the start live streamed. We'll have lots of cameras out there. I'll be at the top for the first big climb live streaming, and then our team will be jumping between aid stations. We'll be following along. Look forward to seeing you at the
Bring
finish.
a dog so I can pet it, please.
Yes. And sounds like you're going to have a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, I think it'll be fun. I'm excited to get the party started.
Heck yeah. All right. Thanks so much.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost here at Mammoth 200. I'm sitting here with Shad Burkholtz, and he is one of our OG camera operators here at Mountain Outpost. I've been doing this for going on 3 years, and he's been here since the start. How you doing, Shad? You're running this weekend, and how you feeling?
I'm feeling, we'll see. We'll see.
You also ran Cocodona this year?
I did, yes, yeah.
And how is this race going to be a little bit different than that?
I'm going to enjoy this as much as I can. I went into Cocodona just not knowing anything. That was my first 200-plus mile race, and this time I'm just going to try and experience the race course, enjoy it as much as I can, and whatever happens, happens out there.
Well, I have a few more questions for you about that, but since we're always working together, my questions usually revolve around why isn't this camera setting doing what it's supposed to? Let's talk a little bit about how your running journey, how you got here today, how you started running 200s, and how you got to Mountain Outpost.
Well, I really didn't get into doing any like ultras until probably 4 years ago. And I just got to where I just wanted to challenge myself. That's the whole reason why I signed up for Cocodona. Just a little more challenge, see what it's like to run that far. Same thing with this race. I actually signed up for this before I knew I was getting into Cocodona. And I famously have said that the only reason why I'm doing it is because Tim gave me a high five. So when he found out I was signed up.
That's pretty good incentive.
Exactly. I couldn't drop out after that. So.
And what kind of running were you doing before you got into ultras?
I primarily did a lot of just like shorter, like sub ultra, mostly road racing. I was on the Grand Prix circuit for a while. You know,
was that fun?
When I still had speed, it was fun. I still do it every now and then. You know, I'll still jump into the cross country nationals. You know, every year just to say I did it. But you know, I don't know. I love spending the time out there, longer trails. So I think that's just more enjoyable now.
You've covered just about every mountain outpost race that we cover. You've been doing this, you know, probably since the first Black Canyon or something.
Yeah.
When was your first?
It's been probably 6 years or so that I've been doing this. So whatever the time is on that, but yeah, I don't remember what my first race actually was. I think it actually was a Black Canyon. I don't know if it was the very first Black Canyon, and then I think the first race I ever did was actually Cocodona, the first year of Cocodona.
Okay.
And I did mostly like run cam stuff at that time. So.
And what's been the thing that you've really enjoyed about live streaming these races?
The stories. I love the stories of all the runners out there. It's a good thing that I'm not in front of the camera a lot of the time, because I have tears coming down my face as some of the runners are going by, and you get to see the interaction between them and their crews and all the, you know, at the different aid stations and all that kind of stuff. I just love those stories behind the race itself.
What's one of your favorite races to work?
Probably Cocodona. that final 3 miles at Cocodona, what you get to experience there is just something else. Yeah.
Let's talk about your running this year. You obviously had Cocodona in May, but what's some of your big training runs, or where have you been training to get ready for this at?
So I did kind of so last year I had kind of a rough training year. I had to drop out. I was signed up for UTCT, and I had to drop out of that, and I got to the point where I just wasn't enjoying the training anymore. So especially for this training for this race, I switched it up and I said I'm just going to have fun. So I've done some pretty long training runs. I've done I went up Kings Peak and did a couple extra miles there, turned that into a good 30-mile run in Utah. I did Cloud Peak and the Bighorns and turned that into a nice long run as well. And I've done that in different mountains, in different mountain ranges in Montana as well, just to go out there and have fun, not worry about my pace, not worry about how long I'm out there, just get some good miles in and enjoy the outdoors.
And let's get into the nitty gritty. Like, what's your shoe selection? What kind of real food do you want to eat? You know, what's that stuff like?
So I'm probably going to change between 3 different shoes. I'll probably start off with the Brooks Caldera 8s, and then either the Mufti Speed 4s or the North Face Endurance. But we'll see. We'll see what I feel like at that time. Yeah.
And what about food? Do you have a favorite real foot, or are you just gonna see what's at the aid stations?
Whatever sounds good is what I like. I remember a couple low spot I had at Cocodona. It was grilled cheese that turned me around. Like, I couldn't keep anything down in me for about a 12-mile section, and then all of a sudden it was like, this is the best tasting thing in the world. So I just peruse the aid stations, see what they have, and go from there.
And what about crew? I think you have crew on this race?
I do. I have 2 people that are helping me out. One that's going to be pacing, and then one that'll jump in and pace if needed as well.
And is that any familiar faces to the Mountain Outpost family?
One of them is Zach Lenz. Yeah, he's one of our producers.
Shout out to Zach, one of the Mountain Outpost producers, going to be pacing you out there.
Yeah, he is.
So we'll be looking for you guys on the live stream. Any last minute preparations you're making tonight before the race?
Just gonna eat a good dinner and I got all my aid station bags, or my drop bags are all put together, go through my mandatory gear and pack my running pack one last time, and then, yeah, go to bed. And
So are we thinking poncho or rain jacket here?
Rain jacket.
All right. Well, we'll be looking for you at the start line, cheering for you throughout the race, and looking forward to bring you in at the finish, man.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, have a good race.
Thanks.
Hey guys, I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost. We are here at Mammoth 200, and we are here with Tara Dower. How's it going, Tara?
Great. Have a pizza. Hanging out. It's great.
Fantastic. Yeah. When did you get into town here? And yeah.
Yeah, Tuesday. Got in Tuesday. And just been chilling in Mammoth Lakes. Everywhere is within 4 minutes, I'm finding. It's a very small town. I like it.
You been out here before, or?
Yeah, when I was doing the JMT,
Mhm.
I came through Mammoth Lakes. It's very quaint.
Last year you set the FKT on the AT.
Mhm.
How is that experience carrying over to this, or what experiences are you drawing from some of the awesome successes you've had so far?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's hard not for that experience not to like impact this race. This is my first 200 miler. So it's like I'm actually racing people that can change their strategy and change their pace with FKTs. You know, you have all the data. I know what Carl Sabe did. I know where he was on this day, and I know how fast he went until the end, so I can kind of like adjust. So this is new for me and Rascal. She is my crew chief usually for FKTs.
Shout out Rascal, thank you.
Shout out Rasky. So yeah, we're just trying to adjust that side of it. But yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of races before, so I'm no stranger to racing people. So I think I'm combining like the racing side, the 100-mile race that I love, and the FKT side, just like going all day and night for multiple, hopefully just 2 nights. Yeah.
Have you had a chance to, over the last few days, to scout the course, or just reading about it, or are you just kind of going to go in there and...
Going blind.
Yeah.
Have not had any, well, for like 2 miles today. But other than that, no. I watched Rachel Ettrick's story a couple times, and that felt good enough.
Yeah. Yeah. Instagram research.
Uh-huh.
Fantastic. We've been asking people about food strategies. You know, 200's a little different for fueling. What, more pizza, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, if they have pizza at aid stations, that would be great. Yeah, fueling, usually for FKTs, I do like, we call it tier 1, tier 2, tier 3 food. And tier 1 is just like your gels. Tier 2 is like in the middle of tier 1 and tier 3, which tier 3 is just like regular, like pizza, for instance. So yeah, I'm doing a mixture of that. Mostly tier 1 and tier 2.
Okay. What's your favorite tier 2 food?
Probably Ritz crackers when I'm not choking on them because they're so
Okay.
dry.
Okay.
Just go right down the throat and then I'm coughing.
All right.
So as long as I have water with me, it's fine.
And you work with Ultra in the feed. What is your shoe selection out here? What are you excited about?
Yes. These are the Olympus 275s. They are a whole ounce lighter than the regular Olympus. They're light and they protect my feet out there. So I use these on the long trail. I just did that in August, and I use these throughout. I thought I wouldn't like them, but then I use them so much out there. They protect my feet and they're so light. I can really see the difference between these and the Olympus.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Is there one portion of the course you're excited about, or like not looking forward to?
I'm looking forward to the Glass Mountains. Yeah, I've heard good things. I don't know. Also, I'm looking forward to, like, I mean, as far as the course, the Glass Mountains, but I'm looking forward to just, like, the nighttime. I just like when it gets dark and it's kind of scary and weird and you're tired.
Just letting the imagination run wild?
Oh, yeah. What's out there? I love the supernatural UFOs, hoping I see one out there. I know that people have seen them in the Sierras, so I'm hoping, like, I can maybe see a UFO.
Crossing our fingers out here.
That would be so cool.
Sweet. Well, you know, we'll be watching, we'll be live streaming, we'll be seeing you on course. It's great having you in here. You're no stranger to the mic. We just had you on at Run Rabbit.
Yeah.
So, which a race you've done quite well at before. So, Good luck out there, and we'll be waiting for you at the finish line.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it.
Cool. Hey guys, welcome back. I'm David Yausling with Mountain Outpost here at Mammoth 200. We're here with Timothy Olsen, ultra running legend, OG, inspiration for me. What's up, Timothy?
Thank you. Yeah, happy to be here.
Yeah. Two-time Western States champion, FKT holder on the PCT, 50 miles a day. What's got you excited about Mammoth 200?
Yeah, I guess to start off, my first 200.
Something new.
Something new. Yeah, that curiosity just keeps kind of creeping in, and I've been following the 200s the last few years here, and perking my interest, and then seeing Hillary putting this on, and I've actually ran a little bit with Tim many years ago on from Convict Lake up around there, so. Excited to be back here and really check out this full loop.
Some great mountains and trails around here.
Yeah.
Where are you guys coming from today?
Yeah, so we're from Southern Oregon, Applegate, small little town out there. Have a little homestead, some animals, a little creek that runs through there. And
who's watching the animals while you're gone?
Yeah, our amazing neighbor right now is helping us out. So yeah, shout out to him.
So there's been a steep rise in 200s in the last few years. Which was ones that piqued your interest, and which ones have you been watching?
Oh, I mean, just seeing kind of the different footage that's been out there. Like Cocodona's having, Mountain Outpost coming out there and having the live feed, and just been just kind of noticing that. Notice there's people going after like Triple Crown of them, and and then just kind of that merging worlds of that long distance with the FKT, kind of just going out there and well supported loop. I think watching other people go and push that 200-mile distance, and then for myself of like, what do you do with the food and sleep? And I think it just makes a lot of things come up, and so let's see what the party's about.
It's definitely going to be a party. Let's just backtrack a little bit for some people that might not be familiar with you. You got your start in Ashland back in the day.
Yeah.
And what piqued your interest then, and where did that take you? What were some of your notable, those memories that, you kind of cherish and always think about when you're on the farm and stuff?
Yeah. Well, back to when I ran the Pacific Crest Trail and when I came back into Oregon, a lot of emotions, a lot of just like really good feelings of where it all began for me. Getting to the top of Mount Ashland, PCT goes right through there, and had a bunch of friends from back in the day come and run with me there, and that was my first 50K back in I think 2009, 2010. That's how we ended up back in Oregon. It called us back. It's a beautiful place. I love the trails, the forests that are out there, and good place for my kids to grow up. And
nothing better than that.
Yeah, and so, it started in Ashland. That's where I remember going to a group run, not knowing anything about trail running, or ultra distance for sure. Got to the group run. This dude Hal Kerner welcomed me in.
Shout out Hal.
Yeah, shout out to Hal, Rogue Valley Runners there, and kind of took off from there. They still got the group run going on there, and it inspired me to ask some questions. Hal, what's up? What are you doing? And he just got back from running Western States, and he won it that year. And I'm like, that sounds interesting. And next thing I know, I was wrapped into the trails out there with them, and thought they were killing me when they were first training with them. They were just cruising. I'm like, how can anyone run this fast on there? And I think it all comes back to the curiosity of being out in the forest. And for me, I think going into the forest is like going into those inner caverns of yourself, and it's fun to explore and just see what's going on there, and just notice, appreciate all the beauty that is within and all around.
It's a bit of mirror to the soul.
Yeah.
So what's so you're on the farm these days with the boys and your daughter.
Yep.
And what's your training look like this year?
Training has been different now that we have 4 kids and, man, a slew of ages from 13 to 6 months right now. So
We got them right here in the studio. Right here.
Trying to navigate all of that has been challenging, but, the dream of, I'm really grateful to have such a beautiful family, amazing kids that, just love being out in nature. And I'm always grateful when I get to spend time with them, do cool things like this, bring them out to a cool place. And I'm excited to show them tomorrow. We've been just on the road trip over here, getting to see Mount Shasta, and then coming to just all the big mountains as we entered, the Eastern Sierra here. It's gorgeous. And so knowing that I'll have a fun loop to go out, and my kids will be playing at the lakes, fishing, hanging out, doing their thing. It's a good time.
When you try to get out the door for runs, what do they ever try and jump in with you, or let us go?
Occasionally, they're not they're not trying to run too far yet.
Okay.
We have a little route around the property, and so they get playing and running with me, with playing basketball, with running around the farm, taking care of the sheep and all that. So and training wise, I try to sneak it in as much as I can. My wife has gifted me a little more time this past couple months to put in a few more miles on the legs. So feeling
much
a little
appreciated.
Yeah. Thank you, Krista. Grateful. Just where I am in my life. It's definitely different for when I was in Ashland with no kids and able to run, 140, 150 miles out on the trails, no problem. And now here, training's more mellow and sleep is less, but all of that.
That's the prep for the race.
Yeah, it goes for the prep for the race. So I take all of life as the main training, and I feel like life has always prepared me for the unexpected and
wherever curiosity leads you.
Yeah.
Well, you work with Tarek still.
Yep.
And what's your gear? What's your nutrition plan for the race?
Yeah, still working on all of that. I came in. Got a few different shoes, running with Adidas Tarek still. Gonna start with the Soul Stride. The sole's in this, so I'm happy with those shoes. A little more boost cushion for me, and I pack from them as well. So I've been trying to utilize all their stuff. It's funny, I kind of went back into the archives of PCT days and was pulling out stuff from there.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you about that.
Yeah, and so it's kind of these past few years haven't really, added a lot of new gear or anything different. So kind of going to the tried and true, it worked for me there. And, we'll have hiking poles, still have my Lakey poles, actually using the same pair that I used at the end of the PCT. So bringing some of that, all the love and grace from the PCT onto this adventure too. And it just kind of continues on. Even just the mindset of going in, when I did the PCT, it was just not really looking for a finish. It was just, just knocking off miles every day as best I could. And that's kind of my plan for the 200 of going in, knock off as many miles as I can in a day. Not worried about the sleep, because it's I'll sleep if I can. There'll be not a lot of sleep. So I'm just prepared for that. And I'll get a little dirt nap if I need, and otherwise keep going. Nutrition, I've been doing a lot of raw honey, so I have some of that, and so I'll be drinking some of that out there, have some gels. Excited to try the Never Second, haven't tried it yet, so we're gonna see how that feels, but that's out there. And I got some honey stinger waffles, some random Pop-Tarts, and then the family hopefully will cook up some good grub with me for me. And
so you got the family for crew?
Yeah, got the family for crew.
Nice. What experience? You said you came out here with Tim years ago running, and that's kind of your exposure to this area. So this is going to be a new adventure, new terrain for you.
That, and I've been out for a few times by Mono Lake, and the PCT out here. It's I don't think part of the course, but so I'm a little familiar with some of the views and a little bit of the area, but for the most part, it's 200 miles that I haven't seen before, and really excites me. Getting to go explore that distance, just the going around the caldera for this, and seeing all the different lakes and things that yeah, all the beauty that nature has to show you. That's why I do that. I'm here for the views. So yeah.
Love it. It's really cool. Tim and Hillary having had so much experience, and this is a first-year race. I don't know if you've had experience like jumping into first-year races, but it seems like we're kind of setting the culture with the runners here. So
yeah, I think I feel very privileged to be here and to be for a first-year race. And of course, there's always little quirks and stuff on a first year, but that's just that's how it grows and how we all learn. And so, I mean, I'm excited. I feel like this one, there's a lot of aid stations, look well stocked, and the people putting it on, buddies of mine from many years in different situations. I think Hillary, the first time I met her, she was photographing out in Costa Rica. I was doing a challenge out there and met her there, and Tim, different races over the years, and
probably UTMB at least.
Yeah, and getting to run with him here was really nice. Getting to just briefly know him a little bit and know that they really care about the people, the sport, and it shows in already of just entering the town and seeing all the support already, and putting my trust in them. They've been elite. They know what the front of the pack would like, and they've been to a lot of races where they know and have heard what everyone from front to the back all need and like. So I'm excited to see how it all goes and learn along the way.
Be present as possible.
Yeah, it's for me, a run is just like a meditation, just going out there, really connect with my body. You're gonna have a lot of thoughts, a lot of emotions, things come up. And can I be that calm in the storm of when things are feeling a little more spicy and then just navigating through that best I can and being present.
How have you dealt with the sleep challenges before? Like what you mentioned gratitude, and
that's acceptance of just being here I am, not feeling as good as I probably would like to, or when you have that, and accepting that I can just keep taking the next step and being grateful for that, grateful for the opportunity, grateful for each breath, each step, each plant, animal that's out there that I get to connect with, and feel the energy of that, feel the energy of the mountains.
When you break it down like that, it just feels so life-giving. So.
Yeah. And taking that very grateful for this earth, and that reciprocal nature of being, giving my gratitude and thanks, and just recognizing, all that this earth gives and shows us, and respecting and honoring it with giving my all out there.
That's awesome. A lot of people probably ask you what they should do to get into running, but what's a message do you have for people when they're asking you about what steps they should take?
Yeah, of just really learning to listen to their body. And I think running, movement for the body, it's a really amazing opportunity to move from the mind and all the thoughts and chatter there and kind of drop down more deeper into the body, whether that's the heart and feeling gratitude and love for nature, for just each breath, each step, being here on this earth and the time here. And I think when you can take each step with gratitude, it can change your life. Sport definitely changed my life. I remember when I was trying to figure out what I want to do with my life, and I used running as this recovery coming out of addictions, and just not treating my body the way I wanted to, and realizing each step was an opportunity to treat this temple, this body, much better than I have in the past, and noticing what's going on. We're given this cool vehicle to work with, and so it gives you all these signals and clues, and trying to tap into them and really feel that is why I got into it. And I think a great way for people to jump in and just be curious of what's it feel like to take this step and the next step, and maybe it's a mile, maybe it's 2 miles, and maybe it's something else. You find something else that really grabs your heart, your passion, and follow that. And I think when you find something that ignites that passion, like, yeah.
Unlimited.
Go. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, we'll be following along on the live stream. You know, we'll be seeing you at the start. We'll be looking forward to seeing you at the finish. We're really glad you're here. Thanks for taking the time. It's good talking with you.
Thanks. Yeah, thanks for having me.
All right. Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling here with Mountain Outpost, and I'm here with Adam Williams, a runner in the Mammoth 200 race this year. Adam is entering his 8th 200 of the season. Welcome, Adam. What's going on, man?
Hey, man. How's it going? Happy to be here. Happy to be at another start line.
Now, when was the last 200 that you just finished?
Divide finished 2 weeks ago.
Okay. And how has that been getting here?
It was pretty rough on me. Divide is a real mountain race, real technical terrain, and we had weather. It was a finish that I had to struggle through at the end, and I've felt it for the last 2 weeks, all the way up until yesterday, until I was a little bit of pain-free on my run.
And what's your secret to recovery? I hear you have a bit of a run streak going.
So yeah, I guess that's the secret, is just keep running. I do believe in active recovery. In a normal environment, I would be actively teaching yoga, hot yoga, a lot of stretching, a lot of just keeping the movement, muscles and tendons and ligaments moving around. And then of course you got to eat, have your nutrition, find that space with stress where you're not overworked.
Motion is the lotion, as they say.
Yeah. I'm not saying I'm always doing it perfectly, but I think that's the goal.
Let's backtrack a little bit here. What was your journey to ultras? When did you start, and when was your first 200?
I started really getting back into running probably in 2018, and then found ultras the day before everything closed for COVID with Antelope Canyon. It was a 50K, and then I've kind of just been building up, seeing what the body can do, what I can do, and it's kind of just been an exploration, my own little self journey.
And when was your first 200?
First 200 was 2022 with Bigfoot. Just to jump right in.
Yeah. Now, you're pretty competitive with your 200s too. What have been some of your notable finishes that you're most proud of?
I've had a handful of top 10 finishes, some on the podium. Even Bigfoot, the very first time, I was 6th, I believe. And that's where I was like, oh, I think I'm kind of good at these. I can suffer and get through some of these lows better than many. My second 200 was Moab, and there I finished second. And then I've had a third place finish this year. I've had a couple fifth place finishes, and then a couple of top 10s. 2 weeks ago, I got 7th. So.
And how did you come to decide to want to run 8 200s this year?
Ooh, I don't know if I purposely ever meant to do this. Last year, I broke my leg, and I had a bunch of deferrals and volunteered while I was injured, and so I had volunteer credits, and then sponsors chipped in a little bit, and then I paid for a couple, and so everything came together for this really great opportunity to see what I can do. And it's been kind of a wonderful experience, a little project I've been working on.
Just a small one.
Yeah.
So for you, how are you making this happen? Is this your full-time job, or yoga teaching you mentioned sounds like a side
Yoga
thing?
is a side gig. Running is a passion. In the real world, I work for Washington State University. I'm on the administrative side. Yeah, go Cougs. And I do finance and accounting. I kind of work in the world of spreadsheets.
And so do you find yourself doing a lot of math when you're running, or are you just out there soaking it in?
I think it's not unique to anyone that works in accounting, but if you're a runner, you're constantly doing math. And I'm the same way. I'm playing with numbers all the time, seeing the pace, how much time is left, what the distance is, and then recalculating.
Constantly.
Yes, constantly.
So tell us about your races this year. Which ones they were, what was some of the challenges, and give us that overview.
Yeah, so we started out with the Monster inaugural year. It was 300 miles, new distance. I love the distance. There's really special parts of that course, and there's really tough mentally parts of that course that I think for some runners it's wonderful. For others, it may not be their cup of tea. And then jumped into Cocodona, which this year was my 3rd year, and it was rainy. It rained a lot, and it was very challenging. Tahoe was unique this year with extra special pollen and altitude. Everyone was coughing. I think a lot of DNFs happened because of the air issues. I think Summit was the second year for Summit, and my first time there. Wonderful. I'm from Colorado. I skied all of those areas. It was amazing to see it during the summer. That is at an average altitude of 10,200, and so it's a really tough but special race. We have Bigfoot after that, deep woods, backcountry, and you really get to find yourself looking for Sasquatch the entire time. This year was a reroute, probably one of the fastest Bigfoots we'll ever have, and that was my personal record. Then we had what did we go to? Oregon. Jumped into Oregon 2 days before the start, last minute decision after some schedule changes. Surprised some people at the start line. And then that was really fun up until a fire broke out, and a lot of folks were unable to finish their 200, which was unfortunate. Only 5 of us finished. It was probably the first time I got 5th and last. So I don't know if I'll ever see that happen again. And then we went to Divide up in Canada. Amazing mountains. It really is a special area. I love the big walls, the big mountains, the ridge lines, technical terrain, tough environment, weather changing constantly. It takes a lot out of you to get through it. And then where are we now?
Yep.
In a beautiful part of the country. I've never been to Eastern Sierra. I'm really excited to do Mammoth.
Not a bad place.
Yeah. And I've been here since Monday and exploring and dragging people out to craters off trail, and it's been kind of an amazing experience so far, and I'm really excited to keep going.
Now, this isn't going to be your last race of the season?
Nope. I'm finishing off. I have to go back to Washington to direct a 50K, which I'm excited for. It's the Moscow Mountain Madness. And then I'll drive back down south and hit up Moab 240.
Okay, so you've got the Arizona Monster done this year. You've got Cocodona 250. This is a short one, 200 miles.
Yeah, it does feel shorter.
How do you look at that effort being different? How are you going to change your strategy from some of the bigger ones?
Really, it comes to time out on the trail. If it comes down to, it depends on the start of the day, and if you have to go through another night. And nights are always slower. If you can finish sooner, a night earlier, it makes a huge difference mentally. That finish line feels a lot closer. And so the longer races, they feel longer. When you're at mile 180, then knowing you only have 20 miles left compared to maybe 120 miles left is totally different.
So I've heard people tell me that in order to do well at these races, you have to keep moving, not sleep, and keep eating.
All of that is kind of true. It depends on your goals. You do have to keep moving. It doesn't matter the pace. As long as you're making forward progress, then you are on track. Nutrition is key. It took me years to figure out my nutrition, and I didn't even figure it out. One of my pacers just said, we're going to make you eat every 45 minutes. And I've had success ever since.
And what do you eat?
Anything and everything, as long as it's getting calories in. I also drink a lot of calories, electrolytes. It depends on the weather of the race and where we are. Here at altitude, we're going to have a lot more electrolytes. Make sure we're drinking a lot more. And yeah, calories and carbs, as long as you're getting them in, it's going to be helpful. And then sleep, you do have to sleep. Yeah. You can't ignore it. Some people will try to go as far as they can, then sleep kind of a bigger sleep. Others will try to have little micro sleeps in between. Some will have just a long period of sleep every night. And so you have to figure out your own strategy that works for you and your body.
What about gear? What kind of shoes do you use?
Speedland. Speedlands are great for any long distance race. They are high quality. Every ingredient to the shoe is high quality. I've been wearing some of the same shoes for all of these races, so you'll get your money's worth. And yeah, I mean, I've been wearing Speedlands for now I think almost three years. So they've been fantastic for me.
Cool. Let's talk about Mammoth a little bit. You've been here since Monday, yep. So you've got to see the terrain, you got to acclimate a little bit. What part of the course are you most looking forward to? What part of the course are you preparing to get through? What's your thoughts on the course?
So usually I'm looking forward to downhills and just kind of letting gravity take me down. But with my hip now kind of flaring up, downhills are kind of really bothering me. So I'm going to go with climbs. Climbs are going to be my thing. And there's plenty of climbing. So any part of the course is going to be great. With Mammoth in particular, I'm really excited to just have the different segments, different sections, and different feel around the entire course. This whole loop around the area offers so much different and wide variety with the geography. I was spending time on different parts of the Sierras here, and you really get a feel of just a wide range of what's available. And so I'm excited to have different aspects come up throughout the race.
We talked to Andrea Moore earlier, and she has her partner out here crewing with her. What's your crew situation out here, and how do you handle that?
So this one, I am solo.
Okay.
I've used up a lot of goodwill with friends this year and their time off. And so I'll be doing this one with a couple of drop bags and in my own 2 feet.
What kind of, how do you feel about that? What kind of challenges come with going solo? How does it change without having a crew?
It's not a bad thing. It's totally, it's your own adventure. I actually really do love it. The challenge that comes with it is when you have the unknowns. So when you have weather that brings in the need for change of gear, or maybe you weren't prepared for this cold front that wasn't necessarily predicted, and you don't have the gloves with you at that time that you really want. And so you have to adapt or be willing to fight through maybe some struggles that a crew would be there to help you with. The other aspect is I have a really good setup with my camper truck. That's not going to be following me around, so I can't crawl into the back of that. I'll probably just do a lot more trail naps.
And what's your strategy for getting low points? Do you use a mantra? Do you have a special memory, or
whatever works at the time? I don't stick with one thing. I've done everything from counting trees to just having a passion for understanding this is where I want to be. I mean, I've been here to test myself, and I purposely have chosen to be in this moment and really appreciate it. thinking back to what I've accomplished to get here, especially from a year ago, having a broken leg and being in a hospital and just being in this moment is fulfilling. Or, you know, really just taking a moment, maybe you grab onto someone around you, run with them for a couple of miles and let their energy rub off on you. It's fantastic. The community on all these on all these races is amazing. The 200-mile community is above and beyond, and unlike any other. And trail running has amazing people already, so it's really kind of special.
And as we close here, what's a message that you have for someone that's thinking about running their first 200, but not sure they can do it, but know that it looks fun?
It's fun. I would always encourage people to test themselves. The people that I've mentored in work and life and whatever, the biggest thing you're ever going to do is find your edge and try to grow it. And so a 200 is a perfect opportunity to look at something that is kind of scary, but you have all the support, more so than you would ever have in any other environment around you, to test yourself. And it is a test. No one says this is supposed to be easy. It's not supposed to be easy. It's not a cakewalk. It's not going to Disneyland. It's supposed to be a test. And understanding that, you're good.
Awesome. Well, we'll be looking forward to following your race. I'll see you out there on the course. It's going to be a wild time, and we look forward to seeing you at the finish.
Yeah, no, I love it. It'll be a lot of fun.
Awesome. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Hey guys, welcome to Mammoth 200. I'm David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost. I'm here with Andrea Moore and Adam Williams, two phenomenal humans and athletes. Adam is looking to complete his 8th 200, and Andrea is looking to complete her 7th 200 this season, this summer actually specifically. They have a little bit of a healthy competition going here, so we had to get them in here together. They're also encouraging each other, and just incredible people that we had to get in here together. So how's it going, guys?
Doing good. David, how you doing?
I'm looking forward to seeing the race start tomorrow. It's been awesome meeting you guys this week, following your journey. I met Adam first at Cocodona at Tut Station, Fort Tut, and Andrea at Javelina a couple years ago. And seeing you guys do this year is just an incredible feat of human endurance, not just physically, but mentally. Talk about like how you guys realized you guys were both doing this year, and like what has been your experience like going along this journey, you know, in tandem.
This year's not the first time that we actually have met each other or knew about our large scale projects. Last year we both were doing a lot of runs, a lot of 200s.
Where did we first meet? Was it Cocodona?
Probably
23.
Yeah, probably.
Because you've ran Cocodona the last 3 years. I've ran Cocodona the last 3 years.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then last year we were both doing 6-ish 200s.
Yeah.
And I got broken.
Yes, the goat kicked the rock
onto me,
and then the leg went broke.
So my season got derailed, and you continued on. I volunteered and continued to cheer on the process.
But you were essentially at every race that I ran last year.
Yeah,
you were volunteering.
Yep.
You were all over the place.
Yep.
Yeah.
And so to answer your question, we kind of just continued into this year. You still had bigger dreams, and I thought I could keep up.
So I saw a comment somewhere in a Facebook group, and you were talking about your schedule for the year, and I commented and I said, so how many 200s are we going to run this year, Adam? And you said, how many months are in the season? I was like, okay, it's on. It's on. Like, let's go. Yeah.
Yeah, I think the problem is there's just not enough 200s yet.
So outside of Mammoth, what are your guys' favorite 200s?
That is probably one of the toughest questions that I get all the time. I'm sure you do too.
Yeah.
And for me, it really depends on what you want, because every one of them is different. Every race has its unique qualities, its kind of little niche specialty, and like top of mind for me, Divide was just so special.
Oh yeah.
And I love big mountains. I love technical trails, and a really big challenge, and that offers all of that.
They definitely all come with their surprises and treats, you know. So like Cocodona usually reaches like temperatures of almost 100 degrees, but then this year, surprise, it was 50 and raining. And then Monster was like a new distance for a lot of us. And then Tahoe, the last 10 miles at Tahoe, I just, this is a weird trick that they're playing on us. And Candace is a mean person. But
They probably moved the flags right there, yeah.
they definitely moved the flags because we should have been at the finish line by then. So they're all definitely hard. But I would agree with Adam and Divide. This was my second year going to Divide. We were able to manage 43 miles last year.
In the rain.
In the rain, on these massive mountains. It is definitely a double black diamond course. So the scary hard ones, those are my favorites. And right now, like Divide is my favorite. But we haven't ran Mammoth yet. Yeah. I think Mammoth could probably maybe be a new favorite. I don't know.
Yeah. And Moab is a classic. I can't wait to get back there.
I love that course.
I really enjoy all the races that really offer the diversity of different terrain that that keeps you entertained through day to day, segment to segment, and keeps you moving forward.
Yeah.
With all the experience you guys have at these 200s, how has your strategy changed since the first one to now with your approach to planning, pacing, crewing? What's that like?
I actually know I'm supposed to eat now, so I do that a lot more.
If you would slow down and come to the back of the pack, you would understand that we have picnics and picture times and TikTok times. I mean, I'm just saying, you could just come join the party.
One day I might be. It might be this race right now.
He won't ever do that. He won't ever do that. Is your, like, when you get ready, when you're packing, is there anything different? Or you kind of just, you're doing the same thing?
I think logistics and planning for 200s is probably one of the hardest parts of actually doing a 200-mile race, because there's so much that goes into drop bags, preparing, traveling, if you have crew, getting everyone on the same page. I have spreadsheets that I share with folks, and it really is an entire project in of itself just to get to the start line, aside from training for them. And that by itself is an accomplishment. And then doing a race seems pretty easy because you're just, running.
Yeah. That's like the after party.
So the thing that has changed is I haven't unpacked. I just moved from race to race, and it actually has been really simple. I'm not sure anything's clean, but I'm kind of moving from race to race, and everything's ready to go.
So basically, the more 200s you run, the easier it gets.
Yeah.
Or at least the planning part.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
The packing part for sure.
The packing part, yes.
And how many drop bags do you guys have prepared for this race?
As few as possible. I don't know yet. I have to go do that.
So I have, because Jackie is able to crew this race, we're so lucky. She literally does everything, all the logistics that you're talking about, all the everything she really puts together. So I'm so lucky to have a partner like that.
And she comes from a very highly skilled background too.
Oh, yeah.
So she knows exactly. It's a great coach or team to have behind you.
Oh yeah, Ironman is her world. So endurance athlete for the last 15 years, race for Team USA. Yeah, she will not talk about how incredible she is, but I have a very incredible partner that knows the space. But because she's here, there's only 4 spots where we're not going to have crew, and so I have 4 drop bags with about 2,000 calories in each bag.
Yeah.
And then the rest, I carry all my gear in my pack. Ultra Spire pack, like they have it all set to go. I'll carry all my gear in there. Yeah.
Yeah. Usually I'll have a crew with me and a couple pacers, and you don't need any of that to do any of these 200s.
True.
But it's certainly an advantage.
True.
So you guys have done first year races before. What's special about a first year race, and what's unique about Mammoth that you're looking forward to?
When you're part of a first year race, you're part of creating its story, its culture, and you do feel that. And I feel like as you're going through the race, the vibe that you're creating is what's going to carry forward. And so it kind of comes with a little weight to take on.
I always think like a first year race is also very exciting because there's not a lot of intel. There's no West Plate videos. It's, you know, he's the godfather. That's who we like look for, is all the YouTube videos, right, from the veterans that have run so many of these courses. But when you're on a first year course, it's all brand new. You don't know really like what's coming. You don't know what the views are going to look like. And I find that part just really exciting. And to your point, like, you're telling the story, like, this is how amazing it is. And we have so many people reach out on socials that are like, I can't wait to see what Mammoth looks like, and, you know, tell me what your thoughts are on Mammoth. And so we kind of get to be a part of that storytelling for sure. It's fun.
And I've heard from folks that live in this area how beautiful it is, so I'm just excited to see it and experience it for myself.
It's incredible. It's a great town. We were at Trailfest last week, and there were so many, like the biggest 50K of the year, 700 people.
It's amazing.
That's awesome.
And the trails in this town just handles everyone really well, and it's really easy to get around on the course, so we're really excited to come out and film you guys and live stream it. What about the actual the people that you're going to see? Surely there's other 200 runners that you've been seeing throughout the year. Who are some of the people that you're excited to see out there again, or you're excited to see how they do out there this year?
I think I've talked about how special the community is at the 200-mile race level, and it is because it's a small group within trail running, ultra running, which is a small group by itself anyway. And so you really do get to recognize faces across the board, whether they're running, crewing, pacing, here for just to experience the moment and volunteer. You start seeing and recognizing faces throughout the race. And there's folks that are usually volunteering and they're a big part of other races on one side, but now they're going to be here actually running and racing, and I'm excited to see what they do.
Yeah. I mean, everybody loves the pros and elites, and they have incredible resumes, and it's like, man, this is a brand new course. How are they going to navigate this section or that section? So I think that's always exciting. We want to see, you know, what those front runners are doing. I really had an honor and privilege to meet a first-time 200-mile runner. Her name is Rachel Moore. Go, Rachel, go. But, you know, from Texas, which is my hometown, and she's out here, and I think it's just really, as much as we love to see like that front runner pack, I'm in love with the people that are like, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to do it. I don't know how yet, but I'm just going to say yes, and I'm going to show up, and I'm going to have a lot of fun. And so she was really cool. I met her at the Shakeout Run, and her first 200, that's incredible to me.
I think I met her too. She's from San Francisco, I think.
Yeah.
We're in San Francisco now.
Yeah, in San Francisco, but originally from Texas. Yeah.
And I think that Hillary and Tim have done a really good job of promoting this race, building its status to really attract some top competition. Now, while we're running, we're not going to be able to see it, but if anyone's watching, it's going to be a special race to watch that play out. And if I wasn't running, I'd be excited to watch the stream.
Now, you mentioned this before, the community, the culture, but volunteering is a big part of 200-mile races. Talk a little bit about experience you've had volunteering, or some of the people that you've seen volunteer and jump to the race side.
I mean, last year after breaking my leg, it was kind of a downer. I had to let go of the season that I thought I was going to have, but jumping into volunteering, I was almost more rewarding than I could have ever feel. I built connections across the community that I'm now I have friends that I didn't even know exist or could exist, and I could call up anywhere in the world. Yes, you get that when you're running, but when you're volunteering, spending a lot of hours actually working, setting up tents. I hosted a couple of different aid stations last year. One of them was our Speedland aid station at Moab, and it was great. You really kind of, you build that unique connection, that time in trail or time in feet or whatever you want to call it, that unique moment together, and you can always stay in touch after that. And it is always it always is nice to help people through their journeys, because every runner, whether it's their 18th 200 or their first, they're going through moments when they pass through and pass by you, and it's kind of, you feel like you helped them in that specific journey.
I agree. Crewing and pacing and volunteering, like that is the highlight. Racing is fun, but anytime you get to be on that other side and you have that front row seat to really see the human spirit like come to life. People that are in their darkest of darks and they've not ever experienced something like that. And you can actually be that person to say, yes, you can. And yes, you will. And yes, you're going to. Now eat this burrito and get out of here. I really enjoy crewing, pacing, and volunteering more than racing. And it just gives you, again, that front row seat to something so special. To see the human spirit really fighting in deep places is spectacular. And you get that when you're volunteering, crewing, and pacing. It's pretty special.
And as a runner, I remember volunteers.
Oh.
A lot of times more than aspects of the course. I remember volunteers.
Oh yeah, I could list several right now. Bex at Spooner Summit at Tahoe, Amy Brown at IT 100. I mean, yeah, we remember those people, and they're very. It's just they're trail angels, and those are people that actually get you to the finish line. Yeah, it's definitely pretty special.
So if you're thinking about doing a 200, not sure, come volunteer at Mammoth. It's going to be a time. You're going to get a front row seat and see what it takes to get through it.
Yeah. I think you also get an opportunity, like for free, to come and recon. Like you can go see the route. You can go see what runners are going through. You can kind of have an experience very close to the race without actually being in the race. And it costs you like $0. I say that's the way to go. Don't pay a race entry fee.
Yeah.
Just crew or pace or volunteer, right?
Yeah. The races, they cost what they cost, but there's a pathway in with volunteering.
Yeah.
Running 200 seems to be something you guys love. Obviously, running being part of the culture and the community. How are you going to celebrate at the end of this season? What's going to be the final celebration?
What are you going to do?
You know, I'm not sure there are any finish lines or end of the season, and I can't really say what I'm going to do, David, because this guy is going to want to get another 200. And I'm like, somebody is stalking my ultra sign up, I swear.
Regardless, I do like the number 10, and I have not gotten that, so we'll see.
I also like the number 10, and I might like number 11, but
You can go for 11, although that is my lucky number, so I don't know.
See? What? What's happening?
But I will say that a benchmark to the end my little project is going to be Javelina, because that's going to be just the annual cycle of what I did.
Amazing.
If I add more to that, then it's just whatever it is.
So you're not going to tell me what you're doing after Javelina?
I don't know what exists. I ask you because I don't know what there is.
Sandbagger.
Thanks so much for joining us, guys. Look forward to seeing you out on course. Congrats on an amazing season. It's really inspiring, and glad to get you in here.
Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
Good luck out there.
You too. Have fun.
Hey guys, welcome to Mammoth 200. I'm David Yausling with the Mountain Outpost team. I'm here with Andrea Moore, one of the racers this week. This is going to be her 7th 200 plus of the season. Andrea, what's going on?
Man, I'm just so excited to be here. Thanks for having the invite, David. Man, it's already incredible, and we haven't even started yet.
I first met you going on 3 years ago at Javelina, and that was just when you were running 100 milers. Last year, you signed up for 5 200s. Tell us a little bit about what happened last year, and then we can go to what's going on this year.
Well, it's definitely Cocodona's fault. That was our first 200, and I just immediately fell in love with the space, the places, the journey that we go on, and the people that we meet along the way. So slippery slopes ever since that first Cocodona in 23. But I fell in love too with just Arizona races, and it just kind of got sucked in, and now we want to go everywhere and run all the 200s. It's crazy, but it's so exciting.
So out of those 200s last year, what was the most meaningful one, and what kind of made you feel like you could do more?
Well, you know, we registered for 5 200s. I was really interested in the Grand Slam after Sally McRae completed that journey. It looked so incredible. And I was hoping, man, maybe I could do that too. And then the Divide 200 in Canada came on the scene, and it was like, okay, let's do the Grand Slam plus one. And out of the 5, we started all 5, but we were able to complete 3. So I think this year is just like that continuation of the journey. It's like, we can do more, we can go more places, meet more people, and it's really been incredible.
How long have you been running ultras, and what was your build up to your first 200?
Oh man, our first ultra was Rocky Raccoon in East Texas, and we kind of got sucked into running the 100K, and but that was our first ultra in 21, and then we ran our first 100 at Indiana Trail 100, fantastic first 100 miler later that year, and I don't know, it's just kind of been a whirlwind since then. I love the community so much. Trail running, it literally has like changed my life, and the 200 space is just, it's so special.
So let's talk about this year a little bit. What are the 6 races you ran so far this season, summer?
Oh, well, let's see if I can remember them. It started with Arizona Monster 300, and there was this thing called Cocoa Monster or Monster Dona that I think Andy Glaze kind of came up with. They were like, that sounds fun, let's give it a shot. So after Monster 300, we ran Cocodona. Then we ran Tahoe 200, Summit 200 in Colorado, incredible course. And let's see, after Summit, then was Divide 200. We also had Oregon 200 somewhere in between, I think, after Summit. It's absolutely beautiful in Oregon. And after Divide 200, we're here. I guess Divide was last week, and now we're at Mammoth.
Incredible. And what are some of the things that you found that help you recover and allow you to do this summer?
I get asked that question a lot, and I think probably the biggest ad would be, first, I'm an OFM athlete, like Jeff Browning, Pete Mortimer. There's a lot out there. Using Vespa as my fuel, fat is fuel, and just a lot of sleep and a lot of food in between. I'm lucky enough to have a partner that allows me to just eat and sleep in between races. Yeah, it's a lot of sleeping and eating, I guess.
Well, that sounds pretty straightforward, as long as you can stay committed to that. So is this your full-time job, or you have a career, or how do you juggle that? How have you handled that?
Oh my gosh, this is definitely not a full-time job. I'm no pro or elite or any of those things. We're the back of the pack, party pacers. We're here for the snacks and the pictures, and just to have a lot of fun. I say more fun than run. But no, my career was in banking. I was a private banker with JP Morgan. I was in banking for like 30 years, and then COVID came along like it did for a lot of us, and it kind of just opened our eyes and changed our perspective on actually living life. And so that's when we moved to Flagstaff a couple of years ago, 2 or 3 years ago, and just to feel like I'm making a contribution to the community where we live. I went to work at the post office, and they've been a great employer as far as giving us some time to actually live a little bit.
Well, you're doing an incredible job juggling all of that, and inspiration to me, and I think a lot of people. It's just incredible what you've done this summer. Let's talk a little bit about Mammoth. What are you excited about? What are you scared of? What part of the course are you looking forward to?
Oh man, I think after seeing the video that it's out on YouTube, Sally McRae, Billy Yang, you know, they were putting this course together, and of course having the opportunity to actually meet Tim in person at Monster 300 was super special. If you know Tim's vibe, you know this is going to be a party, and we've been on the waiting list for over a year when they were still trying to get permits, and having not had a chance to explore this part of California, I have to go see it, and we're just so excited to be on new trails, meeting new people. I've already met somebody at the Shakeout Run. It was their first 200. Go, Rachel, go. But yeah, it's just going to be a party, and we're excited to be here.
have you been able to scout any of the course, or have you researched other people's besides Sally's video, or how are you approaching that?
We kind of just like to show up for the treats and surprises. We're, it's like we don't know what we don't know, and I love it that way. It really helps you like stay present and be grateful for the mile that you're in. So we have no idea what's coming. I did read in the runner's manual that the climb to June Mountain is special, so we're super excited for that. Bring it all. We're excited.
All right. One question that I got to know is, how do you get through a low? Like, what is your mental rescue? What do you have, mantras, or just your crew, your partner, or special memories? What's the thing that you use and pull up when you're having a hard time?
I think that I have the most gratitude when I'm in a low, because it lets me know we're there. We're at the party. This is what we came for, is like this moment. You're entering the fire room, that special place. And I think Courtney DeWalter even said this one time, like, you're running to that place. And like, the sooner we can get there, the sooner we're at the party. And once you like enter the door of the party, it's kind of, okay, what are you going to do now? And that's really the raw, stripped down version of yourself. And so I kind of get, this is weird, but I get excited when I'm in that low place. One, because I know it's for now, it's not forever. And pretty soon we're going to get to the high part of the roller coaster. So it's like the down part, be excited, because it's like, okay, yeah, this sucks right now, but you're going to get to that high pretty soon. And it's really the high points where I get nervous. I'm like, oh, we're going to feel like crap pretty soon. So I actually celebrate the low points.
Highs and lows, that's what it's all about.
Oh, yeah.
If you had a message for somebody who's ran their first 100K or thinking about running their first 100-miler, curious about the 200s, but kind of like, I don't know if that's for me, I don't think I could get through that, what is the message you tell people who are aspiring to come out here to Mammoth and do something like this?
Man, the 200 is definitely for you. People that run 200s, they're not special. There's nothing different. If you're working hard for that first 50K, 100K, you know what working hard is like, and you can absolutely do this. And I don't know if it's a very popular opinion, but I would say that 200s are way more easy. I think 200s are easier than 100-milers. There's a lot more running in a 100-miler. So you get more snacks. There's a lot more naps, which I look forward to. So the 200 is for anybody and everybody that wants to come out and just party for a while in the mountains. Yeah.
That's awesome. Thanks so much for coming out here and doing this, and we'll be cheering for you and looking forward to seeing you at the finish line.
Oh, thank you so much, David. Man, looking forward to it.
Fantastic. Hey guys, I'm David Yowsling with Mountain Outpost. I'm here with Callie Vinson at Mammoth 200. How's it going, Callie?
Pretty good. Not too shabby for the night before a big 200.
Just a little 200, right? I mean, you have some experience with these things.
I do, yeah. First 200, well, 214, but all the other distances have been 240 plus. So,
how does this race seem easier to you then?
It doesn't. It adds new challenges. I'm probably the biggest baby when it gets below, 50 degrees. So I think that's going to be a challenge. And elevation will be a slightly less challenge, but still, it'll be there. It'll show up throughout the race too.
I follow along on Instagram, and it looks like you've kind of been at elevation training this year. What's your year looked like as far as getting to this place today?
Yeah, I feel fortunate. I live in Prescott, Arizona, so not super flat, but also not super high. I think we live at like 5'6", so some elevation. But as far as training, yeah, just kind of been a little bit all over Colorado, a little bit all over Arizona. Spent my training camp in Flagstaff, so getting up to like 8,000-9,000. So, yeah, elevation-wise, it's been pretty good.
What are you excited about this race that's different maybe from some of the other 200s you've done?
I think what's different is the last day of the race ends on my birthday.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's something
right.
to celebrate, I guess, at the
Big
end.
party.
Yeah, something that's a motivator to get to the finish. Something to celebrate from a deeper level of just like, hey, you're still alive. Like, you get to do these things. You get to be out there. So it's a kind of nice reminder on surface level, but also a deeper level, too.
More existentially, like, what excites you about this distance?
I've always been a problem solver. It's been part of my career as someone who worked in advertising on the creative side, just solving creative problems. And now too, as a coach, solving athlete problems for them. And I love troubleshooting, and I love kind of like working through that and coming through on the other side. So in a 200, it's never a matter of if something's going to go wrong. It's like when and how often. So lots of troubleshooting.
Do you have any athletes joining you at this race?
No, I don't.
Okay.
It's just
you.
me. Yeah.
Okay, but next year probably. After they see
Maybe.
you doing
Yeah.
this.
I would love to get some of the athletes out there for trailfest. I mean, trailfest or the Mammoth 200, but I feel like it's kind of like a week-long stint for any runner out there.
Yeah. Let's talk about some more of the technical stuff. What kind of shoes are you running with? What's your gear? What's your rain or
Hell
cold weather kit?
Yeah, I'll go toe to head. So I wear topos. For the race, I'll probably go with my Topo Ultra Ventures. And then when I need a little extra cush, I'll go with the Topo Vistas. Clothes-wise, I'm all John G head to toe, minus the toe. And Gingy socks, I'm all for the toe socks. And then UD vest. And then as far as nutrition, I'm going to probably get by on mostly liquids through this race with Goo Roctane. Sorry, never second.
Sweet. What about the course scouting? Are you familiar with the course? Have you just been reading about it?
Yeah, I'm a little familiar. We were out here last year, and I just so happened to be on parts of the course. Didn't know that was going to happen. And then on the way to Western States this year, we stopped here for a weekend, and I was able to check out some sections that I was just a little unsure of. I haven't done the Mammoth climb, but it's one of those sections where it's like, well, you're going to get it in the beginning when you're fresh, and if you get to it in the end, nothing's going to stop you from going through it again.
Yep. Sorry. What about the challenges when you hit the highs and lows? You know, what's your perspective during that?
Yeah, during the highs, I mean, it's just kind of like lean into it, like try and extend that high as much as you can, and then the lows, I feel fortunate, and then I can turn my brain off pretty easily and just kind of like gut it out, I guess. So whenever I get to those low moments, I kind of just turn the brain off, put the head down, know that I'm going to come out of this tunnel at some point, but yeah, the only way out the only way out is through, so you might as well just keep moving forward. And I also like to remind myself, like, well, what else would you rather be doing? And so that kind of is a nice refresher, or at least like perspective shift to be like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do.
And what's the crew setup, pacing setup look like?
I'm fortunate. I have a pretty solid crew with me. I have my partner, Scott, who's going to be crew captain for the whole race. I've got our athlete manager for John G. She's going to be crewing and pacing the last section. And then I've got two locals who are going to be helping pacing. One, Jennifer, she's out here volunteering. And then Roxanne Vogel, who's pretty high up at GU, and she's a nutrition scientist. And I'm so thankful to have her on the team too as a pacer, because if I have any kind of nutrition issue or anything, I have a pretty good person to go to for questions.
Sounds like you're in good hands.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
One closing question we've asked a few of the guests. What do you tell people who are 200-mile curious? You know, they're not sure it's for them, but it looks fun.
I would say if you like being outside for a really long time, and if you're good at moving slow and good at being dirty and sleep deprivation, you can just kind of get through. Yeah, definitely if you love being outside, I feel like the 200 distance is for you because you get plenty of it. So
that's awesome. Well, we'll be looking for you at the finish line. We'll see you at the start tomorrow morning, and wish you all the best out there, getting dirty, not sleeping, and keeping moving.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, have fun.
Yeah, thank you.
Post coverage of the 2025 Mammoth 200 presented by Kraft. It's a big morning this morning.
It's happening, and we are super excited to join you again as we have eyes on Rachel Entrican getting close to our finish line area and back to the village at Mammoth Lakes. Rachel has been running very fast for the last 2 days. She is going to be running this race, this event sub 47 hours here. Rachel Entrican, no stranger to 200-mile races, back-to-back winner, current record holder of the Cocodona 250. For the women, she is in second overall currently. We saw Jimmy Elum come in at 45 hours and 16 minutes and 2 seconds, to be exact.
And just to give you an idea of what Rachel has just accomplished, she will be finishing a 214.6 mile run. Yes, you heard that correct. 214.6 miles with 30,663 feet of gain in one big, beautiful loop around Mammoth Lakes.
Truly a tour of the Eastern Sierra. These runners have been through places like Duck Pass, Convict Lake, Crowley Lake, up to Indiana Summit,
Mountain.
Crater Mountain, June Mountain, Obsidian Dome, over by the Inyo Crater. They got a nice vista shot of the minarets.
Beautiful, diverse landscape with alpine lakes, golden fall foliage, abandoned mines, dense pine forests, and right now she's making her way down Mammoth Mountain after summiting it twice, once at the start, once at the end, running through Mammoth Village to the finish line to take home the win and a fat prize purse.
Yeah, she's going to be earning $5,000 for this victory.
This is the first 200 miler in the U.S. to offer a prize purse to its winners. So competition, man, it came out to play. First place takes home $5,000. Sorry, first male and female takes home $5K. Second place, $3,000. $2,000 to third place.
You're like, what shadows?
Shadows.
It looks like Rachel just ditched her headlamp. The sun is coming up.
35 minutes.
Rachel's wearing the Rome 11 Tantrums pack. It will be a new pack coming out by Tantrum. So if you're wondering what those logos are bouncing around on the back, this is an 11-liter pack that has not gone to market yet by Tantrums. I personally tested it out during the Cocodona 250 this year and can confirm, great pack. Lots of accessible pockets.
Well, both of you seem like you slept the last 2 nights.
I did not.
Oh, really?
We ended up at the club dancing last night, and then I came straight here to chase you and Jimmy in.
Oh, the club.
Just like
as we can listen in a little bit on the audio here between our camera runner Taylor out there giving you visuals of Rachel Entrican as she finishes the Mammoth 200.
You what?
Mike is hot.
Oh, I don't care.
Okay.
Let's talk about your cousin. AOT?
We'll find that tonight.
Yes. Let's do what we need. Man, that's Jimmy Elum.
You guys been putting on a good show.
You know?
Something.
Oh my.
We love Rachel's competitive spirit. We hear her talking about, how's Jimmy Elum? Where's Jimmy Elum? She is such a competitor and has been just charging through this course.
You can get a shot.
Yeah, Rachel is on a dirt trail that skirts along the road down into Mammoth Lakes Village. I don't know, Shelby, what do you think? Guessing she's probably a half mile from the finish line at this point, maybe a mile.
She looks
Depends on
pretty
how far
close.
up the road she is.
I mean, we're seeing it. From running out here, it does smooth out like this, and I'm trying to like look to the left to see if you
Yeah.
can see peaks of the road, because that's a sign that
I think, I could
she's
see the
getting
road.
there. Yeah,
I could see the road.
Earlier in the race, Rachel joked no sleep till Brooklyn, shout out Beastie Boys, and she has not slept this entire race, which is incredible to go 46 hours, 40 minutes, and then some with zero shut-eye.
You want to come back?
I'll come back and comment. Maybe I'll come back and do some. It takes me like 70 miles. So yeah, I mean, do I want to come back? Yes.
I want to believe that she's saying I want to come back.
That's why they could become a 200 person.
Yeah, I think I heard that.
Yeah.
We go in and out a little bit of our audio coverage here. I'm Corinne Shalvoy, joined by Shelby Farrell. We have been leading an all-female team of commentators over the last couple days. Alyssa Clark has also been with us, and we are stoked to be right now watching your female winner of the It's been too many days. The Mammoth 200. It's embedded in my brain. The Mammoth 200 presented by Kraft. Rachel Entrekin, second overall, first female making her way into the Mammoth Lakes Village and that finish line where she will be greeted by race directors Tim Tolfson and Hillary Yang.
To be fair, Corinne is our pro commentator that has done many sleepless nights commentating on Rachel Entrekin during the Cocodona 250, which does have a lot of scenes like this in Flagstaff with these big pines. So
I think my brain was just reverting back to these images and covering it. But Rachel has won and is the current course record holder at Cocodona 250 as well. So yes, it is pretty incredible. This time is really, really, really strong. Looking at likely a sub 47-hour finish for Rachel Entrekin. That's exactly right. Smalls 26.2, all gas, no naps.
Rachel is coming from Colorado to run the Mammoth 200. And like Corinne said, she knows how to do the 200 better than anyone right now, really. I'm mind blown. I don't have words for it, honestly. It's so impressive watching her do these things. And here we are at the finish line.
As the sun starts to rise in Mammoth Lakes, California. Welcome to our chat. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We are working through technicality here with, there's a lot of trees.
There's a lot of tree coverage, which makes it very hard to get that Wi-Fi signal out. Because it is pretty amazing. Mountain Outpost created this pack called the Terra Deck that you might be able to explain it better than I can.
No.
But basically, it's like a mobile Wi-Fi backpack.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of like a jetpack.
Yeah.
Literally with energy in it, because it's got like Starlink type capability in the backpack itself. So that is what is being utilized out here by Taylor, who is rocking it as he follows in Rachel Entrikin.
I'm really curious how many dogs she pet out there.
Rachel, a big fan of petting dogs during these races. I think someone was supposed to be keeping track of that. Dom Grossman, let us know if you are listening, tuning in. Was also a pacer out there. Katie Asmuth joined Rachel for 30 miles. And we appreciate you letting us know. Race director Hillary Yang is on it. Half a mile to Rachel's finish, around 6:41. So yeah, we're expecting her to be coming in I would say the next 5 to 7 minutes or so.
I believe she's being paced by Harry, who I've crossed paths with Harry. Harry and his partner live in Topanga. Rachel used to live out in the LA area. She doesn't know Harry that well, and that was a strategic choice to go with a pacer that she doesn't know that well, so she couldn't complain or wimp out. She had to put on her big girl pants, which I feel like Rachel's always wearing big girl pants, let's be real. But really interesting strategy as far as how she chose her final pacer.
We got Cape Town in the chat, Pasadena, the UK, Miami, Florida, Prescott, Arizona, Fleetwood, Pennsylvania, Honolulu, Hawaii, Montrose, Colorado, very near to where I grew up in Ouray, Colorado. Shout out Western Slope. And so many others joining us from various parts of California, Santa Barbara, the Incline Village in Nevada, Germany, Switzerland. Let us know what you think of this course. Malaysia is in the house, Taos, Connecticut. Welcome, everyone. This is Rachel Entrikin, female winner of the Mammoth 200. I'm not going to even keep saying the name of the race. This is your race winner on the female side. Second overall, Rachel Entrikin coming into the finish. Austria is joining us, Virginia Beach, Michigan, New Hampshire, Washington, Rhode Island.
What's not represented here, man? This is absolutely incredible. I want to take a moment to say thank you to Kraft for presenting this live stream, which is being put out by Mountain Outpost.
First year event, really pulled together a beautiful showcase of the Eastern Sierra.
She's about to hit the village. We're seeing the buildings in the distance. This is the final stretch.
If you are with us right now, we would love if you would hit that like button. Really helps with us continuing to do this work. It takes a lot. It takes a lot of investment by a lot of different entities that just truly have a love for the sport and really a strong desire and passion to bring this footage to everyone. Subscribe to Mountain Outpost. Follow the Mammoth 200 on all the social channels.
Ooh, you're cutting the floor.
Hard right.
Yeah. Want to see a trick? I can do this.
And a big thanks to the Mammoth Lakes community for sharing their backyard with us and showing us your favorite trails. Tim Tollefson and Hillary Yang are the race directors, and they have given these runners quite an experience on a looped course.
One singular, beautiful, giant loop. that we think looks like a llama,
Oh my
maybe
God,
a
it's a
llama
bridge.
unicorn, maybe a donkey. Someone said a duck. I think that was our commentator, Alyssa Clark.
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Yeah, nice work. That was very impressive to watch.
Thanks. I'm very impressive. So watch out.
There will
Next
be
time, I'll
an
get you,
awards
Jimmy.
ceremony September 29th. That is tomorrow, 11 a.m. if you are around Mammoth Lakes.
Oh.
Rachel's getting into
Let's
the
get
village
this done.
just in time for the coffee shop to open.
Good timing.
We see her pacer Harry behind her. Bringing it home, baby.
Here we go.
Oh my gosh, that was so easy. Cool. Nice. I'm gonna sit in that chair. That's for you. Cool. Cool.
Hell yeah.
What was my time?
46:51.
Really fucking
Okay, nice. Oh, I was.
Yeah.
I just had
Question.
That's an tip, not you.
You just heard race director
Oh, yeah?
Hillary Yang,
I thought you were
4651.
gonna do like 65.
That's so rude. So rude. Cool. Well, thanks, guys. I feel super awkward. Does anyone want to hear a joke? Because I don't have one.
Nice work.
Thank you.
Love you. Good job.
Thank you. Let's go again.
Another lap?
Yeah, another lap. Yeah, of course.
Let's do that.
Yeah. How do I look?
I think
You
you
look
look like you started.
Well, no, we won't deal with that. There will be no cleaning up.
This is her partner, Kevin.
I'll be
who
back.
Just gave her a little smooch. He's been
Thank
with her
you.
the whole
Yeah,
time.
sorry it stink. Thank you. It was fun or something like it.
Getting a hug from race director Hillary Yang.
Thank you. Yay. I have a buckle party. Can I give you a buckle? You can. I've actually. I was wondering what it looked like, but I like that it's wood. Oh my god, congratulations on your first race. Well, this one.
Thanks for believing in us.
Yeah. Yay.
And all the feedback and data and
Yeah.
there's a creek here and there's a whatever here.
I know, apparently at Condit Lake you don't have, there's a bridge.
We redirected.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Anyway, didn't know that. So I'm like giving everybody incorrect beta.
46 freaking hours.
Yeah.
114 miles.
Come on. Yeah. Well, I think I did some bonus.
We did
Yeah, I heard
cover
that.
Jimmy Elam's finish as well.
You just enjoyed
can
it
go
too
back
much.
and watch that on
Wanted
the
to
live
Give
stream.
everybody a chance. Facing you. Okay.
First of all, fuck yeah.
Thank you.
I wrote.
Yeah, next time I'll get Jimmy, but not this time. Sorry, I might have blinked with both of those.
No, you're fine.
All right,
What was your
cool.
favorite part of course?
Oh, the Glass Mountains did not disappoint.
Yeah.
I knew they'd be rad, and they were.
Jesus, they're gorgeous,
Yeah,
right?
they were sick, and the
Yeah.
stars were awesome. So, yeah.
He's joking about it. Particular low moment?
That freaking descent.
This
Just
last
now.
one?
Oh my god. I was like, I'm almost done. Like, I'm just gonna pick my way down this freaking descent. So, yeah. Anyway, but it was. I mean, yeah. I think that was.
That was the moment.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah.
Like, can I be done?
Yeah. Well, it was so rocky. So anyway.
Right
Yeah.
here for one more. And then hold up that buckle.
46.
Sick, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks,
Dude,
dude.
I'm
Thanks
so
for being
psyched up.
here. Yeah. How's it going?
Good.
Okay, cool. Is he?
He's right. Yeah, he was like
Over there.
Here. He's like in the conference room where you ran by.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
well, I'll say hi later.
He's right there.
Now, quick say,
Oh.
I enjoyed the
Obsidian. Oh yeah, he is right.
I love Obsidian.
I love Obsidian aid station.
Oh yeah, I love all aid stations.
Jimmy is right there.
Is he holding it up?
He's sleeping bag around his neck.
Oh, nice. Okay. Or well, say something. Bro, what the hell?
I have your blanket. I'm just keeping it on.
Good job, dude. Holy shit.
Yeah.
So you're gonna come back next year and do it again? No. Cool.
No, you can have it.
No, I don't. I'm gonna comment. Yeah,
No,
dude.
yeah. I'm right here the whole time.
Well, good. I'm very threatening.
I heard you're making threats on the live stream.
Oh, I was. I was.
That was the only ones that were on.
Yeah. You don't want to know what we said off. I think everything that Jake and I did was rated in.
Yeah. Yeah, I was telling these guys, like, I mean, even at the very last aid station.
You're looking at 1-2 in the Mammoth 200. Jimmy Elum and Rachel Entrekin.
Like, I was crawling.
Our male and female champions.
Too, when we heard that you were going to turn it on, like, all right, I guess we should pick it
Who
up.
did you hear that from?
I heard something about, like, Rachel's going to just, like, throw down and, like,
Who said that? Was it Jake?
Like, close the gap was the quote. I'm like, oh, shit.
I never said that.
Yeah,
I think somebody's starting rumors of us fight.
But no, that was like the only, I'd say, like, kind of move that I made in the whole race. Just like,
Okay.
all right, I gotta camera a little bit. And then also, like, we climb up to Minaret, like, all like that. Like, ran most of that.
I ran most of that too. You're not better than me. But yeah, it was fun. I didn't realize that I did not sort of navigation the entire run.
What do you mean?
Like you know how it'll say like turn left.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever.
It's funny because I only had the map on the
Really?
Yeah.
I had it on my
And I
time.
still
I
got
had it
lost.
on my
I still got lost.
Yeah.
Or the
I
duck
mean-
section that said the wrong way.
Yeah.
I bet
I
you
didn't
knew.
get
You're like,
lost.
ah.
I didn't get lost there because I of course scouted, and I was like, no, this is the right way. This sign is wrong. I'm doing it, and then I ran into the aid
It's mostly very well marked. Those. That was the only, yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of others. Yeah, that's pretty good. But it's also nice having pace. Like,
Yeah.
where to go to.
Oh, did you wind up with pacers the whole time?
No, not. I picked our up at 70, and then had them. Or I didn't have one over Crater. I was solo over there.
Over Crater. Okay.
Crater Mountain to
Okay.
Levi.
So Levi. Ooh, that's hot. I was very hot. I guess you like heat though.
If I had an ice cream dinner, I don't think I had one there. It would have been good.
But did you get out in the?
That was the dirt road, like in the middle of the day.
Did you? Were you like dying in that next section? Because I was extreme.
I took a dirt dip.
Did you really?
Yeah. I went to mountain lion.
Did you really?
Yeah. I saw a mountain lion. Where? Just on the other side of the mining. Like we start climbing up those first mountains. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that was cool. But how are your feet? I did hear you.
Terrible. My feet are terrible. Yeah, my gaiters were big, so it just like sand got in them. But Katie has been taking me out. Yeah. So yeah, my feet are terrible.
Yeah, it was like I felt like you were always so much faster than me in and out of aid stations, and then I would like make up my time like during running because I'm a fast runner, I guess. But
yeah, you are. You're a fast
you didn't
runner.
nap at all.
No.
I
don't
took
believe
4
it.
naps.
You took 4 naps?
4 10-minute naps. It was very strict, like 10 minutes.
I did 0 minute nap.
You're insane.
Whatever. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've done like 48-hour races though, so I know how to like wake up time.
That's so crazy. I would get dizzy.
Oh,
like hiking.
I'm not well. We're not okay over here. But we didn't sleep either.
Yeah. So for some reason, like I would go hiking with Bold. I was so dizzy, and then as soon as I just started running, like away. Yeah, it was really
The
odd.
solution.
Just run everything.
Yeah, just run everything. Wait, how is Tara? Cool. Okay, well, that's good. Yeah, I saw her stop at Sawmill for like ever, and then it disappeared, and I was like, okay. That happened. Oh, it's a bummer. I don't care. I don't care. Girl, I don't care about. All right, do you want one? You try yours?
I liked it. Yeah.
Are you gonna have it? I can't.
Oh well, I'll have it then.
Yes.
Yeah. Gotta do it. Gotta do it for the gram.
I do it for content. It's a Kinder remark. What? Good job.
Nice job.
Yeah.
That one's in.
It's not alcoholic.
That's a joke, dude.
I probably will though. I am already drunk. I don't even know my own name.
There's no subtlety allowed here.
Very direct.
Well, any questions from the audience? This is our panel of really needing people.
Show me all your buns.
I'm not that old, are you? Cool.
What were your favorite questions?
All right. We are here. It is Corinne Shalvoy and Shelby Farrell in the field. We are here with Jesse Haynes, who just rolled into the June Mountain Aid Station.
We're gonna give him a little space while he, does his thing, maybe takes care of his feet, and we'll respectfully get you some footage. He's looking real good. This is a beautiful aid station. You are at the Mammoth 200 inaugural year.
Yeah, we've got Aid Station Captain Katie Asmuth over, finding out if they needed anything. Jesse's partner, Kira Henninger, is here along with other crew. We're also awaiting Helen Payne. This is her crew right behind us. And I think that might be Teddy Tonelli's. Stoke level is high. That was Katie Asmuth jumping around. It is beautiful out here.
So exciting to be out here. We saw our top one male and female come down Mammoth Mountain this morning. Rachel Enterkin and Jimmy Elum. Rewind it if you want to see it.
Rewind if you want to see it. Yes. All right. We're bringing you some action from the field. We can't see the chat, so we have no idea what's going on. Hi, Kira.
Should we got a tour of this aid station at 7:30 p.m. last night. They have an espresso machine.
Yes. They have a nice indoor setup with some cots. And we might have another runner coming. We will be panning back.
I'm gonna flip you around.
Apologies if it's shaky. I am not using a gimbal at this moment. Woohoo! Great job! Good job, Helen. You're on the live stream. Say hello. Woohoo!
You were watching Helen Payne make her way into the Jude Mountain Aid Station. Let's go get live! Woo! Woo!
This is Helen Payne, currently F4.
Just like that. Yeah, that's okay. All that.
Hello.
The live stream, we were live earlier, and I recognized your artwork because I saw the Helen.
We promise that's from the nose.
No, I'm live streaming, and we finally just had it in the studio.
Oh, cool. Oh, have you been out there?
We're on air right now with the live stream. How do you guys know Helen?
Santa Barbara.
Okay.
Yeah, Santa Barbara Shadow Group.
Cool.
Have you been out here the whole time?
Came up here on Friday. So no, not the whole time.
Okay, that's pretty much the whole time. The race started on Friday.
Yeah.
8 a.m. to anybody listening. 214.6 miles. And we're at 171.7. Yay!
Oh, we have a chai latte. I think and coffee. Can I do the espresso? Thank you.
Doing great. Yay! You look fantastic, girl. Yeah. We can keep them in there. I haven't eaten them. And then we have a couple more. Yeah, everybody remember, let's just say it's so we're doing so good. You were rocking it. And you know what? You still have the glitter. You still have the glitter? Wow, all the things. You should have seen us at the aid station yesterday at Crater Mountain. Jeremy took the car key with him when he left. And so John and I chased after him. And then he took it again. But I could have. It's kind of funny. Thank you.
We didn't.
Yes, you are. You are on the live stream. Go ahead. You guys take care of your runner. Whatever you need to do, you do it.
Yeah.
Are you getting ready to welcome in Teddy?
Yeah, it should be any minute.
All right.
Yeah. He just got passed.
He just got passed by 2 people.
Probably never catch up to him again, but he's okay for that.
It's a great shirt, by the way.
So you gotta keep the free. Well, not so free.
You okay with being on the live stream for a moment? All right, you're doing great, Jesse. Man, this is incredible. Yep, keeping warm.
Hi, everyone. This is Alyssa Clark coming to you from the studio. We have Shelby Farrell and Corinne Shalvoy out at June Mountain Aid Station trying to give some behind-the-scenes look at what is happening. How are we all doing out there, ladies?
We're doing good. We're doing good. Great to hear you, Alyssa. Thanks for being our voice in the studio. It is awesome out here at June Mountain. Katie Asmus aid station. She's got it set up. We've got 2 runners in here right now, Jessie Haynes and Helen Payne. And we are expecting Teddy Tonelli anytime.
Love it.
Jokes like
Teddy.
he was in that Mountain Outpost.
Have
Really
you-
good.
Yeah.
He's a joker, so curious to see how he's doing.
Have you been able to try the famous lattes, or have you gotten an espresso drink yet?
Not yet. Shelby is currently crushing a quad that she got before we came out here, so it's going to be like a bit of time before she's going to need any more caffeine. I might partake soon. We'll see. But yeah, we have seen the espresso machine as well as the waffle maker. I do believe Helen Payne is having an espresso right now.
Love it. That is going
This is
to
an
be the...
incredible aid station. Alyssa, it's all the same people we saw last night too, and they look
Wow.
great. They've been here all night. It's so impressive what these volunteers are doing.
I hope that they maybe got a little bit of sleep, but I feel like it's at the point where people are just coming in at times where, you know, it's maybe every 15, 20, 30 minutes. So a steady stream at this point. What are you seeing?
Yeah, I mean, again, this is a little bit of a cluster right here. We heard from Katie Asmuth that actually the volunteers got a lot of sleep. She got 4 hours, but most of them got 6 hours, so they are fresh and ready to go for all these runners.
Love it.
And shows us that this race was organized by ultra runners who understand how important sleep is when you're supporting runners through 214 miles.
Yeah, and you can see behind us, this is where the runners came from.
Love it.
I'm gonna go check it out and see my runners expected in about 6 hours. I'm hopping in and facing Sam Carthen from Healdsburg Running Company. He's been crushing it. It's his 3rd 100-miler this year.
Love.
And only 3 ever.
Wow. That's awesome.
You got hooked.
Yeah. I feel like that you're either, I mean, it's a lot of things where you're either like, this is what I want to do with the rest of my life, or not feeling it. Oh, I hear some cheering. What do we have going on?
Is she leaving already?
Is this Helen Payne heading out?
Yes.
Awesome.
Keep it up! Woohoo!
I almost started cheering with you guys.
And your
All right. We have Helen Payne, our 4th female overall, heading out of the June Mountain Aid Station. She is still rocking her signature braids. Looking great. Way to go, Helen. Wishing you the best in the last part of this journey. It is a beautiful day out there, and I know she's just going to have a great time.
Good thing Corinne didn't have a quad shot espresso because her camera work right now with no gimbal is so impressive.
We're trying.
I couldn't hold it that steady right now.
We're trying to bring you guys some footage.
Love it. Thank you. Yeah, and I just want to give a shout out to all the camera operators out there. We are trying to give you as much as possible of footage on the runners. There was a large gap between first and second, and the field, you know, this is the nature of a 200-miler. There's big spaces, so we are doing our best to bring you as much coverage as we can of all of your favorite runners. But, you know, we are unable to follow every runner, even though I absolutely wish we could. We will keep giving shout outs. We will keep trying to bring you as much action as possible. We have Kevin Goldberg entering the chat. Kevin, how are you today?
We can't see what he's saying, which is the
Yeah, we can't see
Oh
the
yeah,
chat,
I'll give
so you're
you.
gonna have to tell us, Alyssa.
Do we have? Let me see if we have. Kevin, also tell us how far out you are. Let's see.
Kevin, give us a
This is actually more meta than the time that Kevin called in
I
from
think
the live
so.
stream.
Okay, so
Alyssa, I think we're gonna maybe just try to get a little bit of insight from Helen's crew here, if that would be
Lab, please go for it.
helpful.
Yeah.
There are these
All
two
you.
little girls that are crushing sign making, and I think if they're open to being introduced, we should let them say hi to you.
Do you guys want to say hi real quick? Hi.
Hello.
All right. What are your names? Chloe. What's your name?
Emily.
Emily. Chloe and Emily and
Andrew.
Andrew. Tell us a little bit about what you're doing out here to support Helen.
We're out here supporting Helen from we're from Santa Barbara, and they made a Helen sign. And what's on the sign? It's a Helen and a Jimmy sign.
Helen and a Jimmy
Helen and a
sign.
Jimmy sign. And what did you put on the sign?
Okay, there's a
All right, it looks like we have temporarily lost our June Mountain aid station right as I was taking a bite of my breakfast, so we're rolling with it. Right now we are seeing our M2 Etta Ramirez. It looks like he is making his way up Mammoth Mountain at this point. Is that? I think that's what we are seeing. It looks like it's going to be another incredible day out there for our runners. And we have an update that Kevin is going no sleep to Mammoth. And he is cruising right now, has comfortably made his way into the top 10. Kevin, you're doing great. Rooting for you. But on screen right now, we have Etta Ramirez, who is our M2 third overall. Yes, Eder Ramirez is headed back up Mammoth for a second summit. The race begins and ends with a summit of Mammoth Mountain, and they will fly down to the finish line back to the town center of Mammoth. And to all those that are just tuning in, this is coverage of day 3 of the Mammoth 200. My name is Alyssa Clark. I am your in-studio host now. We have Corinne Chauvoy and Shelby Farrell out in the field. But right now we are getting some beautiful drone footage of Eder Ramirez making his way back up and over Mammoth Mountain, which tops out over 11,000 feet. Kevin, I hate to break it to you, but you do have to run down the mountain. That's the fun part, though. it's just all downhill. And I was actually out on the minaret section part of the way up the mountain this morning on my run, and can confirm the course is beautiful, super nice, runnable terrain. I mean, as runnable as it can be at this point in the race. The weather is perfect, just ready to welcome these runners into, for some, their final day. For others, day 3 of a bigger journey of possibly 4 or 5 days. So we have really lucked out with the conditions, and just stoked for these runners making their way back to Mammoth. I bet Eder is super excited about a shower, a real bed, maybe some different style food, but he is making his way, looking super strong, and getting to the top of Mammoth Mountain in the last part of this race. You got this, Eder. We're rooting for you. Kevin, we can do dinner anytime. I will put out a call to John and Ryan and see when they are available. And let's make it happen. Just if anyone was not in the chat yesterday, we had an epic moment with Kevin we had a drone flying over Kevin as he was texting into the live stream. And my husband, who follows the running scene, but he's picky, we'll say. He said, man, that dude is so sick. And Kevin Goldberg has been added to my husband's favorite runners, which include John Kelly and Ryan Sands. So the information that we have on the top women right now, we are going off of the tracker, which, is doing the best it can with the variable coverage. But we have Amber sitting at 195.6 in 5th overall. And then we have Callie Smith in 3rd overall at 175.4, and we just saw Helen Payne leaving the June Mountain Aid Station looking great, and that is our 4th female. And then we have Rachel Moore, who is in 5th, and the tracker is putting her at about 159.6. So we did have a question. Unfortunately, Sally was unable to join us today, so we will be covering the mic for today. We absolutely were stoked to have her, but unfortunately, she is unable to join. It looks like we might have the summit visible for Eda Ramirez. He is moving so well. I'm sure just putting everything he's got into these last few miles. We are rooting for you. Wow, we have such an epic view as we are looking down at Mammoth Summit. I believe they will pass through the arch one last time before making their way back. Ah, we even got a run going. That is so impressive. This late in the race, they're above 11,000 feet. So impressive. All right, so we have visuals back at June Mountain, and we are seeing Jesse Haynes leaving the June Mountain aid station. He is definitely a fan favorite. We have Jesse Haynes leaving the June Mountain aid station. It looks like he may be going pacerless at this point. His crew is leaving him to venture out on his own, but Jesse is super experienced and strong runner, so not surprised that he is powering through.
You got this.
And we have Eder Ramirez, who is so close. We can see the arch right there, and then it will be all downhill to the finish. Eder is certainly being treated to absolutely picture perfect view of the surrounding mountains. I will say though, at this point of the race, sometimes, and I'll speak from my own personal experience, sometimes it can be hard to appreciate how beautiful this is just because of how tired you are. But I am sure that Eder probably appreciates it more than I have at times in my life. So Eder, I hope that you are just loving this. Welcome back. You are almost there. All right, we have another runner in June Mountain Aid Station. Hopefully we'll be able to get an ID and possibly an interview going soon. So we are thinking that this is Teddy Tonelli that we were seeing. We do have Eder going through for the last time that last arch. I'm sure he is so happy. All right, we are waiting to get audio at June Mountain Aid Station, and then we will be chatting with them. And Eder is on his way down. All right, we have audio. Go for it, Corinne.
Okay. Yeah, we are here with Kira Henninger. Kira, thank you for spending a couple minutes with us. You've been providing updates, I know, on your own channels and Instagram about Jesse and how his day is going. First of all, how are you doing?
I'm doing good.
Good.
I've got some sleep. And
All right.
Yeah, it's not
Amazing.
my first rodeo. So.
Amazing. Yes, no. You are a absolute vet, not only at running itself, but at race directing. You know the behind the scenes. You know exactly what's going on here. Yeah, how is Jesse doing?
He's doing good. The biggest issue right now are his feet. So we keep telling him to channel his inner Sally McRae because he has no skin on the bottom of his feet.
Boy.
We've taped him up, and he left the aid station. So he was going to sleep, and he's like, I just want to get this done.
You know what? I feel that.
Yeah.
I mean, I have been there, not in a 200, but I'm sure both of us have been there where it's like, you just need to keep going.
I've definitely never been there in a 200, and I'm so in awe of everybody. I just can't even wrap my head around it.
Yeah. Amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. So his feet have been the biggest issue.
Yeah, it was the coughing and lung stuff, but that's totally good now.
Amazing.
It's just got a little bit, but the feet, like a mile is what I keep telling him.
Okay. Have you gotten any feedback otherwise on just horse, like just how Like, what has he thought of this?
The sand is really hard,
Okay.
and he thinks that's why he's having so many. He said it's
Because
really,
it's
really
getting
hard.
inches, or just
The running in the sand.
yeah.
yeah, but he said it's beautiful. Yeah, but the sand is hard, I guess. Honestly, to run. Yeah.
Yeah. Did he say anything about temperatures being? Yeah. Was it warm for him ever, or
Yeah.
cold overnight?
Yesterday was really hot. It was a warm day, but no, through the night he was good with temperatures. Once he was out there with the, his good gear and stuff, so that was no big deal.
Okay.
Yeah.
We noticed he left without a pacer here. Has he had pacers at all during the race?
He has not. And what he's going to do at the next crew checkpoint is our friend Luke's going to go with him from there to the finish.
Amazing.
And we offered, like I said, I'll go whatever you need, and but we don't want to take crew away from pace. So our friend Luke's going to jump in, and yeah, he was really excited for that. So.
Something to look forward to.
Yeah.
He's done it all to this point by himself, and
Yeah.
I know. We talked about kind of how maybe Cocodona didn't go for him the way he wanted, but sometimes the race coming back after a tough race is always like a special experience.
Yeah.
So I don't know, what was his mindset coming into the event?
Oh, this was kind of not on his radar. Like it was a little bit of a last minute decision. So I know he just wants to finish.
Yes. Well, he's not only finished, he's thriving, he's crushing it. He is up in the front of the field and making it look really easy.
Yeah, he's channeling our inner Sally.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome. Channeling the inner Sally.
Oh, yeah.
We were hoping she would be out here, but I don't know that she was able to make it. She's got a busy schedule,
Of
but
course,
I'm
of
sure
course.
that she is cheering.
Yeah, we just keep telling him that, and he's like, "You're right, you're right."
Yeah.
yeah.
You can do anything. Amazing. Well, thank you, Kara. You guys are crushing it, and it's an honor to chat with you.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Thank you, Kara.
Thanks, Kara.
All right, that was awesome. So hearing from Kara Henninger, sorry, Keely, race director extraordinaire herself. Yeah, she said this is not my first rodeo. They've been in this position before, and Jesse's just doing great. He did not really appear to be showing that pain, on his face. His gait might have been a little bit labored, but at the same time, he is 171 miles into this race. It's absolutely mind-blowing, just the grit and tenacity. So he soldiered on, and we hear he's going to get a pacer for that last section, which will be awesome.
Awesome. Well, thank you for that, Chicken. I mean, Kira is such a legend of the LA trail running area as well. So love to see her out there, and Jesse just crushing it. We're getting some views of June Mountain Aid Station. All right. And we are getting views of Minaret Vista, which is one of our last aid stations. Minaret Vista is at mile 202.05. We want to be really specific. And it is the second to last before our summit aid station, and then the descent to the village at Mammoth. Runners have until 10 p.m. Tuesday to make their way back to the village at Mammoth. I was out here this morning. It is just a stunning area. Got to see the sun come up behind the mountains, and gosh, I hope the runners were able to soak that in. And what might be a bit of a daunting task is that you can actually see the top of Mammoth Mountain. That looks like kind of two mountains, that the tallest mountains right there. You can just see the ski lifts and the restaurant right up there. That is where we just saw, thank you for the correction, Heather Ramirez. And the runners have to make their way all the way from here up to there. But, you know, after running, gosh, they're at Minaret Vista, they're at 202. They can do anything. All right. Well, we are at the Mammoth 200. My name is Alyssa Clark. I'm your host in the studio today. Just to give an update on standings, we had Jimmy Elum take the overall win and set the course record, since there was not a previous course record. Just an absolute amazing run with a time of 45:16 and 2 seconds. So he took the win. Then we had Rachel Entrikin, first female, second overall, setting the women's course record with a time of 46:50:45. So we have our first two runners through. We are waiting on Heather Ramirez, who is making his way down off of Mammoth Mountain as we speak. Then we have Max, King of Moab, in fourth position overall, third male. And then we have Amber in fifth overall, second female. Xander Chase in sixth overall. Roman Track, Kevin Goldberg, Matt Smith, Jeff Pelletier, Callie Smith, who is our third overall female. Helen Payne fourth. Jesse Haynes, who we most recently saw leaving the June Mountain Aid Station and just heard from his partner. And then Teddy Tonelli, Sam Carthen, Jameson Henkel, and gosh, I've lost track of how many that is, but that is a rundown of what we have going on. We have word that Teddy Tonelli is making his way out of the June Mountain Aid Station within the next couple of minutes. We're getting a shot of a cute trail pup. So we did have a question in the chat. What was the average pace? And for Jimmy, it was a 12-minute 41-ish second pace per mile, a 7-minute 53-second per kilometer. That is including some quick naps, eating, getting shoe changes, all of the things, bathroom breaks. So impressive. And then let me do the quick calculation for Rachel. She was a 13-minute, about 8-second per mile pace, or 8-minute, 9.5 second per kilometer pace. So that is just so impressive. All right, so we are taking a look at Minaret Vista right now, and as soon as we can catch runners on screen, we will have them up. So we are doing our best with the coverage. Shout out to our camera team who is making this happen, giving us these beautiful shots. This is the Mammoth 200 Day 3 coverage. We are 50 hours, 32 minutes in elapsed time. We've seen 2 finishers, our first male, first female, and we are waiting for our third overall second male to make his way down to Mammoth Village. We are doing our absolute best to cover as many places as possible. So yes, just keep enjoying these shots. We will get to see the runners as much as we can with our camera people working overtime. There's a question of, is it hot out right now? You know, it's actually quite comfortable. I would say, though, as a runner, it could feel pretty hot with the exposure and also the altitude at this point. So it's definitely heating up. I think by midday it will feel quite warm. I could definitely see runners employing some cooling strategies of ice, maybe dumping some water over their head. Because yes, it's exposed altitude, and definitely, you know, mid 60s can feel quite warm out here. So our next aid station cutoff time is coming up at 1 p.m. today. That is Crooked Meadows, which is mile 108.1. So that is our next aid station cutoff time. So we have a Kevin Goldberg update in the chat. Kevin, I fully believe that you are going to get this. He is going for a big PR. It would be a PR average pace per mile by a minute. And he said that he'll probably cry if he's under 60 hours. So, Kevin, if that happens, we're holding you to it. We will bring the Kleenex because we all might be crying. And this is beautiful drone shots of Minaret Vista, mile 202. We should be seeing Max coming through as well as Amber. Those will be our next two runners that we have approaching this aid station. All right, we are going to cut to an interview at June Mountain. We will be there in just a second. All right, here is our interview.
Called Teddy. It's called Chasing Trail. And so he had Jimmy on the podcast.
Hey guys, can you hear us?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, it's not coming through headphones. I don't know if they died, but is the audio okay?
Yes, the audio is okay. Yes.
Like to prevent.
All right, go ahead.
I'm really excited to be here right now. This is Shelby Farrell coming at you from the field. June Mountain. We're with Teddy Tonelli's crew member Adam, and he's here to answer some questions that I've been wanting to know about this entire time.
I'll do my best. Teddy, Team Teddy.
Teddy Tonelli is not his real name.
It's not his real name.
Can you explain?
Oh God, I haven't slept much the past couple of days. Can't I explain? It has to do with a podcast, Run SLUT from Salt Lake, Utah. Teddy Tonelli, Francesco Sinceri.
That's his real name.
Liberating the people and keeping power out of the wrong hands. Keeping trail running fun.
I gotta check out this podcast.
So he is registered as Teddy Tonelli, aka Teddy Tornado, aka Teddy the Tank, aka Teddy Can't Touch This. And we're just trying to help him out. He's like, oh, don't touch that. Don't touch that. Ow, ow, ow. So it lines up.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for bringing light to that. We now know his real name. And I hear you're making well, maybe you're not making, but he's making a mockumentary.
Some sort of movie about it. Yeah, I don't know what the status of it is right now. I think coming into the race, there was going to be some videography, and he decided last minute, you know what, let's just bang this thing out. So I'm not sure how that's turning out, but that was the source of a lot of the motivation behind this.
Teddy Tonelli. We're going to see some cool content from him after his race.
We are.
Can you tell me about how the race has been going? How long have you been out here? Where are you from? Where's Teddy from?
Yeah, I live in Reno. He's down near Big Bear, Crestline, California. Drove up with other half of Team Teddy, which is Jonas, his barber and good friend. And so basically he was in the front for a couple hours hanging out with the leaders and then decided, whoa, I'm gonna cool my jets. And since then we've been between like 10th and 15th place the past day and a half. So right now he's sitting pretty. I don't think there's anybody behind him for a while, for probably an hour or so.
Actually, no, watch out, because I'm about to pace. That's why I did this wardrobe.
Oh no,
we're coming for Teddy.
it's fast too. Uh-oh, Teddy. See him limping up the hill. You better.
100 milers. But yeah, so how has, like, have you slept?
I slept like an hour last night, maybe a half hour the night before. Teddy slept. He got an hour last night. He had an hour and a half limit, and he woke up on his own at an hour. The night before, he slept for an hour, the morning before. So he's 2 hours of rest. A lot of caffeine.
A lot of caffeine.
Caffeine and carbs, baby.
Caffeine and carbs.
Yeah, I paced twice already. I'll probably pace one more.
Nice.
Other guy, Jonah's out on his second pacing duty right now. So we're just kind of keeping him company and keeping him moving, keeping the spirits high. He's sitting pretty right now. Just going to try to maintain where he's at.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nice when you finally find that gear. You know, it's hard in a 200-mile race. There's a lot of days that we're running across. So it's very common to go out feeling good and then have to kind of take a rain check, what's really going on in here, and then get back in the groove.
Start with 5 years, end with 1.5 maybe.
Really
it's like sit or try to run.
Yeah, if Teddy Tonelli was a vehicle, what type of vehicle would he be?
Slug dog group for sure.
Oh.
Yeah. Just kind of puttering along, keep its head up. It's like the turtle versus the hare kind of just he's been getting there and really not falling back much, which is great because he was a little disappointed when he fell a few hours behind his goal mark, and now he's okay with it because he's never run more than like 100 miles, so now he's pretty close to the finish, and we're reminding him that he's Teddy. Teddy talks.
Not.
Teddy crushes. Now I know you're right. He's really not. Oh shoot! All right, I'll start that over. So our team can't really be called Team Teddy then either, can it?
You're just all lies. You've been lying to us the entire time. So this has been great, and you guys are going to have this dope van. Have you seen a lot of vans in the parking lot?
So many vans. Yeah, I kind of feel like keeping up with the Joneses with this thing.
It's handy. I was actually talking to Jameson's crew, and she's in the Super Outback. And I've done races in Super Outback, and I've done races in the van. And honestly, both are awesome choices for races.
That's great. I'm glad to hear that. I was gonna do my back on my pickup in Tacoma.
Oh yeah.
With sleeping bag and just try to stay warm and wait. And then our other crew member joined us 3 days ago, so it was just gonna be myself supporting Teddy, and we realized last minute we should try to get one more.
Yeah.
Glad we did.
Yeah, it's still a tight team though. You guys have been putting big hours.
Feel good about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, a few more big ones to go.
Well, I'll let you guys.
Sounds like you got some big hours ahead of you too. Good get it, Charlie.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Not too fast. Just let us stay ahead of like the next curve.
I just burned Sam out trying to catch Teddy.
You want to hear some cool story?
Yes, please.
Yeah, that would not. Okay.
No,
I understand
good
if
pace.
you do. So last night we are, it was like a 19-mile stretch between Lee Vining and Grant Lake, and we're cruising along through the bushes up high, and I hear a meow behind me. Oh shit! All right, just keep going. Didn't see anything. I didn't see Mama. Don't know what it was.
I really
Van.
Do you know that?
Didn't. Teddy really likes animals too. Is cat your favorite animal? You think, or what would be your favorite animal if you had to choose?
Yeah, a mountain lion, probably.
Mountain lion.
A
Yeah.
big cat.
I was at the San Diego Zoo last week, and the tiger. Pretty sure he wanted to eat my 6-year-old kid. Pretty sure
Glad
he
you didn't.
No, he did.
But, okay, Mel.
Okay, well that was such an amazing interview with Teddy Tonelli, who we now know has
a kitty.
We're hearing the last of the interview.
No, they did.
Big kitty energy. All right, so that was with Teddy Tonelli's crew. We've now heard why he has multiple names, so that is slightly less confusing. But Teddy, we are rooting for you. Make your way back to Mammoth Village to hang out with us. All right, we are back at Minaret Vista. We are waiting for Max and Amber to make their way to the aid station. That is mile 202, which is right before the last big climb back up Mammoth Mountain, topping out at over 11,000 feet. All right, we have visual on a runner. I will hopefully be able to confirm soon. This is Max, our king of Moab. He is making his way to Minaret Vista. So this is Max making his way down to mile 202. Good job, Max. You're doing it. All right, this is Max making his way into Minaret Vista, which is mile 202. We got a puppy coming out to say hi. Hopefully it will boost Max's spirits. But Max is coming into Minaret, which is a crude aid station. So he will be able to see his crew, maybe do a reset if needed. But this is Max coming into Minaret Vista. We had a question of where Ether is. We will pick him up when he is closer to the finish. There's it's not a short descent down, as much as I'm sure all the runners would love it to be a bit shorter. So we wanted to show footage of Max in at Minaret Vista and just get some eyes on how he's doing and spending some time with his crew. All right, looks like we're getting some flasks filled. And again, this is Max, the King of Moab at Minaret Vista. Mile 202. Looks like it was a quick aid station. He is headed back out on his journey. This next section will take him up to a second summit of Mammoth Mountain, which he's got about 5.7 miles to the summit. And that will be the high point of the race, and then he'll make his way down to the village at Mammoth. And from the summit to the village at Mammoth is almost 7 miles, so it is quite a bit of downhill. Max is making his way out, headed up to Mammoth Summit. So from this point, there is about 12 miles to the finish, about 5.7 miles to the summit, and then 7 miles back down to the village. That is our third male, fourth overall through mile 202. So we are seeing Max, who is well out of the aid station, making his way up to the final summit of Mammoth Mountain, well over 11,000 feet. This is a 5.7 mile section, and then he will come down about 7 miles to the village at Mammoth. So this is a crewed aid station. The next one at the summit is not a crewed aid station. The gondola is not running. Sorry, Kevin, to tell you that. So crews are not able to make it up there. Oh, looks like Max is double checking his directions. This is such a hard part of being this deep into the race, of trying to stay on track and just keep your brain in one spot. So good job, Max, of figuring that out pretty quickly. And yeah, let's get him back onto the right path. All right, looks like he is back on track. We'll be making a road crossing here. Still safety first, looking both ways. And he is going to get onto a very pretty single track on this next section and climb up to the top of Mammoth. We are on day 3 of mountain outpost coverage of the Mammoth 200. I'm Melissa Clark in studio. We are currently watching Max, who is our M3 4th overall, making his way up to his final summit of the Mammoth 200, which is 214 miles and around 30,000 feet of climbing and descent. And Max is getting the last uphill done. This is a tough climb. They summit Mammoth Mountain twice, which is over 11,000 feet, and then will make their way back to us to close the loop at Mammoth Village. Also, to give you some updates, we had our first finisher, Jimmy Elum, setting the course record 45:16:02. Of course, this is the inaugural year of the race, but what a smoking time. We have Rachel Entrikin, who was F1, second overall, 46:50. Super fast time. I mean, gosh, going under 50 hours in a 200-plus mile race is just incredible. And then we are waiting on our third overall, second male finisher, Ether Ramirez, who is making his way down the mountain back to the village. Yeah, this is some just straight up sheer determination and will on Max's part. So impressive. I just can't even imagine where he's going in this moment. It's awesome to see, just a true testament to the human spirit, and Max is making his way up to the final summit of Mammoth. And of course, our trackers are doing their best, but we are in a mountainous area. So to give a little update of other positions, we do have Amber Wable in 5th overall. She should be our next through mile 202. Then we have Xander Chase following, Kevin Goldberg, Roman Track, Matt Smith, Jeff Peltier, Callie Smith, Helen Payne. And Callie Smith and Helen Payne are our 3rd and 4th female. We saw and got to chat with Teddy Tonelli's crew. And then we have Jesse Haynes as well. So Kevin has given us an update that Roman is ahead of him. That is why I have to caveat that this is based off the tracker, but we do see some variability when we are in remote areas. So thank you, Kevin, for that update. So this section, it is possible to have a pacer. It looks like Max decided not to have a pacer, which is personal choice. So yeah, he is going the last section alone because he will not be able to pick up a pacer at the summit because that is a crewless aid station. Shout out to our drone operators who are giving us this great footage of Max making his way to the summit of Mammoth Mountain in the last 12 miles of the race. we are now seeing views of Mammoth Mountain, and we have Ether, who is coming down. We have not seen him quite yet on the screen, but we are getting an idea of the terrain that he is covering. He is our second male, third overall, and is making his way down back to us at Mammoth Village. And Kevin had a great question of what this final 18 miles or so that he has left. So that is Inyo Craters to the finish. Looks like you've got about a 1,200 foot climb, 100 feet of descent, then a 2,000 foot climb with 200 feet of descent, and then 25 feet of climbing and 3,000 feet of descending. So that is about the 18 miles or so that, Kevin, you have left to the finish. You're crushing it. Keep it up. We will be picking up Ether as soon as we can. We're seeing the terrain that he is covering right now with his pacer making their way back to Mammoth Village. There was a question on at what mile were runners able to pick up a pacer. They could pick a pacer up at Crowley Lake was the first place. That is at mile 53.5. So quite a bit of time that they can have a friend along with them. And we do have an update that we are going to have a follow cam on Ether when he reaches a mile out from the finish. So we will have a follow cam a mile out. So do not worry. We will absolutely be catching his finish, which, if all goes smoothly, which cross our fingers and our toes, he should be coming in as our third overall second male finisher in the inaugural Mammoth 214-mile race with 30,000 feet of climbing and descending. And we are getting views of the finish line, awaiting our third overall runner, second male. We have possibly some future runners of the Mammoth 200 looking jazzed about this finish line. Also getting lots of shout outs. Distance to Empty is a fantastic podcast. Highly recommend listening to it. So much great information. If you are stoked on 200s, I don't think there is a better podcast out there. Or if you're just stoked on ultra running. So absolutely, Distance to Empty is one to put on your list. I do not recommend, after having to hear my voice for as long as you have, listening to the episode I was lucky enough to share. So listen to everyone else's first. Put me last. Just too much me yapping. We are getting some great views of Mammoth Mountain. Also, I will say with Distance to Empty, they do course previews of a lot of the major 200 milers. So if you are looking to sign up, check out their course descriptions and just overviews of the race. So I would highly, highly recommend, if you are into the 200 scene or just psyched on Kevin. Kevin and Peter have such a great podcast. Absolutely take a listen. Also, for those, I did see that we had a question about where Max is. So Max is through mile 202, making his way up Mammoth Mountain. That is a 5.7 mile section with quite the climb to top out at the summit. He is going it alone, putting all the mental pieces, all of the hard work together, and we will be waiting for him at the summit before he makes his way down to the finish. We are waiting on our third overall second male runner to come in, and we will be getting a follow cam on him from 1 mile out. I believe that we are actually seeing him just went off the top of the screen, but I'm sure we'll be coming right back in. We will have a follow cam on him coming into the finish line for the last mile. So Heather will be finishing soon. That is Heather Ramirez, second male, third overall. Yes, we've got them now on screen. That's him with his pacer. And we will have a follow cam for the last mile. He is moving so well this far into the race. Awesome job. I mean, truly, it sounds like there's been a lot of feet issues out there. You know, it is quite sandy. That just beats the feet up. Even with gaiters, even with the best socks and shoes, it's just really hard on your feet. Also, it is definitely dry part of the year, which just makes everything quite hard packed. There's not much spring. So yeah, it is so impressive to see him moving this well. So we are seeing Heather Ramirez and his pacer out on screen. A lot of times, I think especially towards the end of the race, people will have their pacer run out front and just stare at the back of their feet and just say, hey, keep pushing me as hard as you can to get me to this finish line. So I am guessing that that is the technique that they're applying here. Other times people prefer to have them run behind, but I think in this case it's just, hey, keep pushing me to that finish line. Kevin shouting out some love to Heather. I've not met him, but I think I love him too. This has just been so impressive. You know, he started the race just super chill, really just, I mean, I love to see the patience and has just moved up the field. It is so cool to see. Silent Killer did the same thing at Cocodona. This is your third male at Cocodona showing up, and we are waiting for him to finish in third overall, second male. All right, we are getting audio from June Mountain, and we will be doing a little interview over there. Ether still has just a bit to go, but we will absolutely be back well before he is coming into the finish.
Is that the live stream?
This is a live stream.
Wow. Can you hear me?
All right, we are over at
Echo, yeah.
June Mountain.
I'm
You guys know anybody headed back to Lee Mining?
I can take you.
That was
This
easy.
class, you said. I was like, I saw a couple people at down to the aid station, and I was like, all right, maybe that enough there. Also, thank you a bunch.
I don't know how well it's working because I don't know if it's coming through the headphones, but yeah, I can't hear it either. Can you guys hear us okay?
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay, there's a delay on our end, but yeah, you are absolutely right on here on screen. Sam, how you doing?
Feeling all right. A little sleep deprived, but body's still moving. Brain is functioning at a low level, but that's plenty for running. You actually don't have much brain power, so. Even
This is the live set. It also smells good, and I smell bad, so I was trying to mask my.
the feet are good.
It's amazing to hear because we've had a few people having foot problems.
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure they're good for another 40 or whatever we have.
We were able to get over.
I like to
by the side of most creeks.
I like to get ahead
with the one river by Lee Mining is what you got to get.
Yeah, it's a little wrong, but I don't think I need to take it for.
Yeah.
Oh, we got sure. The lakes to know 50 mile. If you haven't ran it, it's the best race ever. I haven't sure.
So that is, we're hearing from Sam Carthen.
All right.
How long have you been?
You can talk to me. Yeah, I've been commentating for the last 2 days straight, but mostly in the studio. So it's nice to be out in the field a little bit. Yeah. I got to run around Convict Lake yesterday. It was beautiful.
Nice. That's fun.
I boonddocked there on Friday night. That area was gorgeous.
Yeah,
I
so
just kind of went towards the river.
it's really cool.
When I drove out to Crooked Meadows, and I saw all those spots out there, and I was like, all right, lesson learned for next time.
Really? Was Crooked Meadows the better?
Like 120 has like endless spots.
Oh,
Just pull off and
nice. Okay.
a couple miles or whatnot.
Good to know.
And
Next time.
endless boondocking spots.
Okay.
Where
Sweet.
I searched for a couple campgrounds, and I was like, all right, let me just boondock it at Convict or
At
Saw
Convict,
or
yeah.
close, but 120 is awesome.
Why are they race, Sam?
I think, man, this is and spent too much time here, and it just needs the perfect opportunity. I work at a running and skip and route miles over here. All kinds of fish do it.
Nice.
And I did Congos, 200 in June, and I did Bigfoot, 200 in August, and now I'm doing this one today, and yesterday, and the day before.
Hopefully finished by tonight.
So you
Yeah,
did
hoping to finish soon.
You did your first 200.
Yeah,
and
my
your
first.
second 200 in the senior year.
Yeah, so I'm kind of I'm really interested in the distance. I want to figure out how to race it eventually. I feel like I'm learning something each time I do it. And it's fun to apply what I'm learning to the next one, and having them be back to back like that has been an easier way to do that.
That's awesome.
And just more time doing what you like to do.
So cool.
Just gotta eat more and sleep less.
Yeah, it's
We've heard trying it. I don't.
Cooking up all year. The greatest wine for in California.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wine country. Folly route down there. It really helps. Inspire.
All right, we are cutting back to our visuals of Heather Ramirez coming into the finish. Had a bit of a bumpy audio feed there, so want to give you these beautiful drone shots, just incredible. So yes, we are watching Heather Ramirez, M2, third overall, making his way with his pacer to the finish, back to us and completing the circle. He's looking super strong. 3,000 feet of descent on this section, just about 7 miles, 25 feet of climbing. Let me tell you, though, 3,000 feet of descent sounds like maybe a picnic. I cannot imagine how much his quads are hurting right now. So I bet he is so excited to see that finish line. I've heard that his family is just super strong supporter, that his family are super strong supporters of his racing. And so I bet he is excited for some hugs, a real bed, and just to kick up his feet. So a couple of questions. The gondola is not open at the moment, unfortunately. And then they have until 10 p.m. on Tuesday to finish the race. So 110 hours. The race started at 8 a.m. on Friday morning. So we are on day 3. And we are getting some audio from the runners themselves, from Heather Ramirez and his pacer. And we do have our on-foot camera operator making his way up to bring Heather in. So we should be getting that on-the-ground footage within the next 10 minutes or so. Okay, we have camera footage on the ground, seeing Heather's pacer, Heather right here. And now we are running with him. He is approximately 1.5 miles from the finish. Gosh, so close. Looks like putting the poles away. Gonna send it into the finish. Looking so strong, so fresh.
Oh. Both.
He also was your third overall finisher at the Cocodona this year. So this is his second 200 miler and will pull off another overall podium finish, second male in the Mammoth 200. He's looking fresh as a daisy, just happy, making his way to the finish. So awesome to see. I think Pete Forrester makes a great point, knows how to pace himself so well. He started off just, really patient, hanging out, and has moved his way up through this field, finishing so strong. I mean, that is just incredibly impressive running. 212-ish or 213 miles from the finish line. He's probably thinking, gosh, Cocodona was what, 257? I'm done at 214.6? What a treat. A whole ultra less. We are bringing Heather into the finish line. All right. We have Heather Ramirez and his pacer making their way to the finish here at Mammoth Village. Be crossing under the gateway into the finish. Seeing so many comments about how great he looks. A comment of maybe he could go another 100 miles. I'm right there with you. He just looks so smooth. Just strides looking great. Yeah, what a champion. See if we can get him in under the 52-hour time mark, which is an incredibly fast, over 200-mile time. This is definitely a fast and furious course. We should start to see the edges of the village coming into sight, and he is so close to finishing out the Mammoth 214-mile race with 30,000 feet of gain and descent. This is our second male, third overall, coming into the finish. Man, he is just moving. He just keeps getting faster and faster. He is smelling the finish line, ready to go. So we have Heather Ramirez coming into the finish. He should be less than a mile at this point. He is moving so well, ready to finish this out. He is just lighting up the trail. We have his pacer there as well as a camera person. We are gunning for Ether to get under that 52-hour mark. He is moving so well. Just incredible to see this kind of pace at the end of a 214-mile race. We are getting some on-the-ground footage. He is just flying.
Oh, yeah.
Got some airplane arms out there. Love to see it.
What?
Heather Ramirez coming into Mammoth Village.
Look at her.
Awesome, awesome. Shout out to his pacer who has just done such a good job getting him in. Looks fresh as a daisy. Oh my gosh. Down the stairs.
Oh my goodness.
He is going to make it under 52 hours. Amazing job.
Dropped.
Running in with the family. Huge congratulations to Heather Ramirez. What a run. Absolutely incredible effort out there. Just legendary. Awesome. What a champion. And he is done even with the jump. We have Heather Ramirez. He is your second male, third overall finisher in a time of 51:59, breaking, or he might have been just under 51:58 and change. He has broken 52 hours. Amazing work. Congratulations.
Sudi, are you on David?
Moving so well. Walk. Doesn't even look like you ran.
I have a seat right there. No,
Cool.
baby.
Getting his finisher photo. All smiles. Got the belt buckle.
Hold that up nice and high for me. You are flying. Okay, just your face now. Chin up just a little bit. There it is. He was like jumping. I was like scared. I was just like, fuck yeah. So happy.
Congratulations. What a run.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Get the tracker off, and now it is time to celebrate.
Oh. Yep, thank you. Thank you. Enter, bravo! Yeah. 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 Came around very strong. It we saw your guys' hug up on the summit when you got up there the second day. It was yeah. Great joining. I didn't know. He was what I felt to do. Back up. Yeah. 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 Bravo. Thank you. I think
Yeah, totally.
It is. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah.
Really?
Beautiful.
Okay.
Yeah.
We
live right here.
Yeah.
I'm here. Yeah. No, I just live here. Yeah. I do. Yeah, it's beautiful up there. Yeah. Yeah.
You fell? First time in my life. Really? No way. I mean, I'm like 5 minutes, 5 miles out. All right, right here, y'all.
So we have Ether on the right with his
Nice
family,
work. Thank you.
finisher line, and then on the left we have Amber coming into our 202 aid station. Minaret. Amber, amazing job. Amber is our second female, fifth overall. She has been so strong the entire race.
Yeah, it is.
All right. By the end of it, you'll have 8 hours. You want some regular water? Water? Yeah. I mean,
Come after for like any flavor.
Thank you.
So on our left, we have Amber Wable coming into the 202 aid station. She has one last push over the summit and joining us back down at the Mammoth Village, where we have Heather Ramirez hanging out right now, looking fresh as a daisy.
What was your favorite part of course?
No. Well, the views are amazing. The first 32 miles are beautiful. Yeah, you get the summit, you see everything, then you come down. And then you see, well, before you come down, you see the 7 lakes, right?
Yeah, the 7 lakes.
Yeah. I took a picture.
It's hard not to.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a view. Yeah.
What was, did you have a particular low moment on course?
Exactly. Man, from the mile 20, like 44. Yeah. The thing is, I didn't know I was sweating so much, and I was just using my normal electrolytes and not enough water.
Yeah.
So it got to the point where my belly was not working. So I was just creating a big belly, and all the body feels, not responding. Yeah. I was telling her like, I was telling my wife, I'm not supposed to feel like this at mile.
No, this early.
That's tomorrow that I'm supposed to feel like this.
Yeah, not so early. But just drinking water and figuring out what was it. And as soon as I start just drinking water.
I mean, it was a hot day Friday, and altitude, it really dehydrates you.
And since, the breeze kind of dries you.
It dries you out.
Yeah, so you don't feel wet.
You don't think you're sweating.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I didn't realize until I was cramping. Yeah.
And then you're like, oh crap.
I'm like, okay.
Yeah.
And then I tried some pills.
Yeah.
And it made it worse. I needed water.
You need water.
Yeah. So it was a little learning curve. Yeah. But once I figured it out, I even changed one mile 30.
You're like, this is not normal.
And then when everything kind of came back, it felt like and from there on,
and you're just cranking.
I was like 17 place.
And then you just,
and it was so embarrassing, kind of. A lot of people kind of remember me from Copenhagen.
Sure.
So every single person that passed me, like 20, not like 10, like 10.
Yeah.
They would say, congratulations. I'm proud of running with you. See you later, brother. I hope you feel better.
They're like, they feel bad for you.
And I told them, I'm gonna try back. I'm gonna come back.
Did you say congratulations as you passed them?
When I passed them, I told you I was going back.
Yeah.
That's
Awesome.
Yeah.
At Coca-Cola, did you sleep?
15 minutes.
15 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, just for the summit.
You said no sleep at this.
Not either.
Yeah, Rachel, no sleep at this one either.
Yeah,
Jimmy did 4 10-minute sleeps.
Oh.
Yeah. But
Wow. Yeah, it was amazing, Jimmy. Amazing. Yeah.
He was 45 hours and 16 minutes.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job, teacher.
Rachel was 47 hours. Sorry, 46 hours and 50 minutes. Yeah, so she was under 47. Yeah. We were trying to stay ahead of both of them. Like it's like open the 8 station faster. They're going so fast.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
I mean, they have proof.
Right. They have proof. They have proof. It's true. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. And did you get cold at all overnight? We really had good weather.
I carry my rain jacket.
You're like, I don't need
my pants, rain pants,
yeah,
the whole time, and I only use the windbreaker because it was too hot. I will get too hot with the rain jacket. Yeah, I think one time I decided to double my windbreakers. Because I tried and I got hot. I was like, nah, windbreakers were cool. Yeah. No, it was the weather was perfect. Yeah. Kind of words in that. A little bit, but not even enough. No, everything was good. I mean, I get my feet wet when I didn't know I was gonna get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Levani. Yeah.
I was like, there's no way you can walk.
Yeah, just go through. Yeah. Jimmy, he saw a mountain lion after Levani.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Once you cross over the road, you're climbing up to Horse Meadows. He saw one over there.
Yeah, that was a nice touch.
Yeah.
So
the people in the chat, they're like, "Hey, watch out! Edward's gonna catch all of them." They said you're the closer. They're like, "He's gonna catch Rachel. He's gonna catch Jimmy." People are faith in you.
Man. I was too behind. Yeah, the first mile. There was a point in 32 when I thought about just sitting down until I get better and forget about trying to get top. But it was too early. You throw it. Like, no, I'm gonna try to figure it out. So it was like, try something, but keep moving.
Yeah. Has that ever happened in the gym for you?
No.
Not that early.
You know, like, I'm pretty good at usually taking care of myself. And it doesn't really happen often. But I think, after I thought about it, I was like, a little just cold. And then the sun came up, and dry, didn't know it. And the water was delicious. Yeah. Too much salt.
So I know. Incredible. We're so proud of you. We're happy.
Thank you.
Was this your first time?
You've been no, never. Everything was new. Everything was like, I felt like all the time I was just following the map. And like, I don't even know where I'm going. Like, I keep telling him like, no, we just follow the map. It'll take us. Yeah. And it's beautiful. The area is beautiful. We like it so much. I like a lot of fishing. And oh my God, it's gorgeous.
There's so many lakes to fish.
Yeah. And I mean, I took my time. They all have trout. You can see them.
We're known for fishing.
Yeah.
And, congratulations again.
Thank you. Thanks to me.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Please get out of here.
Oh, I think you guys have
Yes, at 11 a.m. tomorrow. Yeah. So
you may have to come back.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Because Max is making his way up back to the summit now. Yeah.
Oh, the top. I think the toughest part of the course.
Yeah. The climb, or just like getting through town.
I think it's when I get so if they don't want to drink water from the river, they're gonna be okay. I think because you have to. I mean, I think it's gonna take them 6 hours. Because it's very.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Yep.
Then they come back to do a lot of routes. Things that happen.
Yeah. And when you got down, did you see the water down there?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. But yeah, it'll take a long time.
Like when I get wet, you just kind of like stepping on the grass, on the cold grass. So all those things, like, I think it's gonna make it. But
for sure. Yeah. Well, hey, congratulations.
Thank
you for being here.
Yeah. All right, we go. Celebrate. Sleep. Yeah. I think I need a shower.
Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
That was awesome. Congratulations.
Woo!
All right, so we just heard from Heather Ramirez, who is our third overall, second male, finishing just under 52 hours. What a performance. I think he looks fresher than all of us combined. What a champion. So, Heather Ramirez, amazing job. Go get some rest. This is Alyssa Clark coming at you from the studio. We have Amber Wable on screen. She has made her way out of mile 202 Minaret Aid Station and is making her way up to the summit of Mammoth, which is over 11,000 feet. This is a 5.7 mile section, basically all climbing. So we've had a couple of questions as well. Unfortunately, Sally McRae was not able to join us in studio today, but we may have some special guests jumping in to keep me company on the mic for the next little bit. And then Shelby Farrell will be taking over later in the day, but we will have footage of all of your 214 mile Mammoth finishers. All right, gosh, look at Amber moving. She is running on some beautiful, I will say a bit sandy track, but I think that has been a theme of some of the race. Gotta love the sand out here, embrace it, and some beautiful single track through this section as she makes her way up to the summit of Mammoth. This will be the second time that Runners Summit, they start with a climb up Mammoth, go under the arch, come back down, make their way around a giant loop of the Eastern Sierra, 214 miles, 30,000 feet of climbing and descent, and then go back up for one last tag through the arch and make their way back down to join us at Mammoth Village. Gosh, there has been, I don't think I can do a rundown of all the food at the aid stations. There has been so many different options, but I can give a few highlights that there was a, I believe, Japanese food themed aid station with the incredible Billy Yang. Then there was a grilled cheese tomato soup put on by Arc'teryx. I know that the aid station at June Mountain was doing waffles, burritos, pancakes. They had an espresso machine out there. I'm sure that there are the staples of quesadillas, burgers, all the works. We've seen a lot of mashed potatoes and ramen consumed, sometimes in a bowl, sometimes in a soft flask. So you never know what you're going to get. But yes, it seems like the runners have been absolutely treated to some delicious food out there. On screen, we have Amber Wable, who is your 5th overall, second female runner, making her way up to Mammoth Summit with her pacer. To give some overall updates, we had our first finisher, Jimmy Elum, come in at, pull up the time again, 45:16, absolutely blazing time. He was our first overall. Then we had Rachel Entrikin, our first female, second overall, another absolutely blazing time of 46:50. And then we just saw our third overall, Heather Ramirez, coming in cruising just under the 52-hour mark. Just such strong running by everyone in this field. That is our top 3. Overall, we are awaiting Max, our King of Moab, at the summit of Mammoth. That is the next aid station we will be seeing him at. And then we have Amber coming up. She is on screen right now. She is making her way also to the summit. Behind her, we have Xander Chase, who will be our next expected runner into the Minaret aid station, which is at mile 202. And then Kevin Goldberg did give us an update that Roman Track is in front of him. The tracker has them kind of neck and neck together. But Roman and Kevin should be our next runners expected into Minaret. Then we have Jeff Pelletier, Matt Smith, Callie Smith, who is our third female, Helen Payne, 4th female, Jesse Haynes, Teddy Tonelli, Sam Carthen, Jameson Henkel, all making their way to the finish. All right, we are back at the Mammoth 200. My name is Alyssa Clark. I am joining you from the studio. We are watching Max, King of Moab, make his way down Mammoth Mountain. He is on his way down to hang out with us at Mammoth Village. So he's making his way down from an over 11,000 foot summit. These are the closing miles of the Mammoth 200. He has, from the summit aid station, 7 miles and 3,000 feet down with 25 feet of uphill climbing, just to include. It's a fun number. So we are seeing him make his way down to finish this big, beautiful loop. So, great question. I'm actually not sure who is with him. Someone asked who might be with. It looks like it may be a media team. I believe he did have cameras with him throughout the race, which is quite exciting that we will probably see a max edit of the Mammoth 200, so we love to see it. All right, we have Max making his way down. He is currently 3rd male, 4th overall, coming down off the Mammoth Summit. We are 53 hours, 44 minutes into this race, which began Friday at 8 a.m. This is the Mammoth 200, 214 miles, and approximately 30,000 feet of gain and descent. And just to give you an update on the overall race standings, we saw our first finisher, Jimmy Elum, this morning at the crack of dawn, setting the first official time, the course record to beat. He was 45 hours, 16 minutes. Then we had Rachel Entrikin, 2nd overall, 1st female, setting also the female course record at 46 hours, 50 minutes. Some smoking times. And then not too long ago, well, actually a fair amount of time now, we saw Heather Ramirez coming in as our 3rd overall, 2nd male, sub 52 hours. Absolutely smoking down the last bit of the trail. We had confirmation from the camera crew that was down running with him. He was running sub 730s on the last section and was the fastest of the 3 so far in to that last section. So he looked fresh as a daisy, smiles all around, chatting like he'd put in no work. So impressive. And everyone give a big send of energy to Max at this moment. It is no joke descending 3,000 miles, or 3,000 feet, not miles, descending 3,000 feet at the end of an epic 200-plus mile race. We also have, just pulling up the info, Amber Wable is our 2nd female, 5th overall. She is making her way to the top of Mammoth, summiting one last time. Just as a reminder of what this course brings, the racers will hit the top of Mammoth on their way to begin this loop. So they have already summited Mammoth Mountain, which is well over 11,000 feet, before, well, I guess is the start of their giant loop around this beautiful area. And then to finish off, they ascend Mammoth Mountain yet again, tag the summit, and make their way back to Mammoth Village. One giant, beautiful loop in the Sierra. We are seeing some beautiful coverage. It is fall out here, and gosh, the aspen trees, just the sunrises and sunsets. I was able to see a sunrise this morning near the Minaret Aid Station, which absolutely beautiful. This is just such a great time of year. The temperatures are amazing. They have really not seen any weather, which has been incredible, especially it seems like this year has been the year of very cold and rainy races that have definitely thrown some challenges for athletes. But the Mammoth 200 has shown runners just absolutely stunning views and perfect weather so far. So we are doing a battery swap on the drone following Max, but we will be right back as soon as we change those batteries out. And maybe Kevin Goldberg has some extra batteries for us. Kevin, if you are out there. And right now what you're seeing is the descent from Silver Lake down to the June Mountain aid station. That aid station is at 171.8, so they are well into the race at that point. The cutoff at June Mountain is 9 p.m. on Monday. So runners have until 9 p.m. tomorrow night to make their way to June Mountain. The overall cutoff on the race is Tuesday at 10 p.m. So runners have 110 hours to complete the Mammoth 200. Now we see some runners making their way down through this beautiful scenery. So this is the descent from Silver Lake down into June Mountain. Also, what is a unique factor of the Mammoth 200 is that it is the first US 200 to offer prize money for the top 3 male and female finishers. So, first place is $5,000 for the men, $5,000 for the women. Second is $3,000 and third is $2,000. So we have our first male and second male in, our first female. We are waiting on our third male and second female to come in at this point. They are both on their way back to the village. Right now we are seeing F5, Rachel Moore, looking super strong, making her way to June Mountain aid station, which is mile 171 point. If we're going to be really specific, 0.77. I love the accuracy on these aid stations. And we have a shout out from Ryan Wable, who is Amber's partner. A shout out to the aid stations of their absolute amazing care and help to the runners. So thank you so much for sharing that. This is yet again F5, Rachel Moore, moving so strong with her pacer, looking great. Coming down into the June Mountain aid station from Silver Lake. Okay, so this is Alyssa Clark coming back at you from the studio. On our left, we have F5, Rachel Moore, making her way to June Mountain Aid Station. On the right, we got the batteries changed, we got the drone back up, and we have Max, our King of Moab, making his way down off Mammoth Mountain to the finish line. Max, we're waiting for you. You can stop running when you get to us. So, Max, you're doing great. And just to give an idea of what sections these two are on, so Rachel is on a road section. She will follow that through the beautiful town of June Lake and be popping out at mile 171.77 to be super accurate before climbing up to about the midway station of June Lake. And then on our right, we have Max, who is making his way on a 3,000-foot descent off his second summit of Mammoth Mountain. The race begins with a summit of Mammoth Mountain and ends with one. So he is making his way down to the finish, down to Mammoth Village to finish out this loop. The section he is on from the summit is a 7-mile section with 3,000 feet of downhill. So there's been some questions of who is hanging out with Max. So Max did take off without a pacer from the last aid station that is crewable and where he could pick up a pacer. So right now it looks like if there are people with him, they could be a camera crew, which is super exciting that we're hopefully seeing the makings of a Mammoth 200 Max Edition. And behind Max, we have Amber Wable. She is going to be your second female. She is making her way also to the finish. And we have confirmation that she has summited Mammoth Mountain and is making her way down to the finish line. So that is Amber Wable, who is your second female, making her way. I'm not sure if that's who we're seeing. I don't think that's who we're seeing on the screen. It's not confirmed. It is not who we're seeing on the screen, but Amber is behind Max and also making her way down. We have some estimates of time finishes, and it looks like Max is projected at this moment to finish about 15 minutes before Amber, but we don't, she is closing that gap. We don't know what's going to happen. Super exciting, rooting for both of them to finish this out strong. We love, it's always absolutely insane to see a race happening at the end of a 214-mile effort, that two athletes are close enough that they could be within a 15-minute or less or more, we never know, gap. Max is looking strong on the right side of the screen. And then we have Rachel Moore, our F5, also looking so strong. Gosh, it is just looking stunning at June Lake. Look at that sun hitting off the trees, that color. I'm telling you, fall in this area is just unbelievable. Max is picking up speed. Love to see the determination. It's just incredible what these athletes are doing out there to have that drive and just absolute commitment. 200 plus miles. We're on our third day of the Mammoth 200. Super, super strong. And this is Max making his way down a 3,000-foot descent off the summit of Mammoth Mountain, making his way to the village at Mammoth and the finish. So we did have a question on how many miles Max has left. At least less than 7. I'm guessing probably less than 5 at this point. Or yeah, right around, probably around 5-ish to go. All downhill, which honestly doesn't feel great at this point in the race. Probably nothing would, but it is a feat of strength and determination to keep it moving. Question on the portraits. I believe that they are posted on the Mammoth 200 Instagram page. I think they go up pretty quickly right at the finish. So we should be seeing those rolling in. Should have Jimmy, Rachel, and others post up. All right, so we are seeing Xander Chase at the moment. He is your M4, 6th overall. Is he coming in? So he is coming into the Minaret 8 station, which is mile 202. As a question of portraits be prints for sale, I do not know the answer of that. I believe the racers will get access to them, but I am not entirely sure on that. So we have an update on the fight for the top 5. Well, for 4th overall and 5th overall, Amber is about 10 minutes behind Max on the descent at this time. Right now, though, we are looking at M4, 6th overall, Xander Chase and his... Okay, his pacer. They have actually made their way through Minaret Aid Station, which is at mile 202, and are on their way to Summit Mammoth one more time. Wow, Xander's moving awesome. He is just flying on this section. Maybe smelling the pizza, the celebrations, a nice warm bed. I feel like the energy is high. So they are crossing the road to make their way up to the top of Mammoth Summit. It is quite a climb to get up to the summit, well over 11,000 feet, and then they will make their way back down to Mammoth Village. This section is some beautiful single track, quite a few switchbacks. I was able to get out on this part this morning. So kind of a nice gradual climb, at least at the start of this. And then I think gets pretty steep at the end, but they are making their way up to the summit of Mammoth Mountain. So as is said in the chat, we have had our top 3 finish, 2 males, 1 female, and we are waiting for 4 and 5, Amber and Max, to make their way down to the finish. We are working on a battery swap on the drones on Mammoth Mountain, catching the descent, and we'll be able to get back to that as soon as we get those batteries switched out. They have been working hard. On the screen, we are seeing Xander Chase, our 4th male, 6 overall, working with his pacer, making his way up to the summit of Mammoth Mountain. This is the last climb of the race, quite a big one at that, before they descend to Mammoth Village and finish this 214-mile, 30,000 feet of climbing and descent epic adventure through the mountains and deserts of good old California. just to give a little update on some of the standings. And of course, other than those who have finished, we are basing off of the live tracking information, which out in the mountains, doing the best it can, but is not always 100% accurate. I will say, though, we can absolutely confirm that Jim Elum, Rachel Endricken, and Heather Ramirez have finished the race, completing our top 3 overall. We are awaiting Max, our King of Moab, Amber Wable, to come down and see us at Mammoth Village at the finish line. Those will be our next 2 in. Then, as we have had on screen, we have Xander Chase, Kevin Goldberg, and Roman Track, all looking like they are quite close together. Jeff Pelletier, Matt Smith, Callie Smith, our 3rd female, followed by our 4th female, Helen Payne, Jesse Haynes, Teddy Tonelli, Sam Carthen, Jameson Henkel. Oh, looks like we are going to be switching back. Yes, we have our drones back up and running on the Mammoth descent. The final descent of the race, 3,000 feet straight downhill to Mammoth Village. Thank you for the question. I have slept an infinite amount more time than these runners. Also, I think are behind the scenes camera people. So I am doing great. Even got time to fit in a couple of runs, get to see actually some of the course that we saw Xander on. So thank you for the question. I'm doing great. We see Max moving along. We believe that is a camera crew with him. Super exciting that there should be a Max Edit Mammoth 200 movie coming out. Okay, so on the left, we are seeing that weather has moved into Mammoth Summit. So we are getting, probably no one is seeing much of anything up there. And we are probably getting some pretty cold temps at this time. So as we have both Max and Amber are off the summit, as you can see, there's good visibility where Max is right now. But we do have several athletes making their way up, and they are looking like they're in for some weather. So hopefully those jackets are handy. Hopefully the precipitation stays away, but they are unfortunately not going to be treated to quite the views that we had other athletes see this morning. So we had a question on the overall cutoff time. So runners have until 10 p.m. Tuesday night, 110 hours to complete this race. Their next cutoff is actually in about 2 hours at Green Church. Oh, I'm sorry, that's Saturday. Today's Sunday. Yep. Apparently not enough sleep. All right, Sunday, 10 p.m. at Crater Mountain, which is mile 125.4. So runners have until 10 p.m. tonight to make it to mile 125.4 Crater Mountain aid station. Yes, the only aid stations that do not have a cutoff time are the water only. We have a great question of, do athletes ever purposely train in bad weather, or does it just happen organically? So I live in SoCal, where traditionally the weather is quite temperate, at least by the water. And so I don't really have a ton of bad weather other than it gets really hot if you go out and run in the desert. So I can say, at least from my perspective, that I will go out if I'm visiting another area to run in bad weather. So if I see storms coming in or something, I do try to get out there so that I can have some practice in that, as long as you're staying safe and having the appropriate gear. But yes, I do believe, if you live in a place where there is not quite as much weather variability, that it's good to get out and train in that, because we can't really predict what's going to happen on race day. And we will be commentating until this evening. Shelby will be taking over for me at some point in the day. She is out with a runner pacing on course, but we will be commentating until, I believe, around 8 or 9 p.m. We know Amber is moving super well. Unfortunately, we do not have any more updates than what we can see on the tracker. But she is absolutely crushing this race. So psyched to see 2 women in the top 5 overall. 200 milers. It's just so cool to see just how strong everyone is at this distance. I mean, the times that have been put up are incredible. So we had a couple of questions of how Kevin is doing. I think Kevin is putting his head down and pushing for the finish, because we have not had a Kevin Goldberg pop in some time. So Kevin, or pacer of Kevin, tell us how you're doing if you can. Or if you're just racing hard, put your head down and go for it. But right now, it looks like we have Kevin Goldberg and Roman Track all chasing Xander Chase. How convenient for, the tracker seems to, they're all within about 2 miles of each other, closing in on the finish. Great question. The total elevation gain of the course is just over 30,000 feet up, and which I think is absolutely incredible. So this is a looped course, and they somehow made it so it's almost exactly the same up and down across the race, which is astounding to me that the elevation profile matches up and down. And to give an update, we are watching Max, our King of Moab, making his way off Mammoth Mountain down to the finish. He is closing in on finishing this beautiful loop around one of the most stunning areas, in my opinion, of the world, the Sierra Mountains. Kevin's mom says, I better not see you on here, Kevin Goldberg. Run. Love, Mom. Love that. So, Kevin, don't respond. Keep running. You're doing great. We're so proud of you. Get that 60-hour finish. Get that PR. And then get some sleep. I love this. Giving props to Matt Smith. No sponsors. Unsupported. Love it. Top 10 so far. Absolute crusher. And we did see, this race does have many aid stations. So 18 crewable and supported aid stations, several water-only drops, and one of the, I believe, the most aid stations for a 200-miler. So we saw many athletes make the decision to complete this race or to take on this race without crew or pacers, which is a testament to how well supported this race is. They're able to have drop bags at, there's so many Y's, meaning yeses, for places that they can have drop bags. So this is a great race to take on your own because it is so well supported. Kevin, keep running. All right, we are back. We're just getting some updates. So this is Alyssa Clark in the studio. We are working on getting eyes on Amber. We are stoked to see her. So we have sent out another camera person. We can't give an estimate of time of when that will be, but we are doing our best to bring you coverage of the absolutely incredible race that is happening at the end of this 214.6 mile effort. And absolutely everyone is going to be shown finishing this race, so do not worry, you will get to see every finish. And right now on screen, we have Melanie White, our F6 at Silver Lake. Kevin, if you want to see your wife, hop on the live stream. We have footage of her rolling through, looking great. Shout out to Kevin Goldberg and Melanie White, who are celebrating their, I believe, 11-year anniversary by running the Mammoth 200. They are being supported by Chaos Crewing. We love to see it. Kevin and Melanie, such a power couple. Celebrating their anniversary like very few people I know. I think it is freaking epic. So we are seeing Melanie White. Let me just get a confirmation on her distance. She is making her way to the June Mountain aid station, which is at mile 171.77. And then she's on the road for a little bit. We'll be hitting June Mountain, visiting, hopefully grabbing a dark chocolate latte. They have an espresso machine at this aid station. Absolutely incredible. And she will be making her way to about midway up June Mountain and then to Obsidian Dome. Well done, Melanie. So we are seeing Melanie White, our F6, making her way to June Mountain at this time. We are awaiting our 4th and 5th overall. Max, our King of Moab, and Amber Wable making their way down to Mammoth Mountain, looking to close this loop. They are within the last few miles. I'm saying few, relative term. Few miles of this race. And will be finishing as soon, I'm sure, as they humanly can. I gotta pee. All right, we are back with Max making his way down Mammoth Mountain, 3,000 foot descent, and he is making the way back home to Mammoth Village, where I'm sure he is going to be psyched not to run, maybe for at least a day or so. We'll see. Getting a nice comfy bed and just put the feet up. And behind Max, with the chase for 4th and 5th overall, 3rd male, 2nd female, we have Amber Wable coming up. This is as exciting as it gets, I think, in we'll say ultra running in general, but especially a 200 miler when you have two athletes this close together chasing for that 4th place. It has us on the edge of our seats, so stoked to see what's going to come about. Max is moving well, making his way down. The tracker, the best we can, was showing a little bit of, I think Max has put a little bit of time back onto Amber, but gosh, she is such a stud. And so we will be on the edge of our seats all the way to the finish. So, great question. Do they have trouble sleeping after these long races? I think that everyone is a bit different. I can tell you that I can always barely sleep. I think your nervous system, your cortisol levels are just going, and so I will only sleep for maybe a 3-hour chunk at a time. It can be just really difficult. Also, after these really long efforts, sometimes you'll wake up still thinking that you're out on the route, and that is wild. Also, you can be woken up by your legs twitching, all of these fun things. I know Jeff Garmeyer put out that he is still, or was at least for the few days after his new self-supported Appalachian Trail. I think it depends where in the U.S. you're from, how to say that. The AT, his self-supported fastest known time, that he is still really struggling to sleep and sleeping for 3 to 4 hours at a time, but eating a ton of gelato. So I hope, Jeff, you are enjoying that gelato out there. So a couple of questions. How long until your appetite comes back? I think it's super dependent upon the person. Some people are able to eat pretty quickly. Others, it can take a little bit, especially just depending on how your stomach feels. I know a lot of athletes, including myself, are pretty prone to losing our stomachs at the end of the race. I do have a shot of me throwing up in a French gutter after UTMB last year. And I know other athletes are able to eat things pretty quickly. So it really depends on the person. I will say, for me, I always want really salty food because a lot of race nutrition is very sweet. So I've always put off by the sweets for quite a bit of time. We had another question of how far is fourth male, and so we have 6th, 7th, and 8th look like they are all quite close together. They are still on their way up to the summit of Mammoth, which last we saw was quite clouded in. So hopefully it might clear out to give these runners the view they deserve of the course that they have traveled and being able to see the town that they're descending into. Yeah, so I think there's a great point on the chat that the trackers are pinging, and so depending on the gap of when that ping happens, that will kind of like move the light or the tracker up and down a bit. So that's why we say like, yes, it's approximately this, but we don't have the exact details because we are getting different pings being in a mountainous area. Thank you all for the shout outs, and also shouting out Mike Versteeg, absolute legend of the sport. Would love to see Mike do this race. And Kelly, great question. I am going to enjoy the nice 7-ish hour drive back home and probably in complete silence. That will be lovely. Or at least not having to hear my own voice. So right now we are watching our M3 4th overall Max making his way down Mammoth Mountain. All right, we do have some updates on the course. There are storms moving in, so runners are being held at a few of the aid stations for inclement weather conditions. So Minaret is yellow condition, which means runners can continue as lightning is 12 miles away. And then Obsidian and Crater Mountain are red, which means rides are available for those on course without penalty due to emergency circumstances. And runners are being held at Obsidian and Crater Mountain. We should be getting an update in 30 minutes about these aid stations, but definitely good to be on the safe side. It is super dangerous because there is just so much exposure in this area to have these lightning strikes. So that is why we are seeing these decisions on the race front. Okay, so we have our camera runner with a camera. There we go. Been talking a lot. Who is with Max at this moment. Also, I do want to give an update on what it means of rides. So it appears that means if runners choose, they can get a ride from where they are to the aid station to buckle down, stay safe, and then they can get a ride back. So that is extra precautions to make sure all the runners are safe. We see Max being a gentleman, pulling over for the bikers that are also on the path. Max, what a gentleman. I bet he cannot wait to kick those feet up. And there was, I think, a question about mandatory gear. So runners are required to carry mandatory gear at all times. There is additional gear that they need to carry at night. During the day, it's a little bit less. So we are seeing they cannot ever drop their pack. And he is waiting for a few more bikers to go by. All right, so we do have a mileage on Max because we do have a runner right out there. He is at 1.7 miles to go to finish the Mammoth 200. And it looks like we are going to get an update on Amber as well. So we will have that very soon. All right, so we see Max coming down approximately 1.7 miles to the finish. So this is Max coming down, making his way, so polite, letting bikers through. Hey. Way too long. You can also stand sit. I just get tired of sitting, so I've just been moving the mic up and down. And Anna Fisher.
Yes.
Just say okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. Well, I am in studio. My name is Alyssa Clark. We are watching Max coming down to the finish, and I am joined by a special guest, Anna Fisher, who helped her partner Jimmy to a first place overall incredibly fast time finish. Thank you so much, Anna, for coming in and joining us.
Yeah, excited to be here. Jimmy and I came back to the Village Center to watch Max finish, and got asked if I could come and join the commentary, and I'm really excited to join you guys. I've never done anything like this before, so but yeah, I have spent a lot of time living, breathing, thinking about this course for the past couple days, so I might have a few things to say.
I bet. And also, Anna, you are an absolute crusher of an athlete yourself. And you just did CCC?
Yes, yeah, I raced CCC I think 4 weeks ago now.
Yeah, is it? Gosh,
Yeah.
I feel like it's going so quickly. How'd it go for you?
It went really well. It was my first time ever racing in Chamonix and the UTMB experience, and I had a great day. It was just awesome to be in a field of really competitive women, and I loved the course to the point of like, I'm excited to go back. Yeah.
And try it again?
Cool. Yeah.
No, I love it. Yeah, I feel like it is so addicting. Those courses, we're like, I just want to get it better.
Yeah, I'm usually like do a race and move on to the next one, but I could see how they trap you in.
Definitely. So we had a question. Is this the course Sally made a video about? Yes, it is. She actually was the true inaugural runner of this course. It was a little bit different. She finished at the top of Mammoth Mountain, and we, I think, did see some variation on that. But yes, she worked with Tim and Hillary to check out the route, give us an idea of how it would run, what was possible. So yes, please go check out that film on YouTube. So, Anna, what were some of the highs and lows of the experience crewing and pacing Jimmy, and how many miles did you end up pacing?
I paced about 100K, a little over 60 miles. The first days. Friday night. My first pacing section was Friday night from Green Church to Taylor Canyon, and that was all in the dark, which was really crazy because we could see the headlamps behind us of Tara and Rachel closing in. That was really a cool experience. And then on Saturday, I paced from Lee Vining to June Mountain. And so, yeah, about 60 miles altogether while also crewing. But it was really cool to see so much of the course. We, like a little over a fourth of the race, I got to run with him, which is really special.
Yeah, that's... I was saying this, I believe it was yesterday. Also, don't know what day it is. I was reading cutoffs and I was like, Saturday. Gosh, where was I going with this? What would you say, like, how was Jimmy throughout the course? Like, kind of how is his temperament? How is he feeling? What were maybe his high highs and low lows?
Yeah, so when I first started running with him, I also was crewing the entire time. So not a lot of sleep. Sorry if I'm not speaking in full sentences.
I'm not either, so we're good.
That's kind of the theme here.
Okay, so we have your second female, Amber, on the left. She is making her way down. Amber has been running an incredible race. This is Amber Wable. So we have Amber on the left, Max on the right, making their way down Mammoth Mountain to the finish. Amber is with her pacer. Max is pacerless at this time. So Max is less than 1.5. I'm gonna call less than 1.5 because he picked up the cameraman at 1.7, and then Amber is I'm not sure if we have an exact mileage check on her, but she is moving absolutely stellarly. So love to see it.
I heard he's been running pacerless since Minaret Vesta. Yeah. Do you know like why he chose to do these final miles solo? That was a specific reason?
So actually, I was asking one of his friends, who's also one of the social media people, and he had 3 guys running with him, and they, at least this was the thought, is that they just had been putting in big miles. And so I believe Max also finished the Moab 240 alone. And so I think, whether it's his pacers just maybe needing a little bit of a break, because I'm sure, as you know, pacing and crewing is so tiring.
It's exhausting, and you don't want to be this race requires your pacer to be with the runner at all. It's a no drop pacer race. I'm not sure exactly how to phrase that, but there's no option for you to drop your pacer. They have to be with you. That's a lot of pressure for pacers. You don't want to be the limiting factor for someone's day. And so I think it's really smart of his team to make that call. If they're not feeling it, you don't want to hang on and maybe hold them back.
Yeah, absolutely. That's, such a great point, is that it can be disqualification if you drop your pacer. So if they were tired or, we're all worried about that, it's much safer for Max to continue on alone and just make sure that he can finish this out as he is right now. So that's, excellent point.
And do we know who's pacing Amber?
I don't at the moment. Yeah. That is one piece we have. If the chat knows who is pacing Amber right now, please drop their name in the chat. We have an update 1.4 miles out for Max to finish this effort. How are you feeling today? Then I'll ask about Jimmy.
Yeah, I did the hard work.
Crewing and pacing is very hard.
I feel really good after taking a nap. Once he finished, we stuck around until Rachel's finish, which was really nice. I was like, oh, you're such a good guy. I really want to go home and sleep. But that was a great call because I'm really happy I got to see her finish and got to let them have their post-race chat, which was really cool. But we went home, we got a nap in, and feel like a new human. I'm sure it'll be short-lived and I'll crash soon. But yeah, it's just that little bit of sleep really helped after 2 all-nighters. But
yeah. Was Jimmy able to sleep at all?
Yeah, he's a great sleeper. I know you guys are he took a couple naps during his race, and he can lay down on the ground, or the truck bed, a chair, and close his eyes and be asleep. And yeah,
amazing.
Yeah, superpower.
We have confirmation that Rascal, known for being an absolute all-star crew for Tara Dower, is pacing.
Oh, that's awesome.
Amber, yeah,
Cool.
pacing Amber at this moment. Super, super cool. Yeah, and also there was a question of, can we explain the no pacer drop rule? So that is actually one I have seen in other 200-mile races, especially ones that are in the mountains. For me, it seems like a safety call where it's just, hey, we can't have, we're already having a lot of runners out here, having to track them, make sure they're safe, and then add in, one more person possibly for every runner. We just have to manage everyone's safety, and so it's much better to stick together if you are going to bring a pacer.
Yeah, pacers don't have the tracking equipment. Yeah. So if the runner were to drop them and something were to happen to the pacer, I think a lot of questions of liability, and then the race is already doing so much for the runners. Just adds a lot more work for them if needed, if something were to go wrong, or if they were to be dropped from their runner.
So we have an update that Max is actually within 3/4 of a mile of the finish. So we will be seeing him come under that finish arch, which I am sure he's going to be so stoked about. We're all stoked about seeing Max finish the Mammoth 200.
Yeah, I'm seeing some comments in the chat about the bikers. It was just being in the village center and seeing people out just getting coffee and stuff, and then
they must think we're insane.
Yeah, a 214-mile race finisher is passing them by. Pretty surreal to some. To people who just here for vacation, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Also, there is a bike race happening as well, up where we're staying for the most part, is up at the Mammoth Inn, which is right at the base of the mountain where the ski area is. And there are bikers everywhere. So there's a bike race happening. Were you able to sample any of the aid station fare? And what would you say your favorite aid station food was?
Gosh, I didn't. I felt like I was at any aid stations. I was just trying to
take care of Jimmy
and get him what he needed. He was really digging the mashed potatoes, so I do think I had a little sample of that, and they were delicious. But for me, I just stuck to the nutrition that I brought with me, and that managed to work. Oh, I had a few Rice Krispie treats. Those were fun. I don't normally race with that kind of stuff. So yeah, Rice Krispie treats and then a Pop-Tart was mixing it up for me.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if you feel this way for your racing, but I don't really not very adventurous in my own racing, so it's a lot more fun when you're pacing someone, especially in a 200, where you're like, wait, I can eat a Rice Krispie treat or a Pop-Tart? Like,
yeah.
Unreal. This is so cool.
I've never had the Never Second cola flavored gel, and it was surprisingly good. I was shocked. So, yeah, would recommend if anyone is needing a caffeine gel. Yeah, I also drink a lot of Coca-Cola when I'm running.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, it's the best. It's the OG. It's so good. All right. So on our left, we have Amber, and we are working on getting this coverage on Max updating. Max is not frozen in real life, at least as far as we know. Gosh, I hope not. This close. We are working on getting this updated as soon as we can.
When I was able to tune into the live stream, was just so impressed with the footage and the quality, and had so many people reaching out to me, providing updates that I didn't even know were happening because friends from home were watching. But yeah, I just wanted to give a shout out to everyone, all the Mountain Outpost operation and all the commentators. Like, what an amazing job you guys did, especially for the first year of a race when so many things are could go wrong. I'm so impressed and thankful because it makes it more enjoyable for our family and friends to see what Jimmy's up to and send me screenshots of things that I don't even know are happening because obviously I'm not tuning into the live stream the whole time.
Awesome. Well, we appreciate that. It's so cool. This is actually one of my first times commentating. I do a lot of podcasting, but it's so cool to see, you hear Mountain Outpost, and then to see the behind the scenes is just incredible. We also have Max moving along. He's inching forward, freezing and unfreezing. We're getting there. And we do have Amber on the left side of the screen running with the legendary Rascal, making their way to the finish. Yes, we are actually building the suspense for you.
Yeah.
If this was not suspenseful enough, which truly, I have been so psyched to see these two finish this race. It's so, so cool.
So Max is within half a mile.
Yeah, he's about half a mile out.
And then where is Amber? Do we have a general?
Let me see the tracker. The reason why we have more of a specific idea with Max is because there's a cameraman running with him, so we can see
I heard they would put a cameraman a mile and a half from the finish, and then maybe a little over half a mile from the finish, so really good estimates of where they are. So we will know where Amber is soon when she hits that mile and a half mark.
Yes, exactly. Also, both of these athletes have raced some very challenging, iconic races this year. So the fact that they are, I don't even know if this will be the season wrap. Both of them are just so strong. At least wrapping, hopefully, the month of September, we'll say, with such strong finishes. We love to see it.
Yes, so Amber, I'm sure this has been said several times, but I learned today that she did the Western Hard Rock Double and the Mammoth 200. What an impressive season, and maybe more. I don't know, but
yeah, no, those are the two I know. And she came in top 20 at Western and 4th female at Hard Rock.
Incredible.
So we were saying that this might just be the perfect combination of Hard Rock and Western States training. You have kind of the mix, high altitude runnable. Yeah. So clearly we are seeing that hard work paying off as she is flying into the finish.
That's awesome, and so great that Rascal is pacing her. I'm not sure if they're friends in real life, but I know Rascal was planning on pacing Tara for some miles, so glad that she was able to, step in and support someone else. I'm not sure if, it was always the plan for her to be with Amber, but it's always nice when that works out. Like, you're here, why not help someone who may be in need? That's really cool.
Absolutely. Yeah, and if they maybe didn't know each other as well in real life, I bet they are going to come out of this friends, because I think it is very hard not to share this experience with someone and not feel some deep love for them. All right, so we do have a quick weather update. We did have 2 aid stations, Obsidian and Crater, were at the red level. So they have been updated. Oh, I'm sorry. All aid stations except Crater Mountain have been updated to yellow status, which means that runners can continue on their own discretion. Crater Mountain is still at red status, and that is for lightning and storms. All right, we have Max and Amber splitting screens. We have Amber on the left, Max on the right. These 2 finishes will round out our top 5 overall for the inaugural year of the Mammoth 200.
How much sleep have you gotten over the past couple of days?
100 times more than you guys have. No, I think, I don't know, maybe like 6 hours.
Okay.
The last couple of nights. And, part of that is my fault that I have also been trying to fit runs in because I still have training to do. But that was a great excuse to get out and see the sunrise this morning. So, yeah, I get to see part of the course. So we have Amber on the left, making her way to the finish, paced by Rascal, and Max coming in.
I do think there will be many more cameras in the finish line area that will fix the lagging that we're seeing with Max's screen.
Yes, thank you. And if we will have more cameras at the finish, we will see him go down the last few steps and cross under the finish arch right in the middle of Mammoth Village. That's a great comment. The only sport where the commentators periodically leave to go do the sport themselves.
Usually the commentating leads to being in really cool places where you want to go explore the trails and get some runs in.
Absolutely. Yeah, there've been, and this coverage, just again, the beautiful work done by the video team has just made me so inspired to get out here more and just get on these trails.
Yeah, so beautiful. I saw some incredible views over the past couple of days.
Yeah, what was your favorite section?
Names are kind of hard for me to remember now. Totally in the first pacing chunk I did was all in the dark. I didn't love that because
we're gonna cut. This is Max coming in to the finish, coming down the stairs, his last downhill of the course.
Oh, brutal, those stairs.
Oh, so happy. I bet he cannot wait to kick up his feet and just relax. This is Max coming in to the finish line. He is your 4th overall, 3rd male for the inaugural year of the Mammoth 200. He has gone 214 miles, 30,600 feet up and down we have Max coming into the finish. Get an official time when he goes under the arch.
Great to see some people out and cheering him on as he finishes. It was cool to see people show up for this finish. I believe that's his mom.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah.
All right. And we have Max officially crossing the finish line at 55:26, about 30 seconds. Awesome job, Max. We are all so stoked for you. Take the vest off, kick up your feet.
Thank you so much.
And we are getting some audio of the finish, so we will let you hear from the crew themselves.
Proud of you guys.
Here, come here. And I was like really just kind of like walking in, but change of plans. It's more fun. Oh. Yeah. I could actually use a drink.
Sit down over here and grab a
Got
drink.
sparkling water?
Rachel. Rachel and
For that.
Really should have run up and walked with you. It's like
Yeah.
bad though.
Still learning. Oh yeah.
Where's Jimmy Robbins? Yeah, Jimmy came. Yeah, Jimmy was. But yeah, Jimmy kept me on my toes.
Where's King?
Oh, hey.
I'll just shower again.
Yes.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, how about that descent into like? Oh my god.
Yeah.
I was like,
Well, it was really. I felt like
it was diabolical.
yeah. Well, it felt really similar to the descent into here, where it's just like skiers, rocks on top of that litter, like bad. But I'm not a descender.
Where's the wind country then?
You love
We've had midterms.
Three. No, I'm serious. That's my fur coats are.
Like 2 feet away from it.
So at Harding Hustle, I was like, I finished the race. I was so frustrated. All they have is Dr. Pepper. So I just drank 3 cans of Dr. Pepper. So there is actually
I'll grab it.
Yeah, it was like you on a quest.
I always struggle with those really mistakes.
I always have
Oh, my feet.
So then, you have never seen it.
Okay. Cheers. Okay. Yeah,
Do you think my feet are the worst feet you've ever seen?
Pretty bad.
Yeah. Just every race.
Did you wear gaiters?
Are these
Did you have perhaps wear gaiters?
Gator,
I see.
which worked really well at
Jake, my pacer, was, and he said he had no issues.
it worked really well at keeping the rocks out. I think they hit like everybody that was close. So maybe I should have ran in them like more.
Well, I wore incorrectly sized gaiters. The ankle was too loose. And so like rocks just got in. It wasn't doing anything. And I'm just like, I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was.
I was just skimming first.
Yeah, you were. Well, yeah, your eyes. It's a tough race. Would you? Both Jimmy and I would.
You come back? I think I come back.
Well, if you want to pace her.
Oh, shit, that's how I win.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll just be sure to let you walk. Be like, put on your freaking gaiters, you dork.
How was that the first 100? A lot of us were flying.
Yeah, you did it sometime.
Dude, I had a really bad sodium imbalance, so I had really swollen stomach. It just felt like a knife in my stomach. First 100. Yeah, it sucked.
I mean, that potentially is not terrible.
What about
because-
horse marketing? Did you
and Tara get lost?
No, she wasn't with me for very long. Like, you know that wooded section in the beginning? I saw you for a second. I got so lost in there.
Yeah.
Like maybe the first.
Because there's like so many different trails.
Yeah. Yeah.
And there were also a lot of orange flags.
And it didn't help that I had the wrong GPS phone.
Well, there's like
I think I got the one like the week before.
Yeah. I got off trail. Well, that's I passed the guy.
Oh yeah.
I was just like,
You guys went off and we see you and then you like instantly turn over.
Yeah. That was a fair amount. Did you get lost anymore? Stay on. Are you like the smartest one? Get any bonus miles?
No. Yeah, I actually kind of dodged. Well, I mean, other than the beginning, just like double, like kind of second guessing.
Yeah.
But
Did you make the turn across the wooden bridge to the first aid station? Because it said wrong turn. Did you go across it or did you get like at mile 12?
Because that's I went down like
Okay, I got it.
I think I took the wrong turn.
Yeah. Well, sorry about your feet. Next year, you wear gators.
I'm gonna go take a bath.
There's enough. You just need your after picture.
Yeah.
Oh.
They all had to do it.
We all had to do it.
Are you carrying
Were you?
me?
Are you? I think you're fourth overall, third family. Yeah.
Makes it worth it. A little bit of cash at the end of the day.
Yeah, pick your way here.
Oh, let's go. Mom, coming in clutch. Right here.
I like your dog.
Thank you.
They're pretty legendary. And that one's so pretty.
She's very pretty.
Well, he has more training.
Cherry and Lenny. She came from Mexico though. She's kind of like that. You actually got 3 Dr.
Well,
Hey, this was. Where's Dr. Pepper? We showed this to Rachel. This was for eating yesterday.
Yeah. Sweet. We were done. Did you able to see the Chick-fil-A? Did you guys ever cross?
In the middle of the night, in the glass
Okay,
mountains,
yeah.
at the Elum. Yeah.
I saw Jimmy there and then never saw him.
On your tail.
Almost killed me. Yeah.
Tell her when she can breathe.
Yeah. All these guys get pushed by these women.
I actually couldn't breathe running down that last when the trail cuts all the way out and then it goes straight right here.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna have air with dust talk. I was hacking up. Are you in Yeah. Yeah. I was hacking up Sierra dust. I mean, I'm not doing that. So there's nothing more you can do. I tried to just breathe and have your that high right now. And have your pacer behind you so that they're not picking up dust. They're just
Sorry. I barely walk. You can barely walk? Yeah. Dude, I don't know how you guys are getting me.
carrying you in this chair.
Do you want to right here? Otherwise, we need to walk down the stairs.
Yeah. Just go. Not right now. Tomorrow, I believe it'll be limited, but
The bears have gotten into the every single night.
Trash pandas.
That's right.
Yes, pandas. Everyone else needs to leave today, but Billy and Andrew's taking a car. Are waiting until.
Yeah, I think it's tomorrow.
Dude, I got 3.
There. You need another one?
Wait, do we have the room for time?
Yes. We have our whole,
You guys
the whole
have
house.
the room?
Is it Arabian?
Yeah, actually, the new Prius is actually pretty simple.
Somebody was, Harry, one of my mates went Prius, and he was saying it's wonderful to camp and you can keep these. And it's just
we
like
pull it to this
time.
All right, so that is Max sitting at the finish, and we have Amber, our second female, looking like 5th overall on the left side of the screen.
25 minutes? 25 minutes? Where at? The climb up the mountain. Dirt nap? No, right.
You did dirt nap, and then you
Where was that?
It's hard to say for sure from drone footage, but it looks like she's moving really well.
She looks amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the hell did you come from?
And I am joined by Anna Fisher in studio. Anna is an incredible runner. She is also the partner of Jimmy Elum, who took 1st overall in an absolutely incredible time, throwing down just on his first 200. It is so hard, as Joe Corsian would say, to stripe your first 200, and Jimmy did it.
Well, he's no.
Yeah, it was a lot of firsts for for our. We had some actual first time crewers on our race too, so we had a really great time. But my best friend from college came out, and she lives locally. First time ever being a part of crewing a race, and I was like, wow, you're getting a really big
200s
experience.
are hard, yeah.
Yeah, it was a really great experience, and he's really happy he did it.
But yeah, he just like starts around 6. Barely.
Do we know if Amber's hit the 1.5 mile? Very close. Okay. And then at 1.5 miles, she should pick up another cameraman.
Yes,
So
yeah,
we'll be
I
able to
believe.
see closer footage.
Yes, we'll be getting a runner cam right on. All right, we have.
Oh, she.
It looks like.
Picking up her kids?
Yeah. Picking up her kids. Oh my gosh, they have so much energy.
Oh, so fun.
Okay, we have Amber coming in to the finish. She is crossing the bridge with her kids.
Wow, even closer
coming
than we thought.
down the stairs.
Here.
Yes, she is. Oh my gosh, she's here.
Flying down those stairs.
Yes, she is with her family. Amber is going to be your second female 5th overall finisher. She is such a legend. So stoked for her. Amber, welcome back. She is a South Lake Tahoe native, so I think we can pretty safely say welcome home, Amber. You did it. And we will get an official time on Amber once she crosses the finish line. She is so close, running in with her family. Love to see it. Also, shout out to her husband. It is a family affair. And we have Amber officially crossing in 55 hours, 40 minutes, in about 49 seconds. Amazing job.
Thank you.
Oh, she looks
Her
so
smile.
fresh.
Yeah, she looks great.
It's amazing.
This is Amber Wable, your second female, 5th overall, absolute rock star. Congratulations.
Yeah. Another hug. Oh, good. I'm so proud of you. Congratulations. Thank you.
And we have race director Hillary Yang giving Amber a big hug as well as her buckle.
I'm done. This is it for the year. No. You are. Then get these in now. You are incredible. That was so fun to watch the race play out. Man. Masterclass in 4 hours. Having the right crew.
We had a comment, she's so lucid. She is. She looks totally fine. I think she's more lucid than I am right now.
Like everyone else crossed the finish line and just had to immediately rip off their pack and like take a second.
I will say that Heather was straight chilling.
Oh,
He looked
really?
great. Yeah, he
Oh.
would just look like you went for a casual walk in the park. So
That's awesome.
yeah, Heather and Amber, man, just looking like they went on a casual jog through the mountains. That started on Friday.
Oh my God, I'm going to start crying. There's so many women in the chat who were so inspired by you out there.
2 things.
Yes.
Can I get a photo of you and your entire video?
Yes.
Let's do that.
And they're doing the before and after photos, which I think are such a
fun.
great idea.
Yeah, how did Jimmy look?
Okay, so he actually looked okay right when he finished, but then he took a quick nap before Rachel finished, just lay down in a cot. And when he woke up, he looked like he had aged 5 years. So
jeez.
I don't know. Like I think all of the, like this, all of it just settled. It didn't look great. But the photos are so fun. Amber looks very fresh
She
to
looks
me, so
awesome.
maybe hers won't. You won't even be able to tell a difference.
So we did have a question on updates on lightning on Crater Mountain. We will give weather updates as soon as we can.
Oh, yeah.
And we are getting her finisher photo.
Last time I saw you was Lee Vining.
Oh, I was
What a
repping Lee
ride.
Vining.
You're looking pretty good in Lee Vining, especially leaving. You're doing all
Does
right.
anyone in the chat know if this is her final race of the year or if she has any more races this season?
Yeah, great question. Gosh, is there even a season in trail running anymore?
I know.
Jeez. And then you found it, you recovered. What happened?
I took a 30-minute nap at Grant,
Sleep?
and yeah, made things a little better.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right here for me.
How to age 10 years in 2 days.
Yeah, 2 women in the top 5 is pretty rad.
It is
That's
super
such a
cool.
cool stat.
You got to come over and talk to her. If you can. She can come
And that is rounding out our top 5. Just to recap, our first overall was Jimmy Elum, throwing down a super fast course record time. Rachel Entrikin also putting down super fast course record time for the male and females. Coming in second, we had Heather Ramirez in third overall, second male. Max, our king of Moab, in fourth overall, third male. Rounding out our overall top 5, Amber Wable, second female, 5th overall. And it looks like she did tell Hillary that she is done for the year. So take a seat.
Yes, congrats,
relax,
Amber.
enjoy your time off.
I was really hoping I could just walk it in, but you kept me honest. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, it was very perfect with Eder just in the middle. Eder just
It's fun to have so many finishers are at the finish line, being able to talk about their experiences. I know sometimes with
Everybody
these
sleeps on
longer
it.
races, with like more time between finishers, the finish line can be like kind of barren or quiet.
Totally.
Really cool to see so many folks out.
She called it too.
Yeah, no, I love it. And I love to see the camaraderie of the sport because truly these experiences, and I think a lot of why we do ultra running is to see what we can do, what we're capable of. And so every one of these runners is on their own journey out there, doing their best, and we can all come together at the end of the day and share those experiences. And yeah, it's awesome.
Someone's like, "Oh, you've done this distance
Will you
this is
be dabbling in the 200-mile distance at any point?
I had a lot of fun this weekend, but no.
Yeah, that's totally fair.
I had a lot of fun, but and Jimmy had a great race. At the same time, he didn't make it look easy. It was hard, and I know when he's hurting in a race, it's really hard.
Yeah,
for sure. That's a long ways to go. I've never raced 100 miles, so
Gotcha.
yeah, that's on the to-do list eventually. But I'm really enjoying the 100K distance myself, actually. So.
That's awesome.
Those longer distances will be there.
They are always there.
Yeah.
So they had the siren. So we were like 2 minutes off the top, and they had the siren go, and I was like, I can't barely move my legs right now, but I need a hug. And then it's like, boom. Well, at least you didn't get stuck. You didn't get stuck.
Yeah, I've gotten lucky. Yeah, that's not stuck for that speed.
I've gotten on a lightning hold one before. Oh, I would be so. It was not thrilled about that. No, it's usually cold and wet. Yeah. And then you have to get. That's always hard. Yeah. Like getting. Yeah.
We're running in the mountains.
I just run through the weather and have my nice. How many 200s have you done? You can't even keep track. This was my fifth. Okay. That's, I've done the distance one time. 2 of those were in 48 hours. Okay. Like the big stuff.
So we're just listening to the finish line chat.
Where do you live? Colorado.
All right, we're going to a split screen. This is the road going into June Mountain Aid Station.
Oh, wow. It's
very long.
One of my pieces.
Yeah, it looks very beautiful, but also that late in the race, getting the pavement section is pretty tough.
Yeah, and it's like you're at June Lake, so you're like, oh, we're here. It must be soon. But it's long, and it starts climbing on the other side of the lake. Pretty grueling.
Yeah, that's quite a climb. I've skied at June Mountain, and that's a climb up to the because it's about midway.
Yeah.
Up. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, Jimmy was running every step, and I was like, we can walk.
Rude.
Yeah. We don't have to run this. It's always frustrating when your runner is going faster than you want them to as a pacer. It's like, we could chill out.
You ran so fast. She's like, you're a professional runner now. I guess. Okay. So you're I'll take mom and nurse.
Oh my gosh, that is true mom superpower to have a kid sit on your lap after running 214 miles and not flinch. She didn't even flinch.
Wow, I work on a med-surg floor, but that's whatever. Oh, med-surg is fun. It's med-surg, orthopedic, fatality. If you're sick enough to transfer you somewhere else. Ryan's in the key.
So this is the finish of our F2 5th overall, Amber Wable. And next we are awaiting Xander Chase, Kevin Goldberg, Roman Track, and Jeff Pelletier, who are all quite close together. They are all on their way up to the summit of Mammoth Mountain, which we are getting some weather in, so hopefully everyone is staying safe out there, and hopefully this weather clears out so they will be getting some views from the top.
It also looks like 3rd and 4th female are not too
right
far
together.
apart.
Yeah,
that's pretty exciting. Callie Smith, the 3rd female, and Helen Payne in 4th. Yeah. According to the tracker, not too far apart.
Yeah, all these dudes get wished by women in these 200s. Keep honest. Would you do? I mean, so soon.
Would you do another 200?
It's too, I just, yeah. No.
It's
At
a
this
lot.
moment, no.
Okay. But look at him. He's like, yeah, absolutely right.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't know. We'll see.
So we did have what looks like an update of Xander is closing in on the summit aid station. Romaine, Kevin, and Jeff are just behind. So they are close to the summit. We do have an update on Crater Mountain. Crater Mountain has been downgraded to yellow status, as well as Grant Lake and Lee Vining are now on yellow status, which means that runners can proceed with caution and their own discretion. And I am once again joined by Anna Fisher in the studio, and it's awesome to have you here and just bring a new voice and perspective to our coverage.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm a big fan of these live streams, and have always said that I have so much respect for the commentators, and yeah, no better way to like be on the other side trying it for yourself to know how hard it can be to do this role. So yeah, really fun opportunity to help out today.
No, I'm so glad you're here. Yeah, if I ever thought about even thinking about being like, that commentator, now I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so hard. So, not nearly as hard as running 214 miles. Not even close. But definitely, gosh, I'm sure a few of you earlier, I could not think of the word like arch, finish arch. Couldn't come to me. So great question. Are runners being held at the aids at the moment? They are not. So everyone has been released to proceed at their own caution at this point. All aid stations are on orange, which means proceed with caution. And our screen on the left is showing the road section into the June Mountain Aid Station, which is mile 171.8. And that is a 9 p.m. cutoff tomorrow evening, Monday evening. Great question. So what was going on that held people at the aid station? That is storms. So there were storms coming in with lightning potential. And in this area, it is just super dangerous. I mean, anywhere's super dangerous for lightning, but it's just wide open spaces, super exposed. So they were taking precautions to keep runners safe. So I want to give just a massive thank you to Anna for joining us and jumping on the commentary. Hopefully maybe we can get her out for next year to join the all ladies commentating team. So Anna, I hope you get some more sleep. Thank you so much for being here.
Yeah,
really
thanks so much for having me. Again, it's so cool to be on the other side and see the work that you guys all put into this live stream. And like, just, I don't know, the research you do, the you have to be on for so long. It's an ultramarathon in a different way for sure. And I have so much respect for everyone involved. And it was a really cool race experience. So glad I got to speak a little bit about my time crewing and pacing Jimmy. Thanks so much.
Oh, of course. Yeah, I think it might be, we could name it ultra yapping, the sport of ultra yapping. So no, thank you so much.
Yeah,
and go enjoy your celebration with Jimmy. Please give us a huge congrats to him from all of us at Mountain Outpost.
Thanks so much.
That's
I heard that too. Yeah.
I'll take the owl. Shot the chief. I know you guys.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I know. No, it's me. I love it.
Yeah. And it's different, right? Like it's just different. Yeah. It's just fun to hear your thoughts because I think with this individual sessions, it's different. It's sort of like being part of like people that we working together in context.
Oh, sure. Yeah, I got that map. Yeah, I love that. That was really cool. I never.
You got lunch for the family too, right? You decided to do a 200-mile tour of Easter. What do you want to go back to?
Easter, well, Easter. Any reason to come down here?
I love them. Every time I had to go back there for anything. Oh, he's so cool. It's cool to see it through your eyes.
No, I just clicked it off. It was 17 points.
Okay. Do you feel like you did a couple extra like zigzags, or is that pretty accurate?
No, I definitely had some where I'd be like, I did come off points, and yes, I am.
Yeah.
But I feel all my like spidey sense.
Yeah.
I'm like, I'm feel right. So I can touch myself with it in a half mile. So I'll take that.
Totally. Yeah. I think that's the thing about this course is too. You have to check your maps. It's just so much terrain.
It was
not hard to the way of 50 miles.
It was nice having a second.
Yeah.
So
that's
yeah. It was way less stressful when you were there.
So cool. I'm so happy for you.
Okay.
No, you were.
Last night, yeah. Okay. Far from course.
And you came in and you're like, maybe I'll lay here. And then like,
I did
time to
not.
grab, you're like, no.
I'm not moving. All right, I should probably get a shower. Get your leg closed. You should probably get these guys.
Yeah.
So are you? I'm gonna be here overnight. They had school Friday and got time until 6 o'clock. So they got here at like 9 o'clock. Probably met me at the aid station. Yeah. I was like, I was so nervous. Thank you, I didn't even drop that. That was Like, if I'd had to drop that, I was like,
Super happy. It was the only time
yeah, no, I
don't want to leave them.
We live in Bear Country too, so I totally understand it. But I was like, man, I have no clue until like tonight.
No, I'm glad it worked out.
It did. It was perfect.
I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Congratulations. It's such a great time too.
My goal was 60 hours. Yeah, I made it.
Well under.
Well under. Yeah.
Drop bags, the start line
Drop
bags.
bags. They're in there. Each okay.
To
come in there next to go.
I think it's in my card.
I took all the rest of the bags from every. I was at everything after Sherwin that I could go to, so there's no dry bags from any of those.
Okay.
And they're all in the front.
But she said running. The only idea I'm trying to get I think it's just gel and I don't care.
Do you want some gels right now? Is that what you're saying?
No. So the thunderstorm was rolling in as we were getting up there. I didn't even go into the We ran to the top and we weren't even off the top ridge line when the thunder started and they had this big siren on. And I was like, hi.
The red vines? Red vines
all the way to the finish. I did not have to do gel.
Yeah. Red vines. Fuel on red vines. Like 20 something miles.
My kids are in. You can always get up early.
I could, or we could. Yeah.
I can use the whole thing.
I figured you might. I already rescheduled Tuesday.
door I can't, but they are supposed to notify me. So I can tell if they're
I don't know if I'm gonna be able to
Yeah.
We are. I'm actually, I paid for it right down there.
Oh, okay. Can I walk over here and give you a marker? Yeah. So he was holding on the left and it's a Solomon bag and I have a pink tape on it. I'm gonna send him an ask.
Okay.
I'm gonna come to your car and get my hair.
Okay. And do you want a shower?
Oh yeah?
Fair enough.
Yeah. I was like in the shower, I'm like, I really, you know what I mean? Like that, like in the yeah, so. Quick. I love you. She like came and launched herself at me, and I was like, oh god, remember when you were like, you think I might be able to do my hand clock? I never can wait for you.
Oh.
Yeah. Hey, Ents, Zoe, Zach. Okay. You instigated. Kids that I with the girl one? Oh. He's usually the nicer of the two. He's usually Mama. Yeah. I mean, like roses. It could be, you know, if he buys it.
Okay, so fantastic job.
Thank you.
I have to go eat everything.
We'll see tomorrow. I'm gonna go pass out.
I don't eat everything. Tylenol. I would take Tylenol. I'll see you tomorrow. Good job,
So what?
Where's Sasha?
Sasha and Mila? No, we probably went home.
Sasha.
Yeah. No, that's Alex. I know. Her middle name's Sasha. Can you get off my leg? You can sit on my blisters. Please.
Congratulations.
Whoa. Okay? This is a little embarrassed days now. Reverie.
You have Sasha.
Go. What's that? No, they're probably going home.
Right there.
Yeah, you can go to the bear. Remember the bear.
We got to see you coming through the tunnel last night.
Oh, the tunnel was wild.
Yeah,
that was fun.
So cool.
It was awesome. It was my little party tunnel there. Adam showed me a video of it. It was pretty crazy. Yeah. That's fun. It's a fun little ad.
Yeah.
It dressed the tunnel up here. Yeah. Otherwise, it was just a tunnel vibe. Yeah. Tunnels kind of creep me out, anyways. Yeah. But, oh man.
Hi, everyone. This is Alyssa Clark coming at you from the studio. We have seen our top 5 overall finishers come in to finish the Mammoth 200, which is 214 miles, 30,000 feet-ish of climbing and descending. And we are seeing on the left of our screen Mr. Barry Main, number 268. Barry Main on the road section to June Mountain Aid Station. June Mountain is at mile 171.7. And on the right side of the screen, we are seeing the aid station where you can get dark chocolate lattes. They have an espresso machine at this aid station. You can get pancakes, waffles, burritos. They are chefing it up over there. So we have a few questions. The summit is quite blustery and has some weather there. It is a manned aid station at the summit, but it is not crew accessible because the gondolas are not running at the moment. So to recap our top 5, we had Jimmy Elum coming in first, setting the standard for the Mammoth 200 inaugural race. There we go. Rachel Entrican coming in second overall, first female, also setting the standard for the women for the years to come. We had Heather Ramirez coming in third overall, second male. Max, our King of Moab, coming in fourth overall, third male. And Amber Wable coming in second female, fifth overall. All coming in, I believe, under 56 hours, or right around there. Time does not exist at this point. We are just living in the space that is the Mammoth 200. We also have a very tight pack, which is going to be super exciting, of Xander Chase, Roman Track, Kevin Goldberg, and Jeff Pelletier. Definitely some fan favorites, all within quite a close proximity. We believe that at least Xander has made it over the summit, and the rest are close behind. So a tight pack of 4 there. We then have Matt Smith and Callie Smith. Callie is our third female overall, followed by Helen Payne, our fourth female. Melanie White, fifth female. Sam Carthen, Teddy Tonelli, Jesse Haynes. And also, just to give a caveat, the tracker is doing the best it can. I'm sure the weather is actually making it even more challenging. So our top 5 absolutely can confirm are in and what their placement is. But the rest, we always have a chance that the trackers are off a bit. All right. Well, we are about to conclude my time in the studio for the Mammoth 200 commentating. This is Alyssa Clark. It has been such a joy to bring you this race, and I am going to be passing the mic over to Shelby Farrell, who will be closing out the night for you all on this live stream of the inaugural year of the Mammoth 200.
Thank you so much, Alyssa. It's been amazing hanging out with this in the studio with you. What a weekend. We did it. We're doing it.
I'm not talking for 7 hours. Maybe a day and a half.
That's fair. Although you do host a podcast, so good luck.
I don't think I have any recordings this week, and I did not schedule meetings for myself tomorrow, so yeah.
Smart.
But
Smart.
Shelby, have fun, good luck, and I'm sure you were just out pacing, so I'm sure the audience will love to hear about that. But for now, peace out.
Yeah, she's right. I was just out pacing. It was amazing being out on course. All right, what are we looking at? June Mountain. So that is where I paced from. We see Katie Asmuth on screen. She's a legend. Local to Mammoth, professional trail runner for Hoka. And I got to see her in action at June Mountain maybe 4 hours ago was when I was there. She made Sam Carthen a beautiful breakfast burrito with rice and potatoes and cheese and eggs. They have an espresso machine at June Mountain. It's a pretty baller aid station, if you ask me. That was a cold Coca-Cola you just heard crack. I'm pretty thirsty after 11.5 miles trying to entertain Sam Carthen with stories as we made our way to Obsidian Dome. We are going to do not just a commentator swap, but a stream swap right now. So hang tight while we switch streams, both, I guess, kind of. Come and join us on the fresh stream shortly. See you over there.